What's happening, everybody?
Hello. Hi. Lisa, can you teach me Japanese? I said hi. That's my life, baby. I'm a rock star. What's up, Russ Dog? Got the belt today.
Oh, hell yeah, Scooter. Good work.
Oh my goodness, I did it again.
Good work.
All right, we're starting a few seconds early again. Walk in. Yeah, it sure as heck is. Oh my goodness.
You all right, Dirk?
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
You can do it, Kyle.
I hope so.
You can do it.
3, 2, and 1. Yeah, it sure as heck is. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are the Insiders, as the intro guy just said, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Thank you for listening on the free Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps, if that's how you choose to consume the program. We're also not live. There we go. And thank you to those of you listening on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. We appreciate you listening on the radio side. If you're listening to the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show podcast, hello from the past. Hope the future's going well. If you are, what am I missing? YouTube and Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, hello, hi. We are simulcasting there at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. In like 20 minutes, we need to address the meltdown from 49ers fans yesterday about the team's lack of trade deadline activity.
Oh, yeah.
We have to get to it.
It's chaos.
It is just outrageous.
Yeah.
So we're going to address, I hear the arguments. I've seen the arguments. I've read the arguments. I've thought about it a lot. And we're going to address the various concerns the 49ers fans have. We'll do that at 10:20. I have a question because the Kings played tonight against the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
At home. Kings back home after their 4-game road trip where they went 1-3. I just saw your update to this, so I'll start with you, James. I have 2 questions.
Okay.
About the Kings. 1, are the Kings fun? I kind of think. Let me. I know. 9169 here. I would like to hear from everybody on this. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. We don't have a call screener, so if you call, I'm just going to answer. You're going to be on air. We're going to do it that way. We'll do it live. So, and you're going to be Don. If you're Don, I'm talking to you. So, I was thinking about this on the way in today, and I don't know if fun is the right word, but I thought going into the year that we were going to be in an 82-game slog.
Okay.
And we might still be. But we're 7 games in. The Kings are 2-5. And forget, I know that there are going to be people who have arguments with this. And reasons for, like they played Oklahoma City close. And you can go, they didn't have Jalen Williams. They didn't have Chet. They were on the second night of a back-to-back. I didn't say the Kings are good. I didn't say they're going to be a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
I just like, are they fun to watch? Is it a viewing experience that when I turn on the TV, I'm not going to hate the 48 minutes of basketball I watch? Because I didn't hate the OKC game. I didn't hate the Phoenix game.
Okay.
I hated the Laker game. That was not a fun watch.
No.
For various reasons. But I did the Milwaukee game was objectively a good time.
Mm-hmm.
The Denver game was objectively a good time. I find myself, even though I have all these misgivings about the Kings being a quality team. I still don't think the pieces fit together. I still think they need massive roster overhaul. Nothing I said in the offseason is untrue.
Mm-hmm.
I was just expecting to turn on the Kings this year, and tonight I'm gonna have the game on because it's my job. I was expecting when I had to turn on games like, oh, all right, let's turn this game on. But no, I know at least whether they win tonight or not, I don't know. We'll preview the game. But I at least think I'm going to enjoy the viewing experience.
Okay, we're like 7 games in, so I'm not to the point where it's like I'm looking at the calendar and dreading the days I have to go down to a game.
Okay.
Because I've done that way too many times in my career.
Sure.
Like when a team loses 50 games for, almost a decade straight, 50 games every season, it becomes a slog. It's not fun to go to every game and sit there and have to look at coaches in the face, many of which are about to get fired, and ask questions. Where we're at today, I have to be honest, I don't enjoy the brand of basketball at all.
Sure.
I don't. And so, like, are they fun? Yeah, they can do some things, but they're not visually appealing to me, even in the least bit. I like the beautiful game.
Sure.
I like ball movement. I like player movement. I like things working on the floor where it looks like 5 guys in unison helping each other.
I get that.
I watched the Denver Nuggets the other night, and I did not particularly have a lot of fun watching the Kings. I like the fight and all that, but watching Nikola Jokic like hit those passes to the post again and again, that was amazing. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for like the beautiful game of basketball. So am I having a particularly good time viewing what I'm watching on the court? No, I'm not. But, and I think a lot of fans feel that way too. And the fact that they aren't winning, it does, sort of feed into it. So when you're 2-5, like if this team was, if they're a little closer to 500, that would be fun. If they could get back to 500 and like hover around there until late in the season when they have a chance to like make up some ground. But I just keep waiting for the other shoe to drop in almost every game. And maybe that's unfair. But while I'm watching, I'm waiting for the moment where like 3 guys go hero ball for like an 8-minute stretch and the game is unbearable to watch for me. And that's
understandable.
That's where I'm at.
That's understandable.
And again, it's more for me. It's like, I don't love watching the Baltimore Ravens hand the ball off 30 times to Derrick Henry, like, and getting 4 yards a carry. I would much rather watch, the Greatest Show on Turf Rams and Kurt Warner slinging the ball all over the place.
Rams.
And, or the current Rams. I mean, again, like he's got Stafford has so many touchdowns. I like offense, and I appreciate defense. But I like to see the game played with some sort of flow and some sort of like joy. And I don't always get that from what I'm watching.
I understand.
Yeah.
I did not say it was good. But I think I think what I was sort of expecting, and maybe we get there. Like you said, you have far more experience with these kinds of seasons in Sacramento than I do from your time covering the team. But I expected early this season for the compete level to be low, for especially once Keegan Murray went out. I was expecting some blowout 20, 30-point losses in here. Every game has at the very least been close for the most part. The Bulls game was a little bit of a grind. But still I didn't feel like, oh my God, all right, I can turn this game off halfway through the third quarter.
I get that.
And I did, and again, it's not. I understand that I'm setting the bar exceedingly low here, but that's where that's what I'm like. The bar was on the floor to start the year. Can you just not be a 2-pack? I'm going to borrow Damian Barling's phrase: a 2-pack of unwashed ass. And maybe they are that. Maybe they win 31 games. I think that's still on the table. Again, I'm not trying to say I'm moving off my thought that the Kings are going to be bad. But they are bringing a level of competitiveness that I think is at least making it a little more enjoyable. Like, I think they can win tonight. In fact, I kind of think they will win tonight.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. But like, I think they can win tonight. I went into that Denver game fully expecting Denver to win by 30.
Mm-hmm.
Denver's had a couple days off. Kings at the end of a long road trip. Denver coming off a loss. Like, Denver's fully healthy. Like, oh my God, Kings got a bunch of guys banged up and Malik Monk's out. Oh my God. And then they just went out there. Nah, it's a close game.
Yeah,
Close-ish.
I agree. We're still at the stage where we can talk about things like moral victories, or we can talk about things like you brought the right energy, you just didn't get over the hump. But if this record holds and all of a sudden they're 4-10 and all of a sudden they're 8-20 and all of a sudden they're 16-40, that's when you start to go, okay, this isn't fun at all. Like, I don't care if you're losing by 8 points or 3 points or 40. You're losing every game, and that's not fun. And so I worry that that's, especially this first 15, 20 games where we're looking at just a brutal schedule. Like, we'll get to it later, but they still have OKC twice in the next week and a half.
For sure.
They still play Denver twice.
And maybe this is where the disconnect is. And I've been trying to keep up in the chatty house. And I think please don't conflate fun with good.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because there are good teams that are not super fun.
Oh no, it's very true.
I am at least going into tonight. I'm at least going into tonight's game. Like I said, I think they can win, and I think they'll at least be competitive. At the very least. And if you're getting that on a night in, night out basis, for me, because again, I did not think they were going to win a lot of games. My bar is already below 40. So whether they win or lose in their first 19, whether they win 14 or 10 or 6 doesn't change anything for me. I'm watching a team that is at least all right, they're playing hard.
Yeah.
They're getting down 15 in the first quarter and fighting back at least. And again, I get if you're a Kings fan and you're screaming at your phone or your radio or your computer right now, yeah, but they're 2-5. I got it. They're playing hard.
Yeah.
And again, is that a very, very low bar? Yes. But it's one that I didn't know if they would clear when the season started. So I get it if you're I'm out, this team sucks. If they're not making the playoffs or they're not even sniffing the playoffs, I don't want anything to do with them. To hell with them. I'm not having a good time. Fine. I don't blame you. Again, you will never hear I nor James tell you how to fan.
Yeah.
But I personally, when I was thinking about what are we going to talk about today? What do I have to do today? What am I've okay, Kings game tonight. I got to plan my day around that.
Yeah.
I didn't feel oh God, I got to plan my day around a Kings game. We've been there before.
No, I've been there, certainly.
Yeah, and I'm not there yet. Maybe we get there. I'm just not there right now.
Yeah, it's usually 65, 70 games into the season where I can get there.
Yeah.
Where I'm okay. Right. You're waking up in the morning, you're rolling out of bed, and you're
it's February, it's cold.
Well, you're just looking at your day and you're man, I got a 16-hour day, and 8 of that is going to be spent watching something that I don't think is appealing to watch.
Sure.
And sure, I don't have to pay for that seat.
And go ahead.
And I get free food.
It's nice when this is your biggest job hazard.
Yeah.
Shout out to the people who do real jobs.
Yeah.
Unlike me, who has to sit on the couch and worry whether the Kings are going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, watch sports.
Yeah.
We got to watch sports so we can talk about sports.
So difficult.
What kind of game, what kind of prep do you do for your show? We watch sports.
I watch the games and then write down some thoughts.
We watch a lot of sports.
Hey, can we address the Sacramento Kings social media team here? Because I have a couple of questions. They did, and Sacramento Kings, if you're listening, hello. I hope that you heed this.
Okay.
Because they posted yesterday at 5:28 p.m. a photo of Kings general manager Scott Perry shaking hands with newly acquired /center Precious Achiuwa.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the photo they posted. One, are we concerned that Scott Perry's wearing a vest?
I think we should be concerned.
Are we a little concerned about this?
We should be concerned.
Are we concerned about the vest? Okay.
Did he find a closet and say, "Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of vests in here"?
Free vest.
Huh? Free vest.
Do I
I'm
have
in.
the commands down on? I don't. Okay, that's fine. The other thing is this. This is a bad handshake, and if you're listening on the radio, it's a photo of Scott Perry. He's got his left hand on Precious Achua's shoulder. They're looking at each other, smiling, and they're mid handshake, but it's really clear that Precious got like the fingers of the handshake.
Yeah,
he didn't get the whole
fingers.
hand.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if Scott went in for the dap and Precious went in for the handshake and they got mixed up, or if they just messed up the timing and Precious, who has massive hands, just got all fingers. I don't know.
Yeah.
But when you see this, you have to go, hey, hold up. Hold the phone. We need to post this photo because it's sponsored. This is an activation, a sponsor activation. Shout out to Sacramento International Airport. You need to stage that photo again.
Yeah.
You need to give your GM, because this looks bad. This looks like GM went with the limp wrist handshake.
Yeah.
I don't think he did.
Or
but that's what it looks like.
Or it looks like Precious Achua is a bully and squeezing the life out of his hands. I have got you, Scott Perry. I will not let go of you.
You thought this was sweet, Scott?
League minimum? No way.
I just saw this yesterday, and I need the Kings next time to pay attention to this, because this is a tough look for Scott Perry.
And their social media team is one of the best in the business.
They do such a good job.
Yeah.
That's why I feel comfortable doing this.
Hey, we do have a little bit.
If this was the 49ers social media team, I wouldn't be making fun of them openly because I don't think they're very good.
Yeah. No, the Kings social media team is spectacular.
Also, this isn't making fun of them. This is just an ask for the future.
Yeah.
Just a note. That's all.
The Kings did just recall Maxime Reynaud from the G League.
Oh.
So they got to pull up Maxime Reynaud to match up with Quentin Post, clearly.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You know, I anytime you face a guy like Quentin Post, you want to have the kitchen sink ready to throw at him.
Many players as possible. Give them different looks.
You got to match the size. You got to match the ability to stretch the floor. Yeah, I totally get why they would bring up Maxime Reynaud. All right. Precious Achiuwa has arrived in Sacramento. Does he play tonight? What role does he have? We'll talk about that coming up in a little bit. But in just a couple of minutes, the NFL trade deadline passed yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a meltdown, an absolute meltdown from a portion of the 49ers fan base. And we need to talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Today.
What's going on, everybody? The Minnesota Timberwolves per a team source are one. Ditto for the Sacramento Kings. The Grizzlies' next opponent, the Houston Rockets, need a point guard after losing Fred VanVleet.
Who's this?
This is Amick on Ja. Yeah. Yeah, the Kings, I mean, they're interested. But we'll see. Because it does feel like they're doing the same thing that they were doing before with Kuminga, where they're just like hyper focused on getting a good deal, on like buying low on somebody. Let's see. Yeah,
I think we should talk about this.
Talk about what?
Buying low.
Oh, okay. Norm, I did chuckle inside a little bit while you guys were. I mean, Mark's camera angle, it was out there. But he's a great guest. So. And the chatty house was totally inappropriate. I even got a text from somebody about Mark Jones and his camera angle. Thank you, Chris Juvenal. That's a good one. Where are we? There we go. Sorry. Leezy, no. The Ja Morant isn't a panic move. The Ja Morant is you can get a top 15 player when he's right, and you might be able to get him for maybe a single first round pick. I don't know. And salary matching. What's the Kings' fighting record? I don't know. They don't usually fight. Uh-oh. Somebody calls it James and Gile.
Gwitty Cube. Gwitty Cube.
Oh, there he goes. He fixed it.
Drew down.
Good morning, everybody.
We got the Loonies. If you tell me how to shake hands, I'm going to punch you in the mouth. Not you specifically, Eric. Just anybody. And I don't mean actually punch you in the mouth. I'm not that kind of person. But I'll definitely be a dick about you being a dick. And feel great about it. That's not how you shake hands. Cool.
That's not a knife.
I drink motor oil in my coffee.
Greg Tabers, do you think the Precious sign? Okay.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
That's James. I'm Kyle. A ton of Sacramento Kings stuff coming up for you, but we got to talk about the NFL trade deadline, which is very active as NFL trade deadlines go. One team that was not super active on deadline day was the San Francisco 49ers. And we've been talking about the trade market a lot. We started talking about it in week 4 when Nick Bosa went down against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And, do you replace Nick Bosa? Do you trade a first for Trey Hendrickson? And, you do. Oh, okay. And then Fred Warner goes down in week 6. Well, now there were two schools of thought. You push in all your chips to try and replace the two superstars that you lost, or you don't do anything. Or you make kind of more minor trades and hold on to your premium draft capital.
Yeah.
Right. The meltdown yesterday from, I would say, I bet it's close to 50-50. 49ers fan who's fine. Cool. Lost season anyways with all these injuries. See what you can do with a team that's already 6-3. See if you can play some young guys. See if you can get guys to develop. And then on to 2026, where you have a full stock of draft picks, etc. Then there was a group of people who went, why did they quit on the season? They're quitting on the season. They punted on the season. They gave up. Like, man, what? What are you talking? Okay, I just want to. If they had traded for Keon White yesterday instead of last week, would we feel better? I think we would.
Yeah.
People just want deals at the deadline. Got to happen today. Like, no, they made their trade already. They got out ahead of it.
Yeah, we talked about how there's a good chance that they're going to do fringe moves that they're
Yes.
going to find a couple of defensive linemen that are underutilized where they are,
Mhm.
and they'll get them for nothing,
Right, a late round pick swap.
a late round pick swap or something,
Mhm.
and they'll try to add that way, because the swing for the fence moment probably isn't the right move when you're looking at, like, again, Trey Hendricks on a 1-year deal. If you're going to be able to extend Trey Hendricks and you're able to have like a contract negotiation with him before you make a trade, that's one thing. But it's a whole other thing if you're going to go trade for a guy and then potentially lose him a couple of months later. If you're a team with Fred Warner and Nick Bosa and you need that player to complete the puzzle and become a like legitimate contender in the NFL for a Super Bowl, then yeah, go do the trade. But when you lose these guys and you're just trying to backfill, and the backfill is for like 8 games, I'm not giving up those picks for 8-game rental or something.
And Trey Hendrickson turns 31 next month, and he's missed the last 2 weeks with 2 different injuries.
Yeah, hip issue.
Right. So
Yeah.
I understand the frustration, because every season in the NFL, we view every season as its own entity. And every year, every team should be trying to win the Super Bowl, at least in theory. The 49ers went into this year and said it to anybody with ears. This was not a secret. This is not, oh, wow, they decided to. They have, from the jump, this was always a reset year where they were going to have their veteran guys. They were going to bring in some rookies. They were going to play some young players. They were going to lean on their veterans, and they were going to see if by the time December, January rolls around, maybe those young players are developing at a pace quick enough that they can go be a factor or a problem in January and maybe into February if everything goes exactly right. Everything has not gone exactly right.
No.
They've had a bunch of injuries. You cannot tell me, looking at this version of the 49ers roster, and yes, are they 6-3? Have they won some games 1,000%? But let's use our eyeballs here. You watch the 49ers on a week-to-week basis and say, this is a Super Bowl contender? You watch the Chiefs and Bills last week and go, oh, the Niners can hang with these teams. You watch the Lions dismantle almost everybody they play, and you go, oh, they can the Niners can hang with this team. I don't. I don't. Yeah. And even more so, Kyle Shanahan has said on the record in press conferences that he does not think this is a Super Bowl team. That was before Fred Warner got hurt.
Yeah.
You already have a quarterback who Kyle Shanahan says is not going to be 100% probably all year.
Who's missed, what, 7 of the last 8 games?
Yes. 7. Yeah.
7, yeah, but he played 1.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, they're just not in a spot where you're going to go give up future draft capital, big time future draft capital, just to go. And this is what people were going, you telling me they couldn't give up a 4th round pick? Like, yeah, man, sure. Okay, let's go to this world. So Draymond Jones, defensive tackle for the Titans, got traded for a 4th round pick. The 49ers make that acquisition. They jettison a 4th round pick. They have Draymond Jones on their team now. We feel better?
Probably not.
No,
I mean, if they added Quinnen Williams, that's one thing. But now you're talking about
a 1st and a 2nd and a defensive tackle.
Yes. Yeah. If you were to go get Sauce Gardner, now again, it's 2 firsts. Like, they weren't going to do that move.
Right. They weren't. Right. Yeah. They just weren't. And if you think they should, okay. But it was really clear they weren't going to. And if you think that the difference between the 49ers trying to contend this year and not was them making some late round pick swap to add a defensive lineman, you're wrong. I'm sorry. They are not that player away. Not to mention, just real quick on the defensive end thing, because you might be saying, well, Mykel Williams got hurt last week. That changes the calculus. They got Keon White in, Mykel Williams goes down. Well, now they need to backfill. Okay, you have Bryce Huff coming back this week.
Yeah.
The defensive end.
You also picked up Cleveland Farrell.
You have Cleveland Farrell, who is on your practice squad, who I imagine will be promoted to the active roster. Bryce Huff is better than any player they were going to get with a 6th or 7th round pick yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And Cleveland Farrell is probably about the level of player they were going to acquire anyway.
Yes.
So it is not realistic. It is not feasible. And this is what I'm trying to get across here. You cannot push all of your chips in every single year. You can't say, oh, we're trying to win the Super Bowl this year. Like they are. They're going to go try and win every game they play. But there's also a salary cap you have to factor in and salary cap management, which, again, whether you like it or not, that's a real thing. there's draft pick management where you want to have draft picks to maybe make a trade this offseason if one is available that you think can help you. But two, okay, let's say they pick 16th. Let's just say I think they're very middle of the road. Let's just say they pick 16. And they need to draft Trent Williams replacement. And you know what? This awesome offensive tackle falls to 8. I'm just picking numbers here.
Yep.
But you traded your second and third round picks
for a rental.
For a rental defensive end who marginally helped your team, and you were still a first round playoff exit.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't have the assets to trade up to replace Trent Williams. So there's like domino effects to all of this. And it doesn't have to be Trent Williams. It could be maybe Fred Warner says, you know what, this injury is really bad. I'm retiring. I'm done. Now you got to replace Fred Warner. Like there is a for every move at this deadline, there's a future consequence.
Of course.
And in a year that was always about the future, from a standpoint of how they attacked this offseason.
I mean, they have over 100 million in dead cap space.
Yes.
Specifically because they just said, hey, we're not doing this, and we're going to purge our system of all of these contracts that we're paying huge dollar for, and we're going to bite the bullet in 1 year.
Yes.
Yeah. So next year they have more options. And if Trey Hendrickson wants to join the 49ers in the offseason, maybe that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it costs you nothing then. And maybe it costs comp picks
comp picks, money, etc.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to cost you money and all that stuff. But again, you're trying not to leverage yourself in a non-leveraging season.
Yes.
A season where you're literally trying to clear the deck.
Yes.
So I get it. I'm not shocked. And I think a lot of fans they're not realistic about the 49ers. I mean,
I think that's it.
I mean, yeah. We joke around about this all the time with Kenny, but Kenny thinks that there's 12 different Super Bowls the 49ers should have won.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine to feel that way.
Yeah.
But that's it's sort of the 49ers fan, their mindset is that, well, we should be competing for a championship every year. And some years you're just not, it's just not going to happen. I mean, last year, they were abysmal last year. People forget they won six games.
They had as many wins last year as they have right now.
Yeah. I mean, they lost 11 games.
If they were
horrible,
if they were 6-3, fully healthy, playing great, maybe they dropped a couple early in the year, but they're playing awesome right now, and they're just kind of steamrolling everybody. And man, they could make one move that really pushes them over the top. They would have. We've seen them be super, super aggressive in the past, and that's what's I think getting to me about this.
Okay,
there are people acting. There are 49ers fans, and again, I don't feel how you want to feel, but I think it's illogical. There's a logic part of my brain that wants to make every argument make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen this argument that they're cheap. The 49ers, who regularly spend more cash than anyone, or are among the biggest cash spenders, who have a maxed out number of stars that you can realistically have on second or third contracts. That's wrong. That's just an incorrect sentiment. This idea that they're quitting on this season and they owe it to the veterans. I promise the veterans know the plan. I promise the veterans know that, hey, you know what? We've been on Super Bowl teams before, and hey, this is not it.
No. You could get on some crazy run late in the season and become that team.
Sure.
That there's always this really small chance, and then you can get to the playoffs and you can play 3 teams with stars that are hurt, and you get to the Super Bowl and the team you're playing just doesn't have a great week, and somehow you those are so many what ifs and coulds or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I kind of look at it, Kyle, in the same way that Kings fans are always pissed that the Kings won't go into luxury tax.
Mm-hmm.
It's first of all, the difference between being a luxury tax team and the first apron, it's only $9 million.
Right.
The difference between being a first apron team and then hitting the second apron is literally 18 to 20 million bucks.
Mm-hmm.
So put that in perspective in your mind. Your payroll is $180 million.
Mm-hmm.
And people are upset because they won't spend the extra 9 or 18, 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
You're already spending 170 million. What is another player in that situation going to help? If there
Buddy
is a
Hield
chance,
would put them into the luxury tax. Is Buddy Hield changing the Kings?
No.
Okay.
No, but that's the thing. When you look at it, like it's so difficult to manage, not just all of these mechanisms. The Kings are doing everything in their power to stay under the luxury tax, because the difference between it being a tax team, we've talked about this in the past, and being a non-tax team is if you go $1 over the tax, you don't get the profit sharing. You don't get the share of the tax money that other teams pay.
Sure.
So not only is it that you spent an extra, let's say you spent an extra 10 million, and then you're going to have to, on top of that, pay roughly 10 million bucks in luxury tax money. So there's 20 million to go over the tax. On top of that, you're not going to get the $13 million distribution. So now we're talking about the difference in literally like 33 million to add an $8 million player.
Right.
That's not worth it.
Right. Well, yeah, and you have to, not worth it for this Kings team. And you have to think about it from that perspective. Like, yeah, as a fan, you're like, I don't care about Vivek's pockets.
Yeah.
Go spend, try and be awesome.
And there are times when you should.
Yes.
There are clearly times when you should.
There.
Well, they've been there before. Like, again, the whole Pascal Siakam thing, right? They should have, like, the Pascal Siakam trade will go down as a defining moment in, number one, the Monty McNair, Wes Wilcox thing. When they decided to step away from the table when Toronto was in
that was their last
town.
real chance.
It was, and you just didn't know it at the time, but that was it. It was sitting right there for you to make that move. And of course, he's gone on to lead his team to the Eastern Conference Finals twice since then. And that could have been a player that completely changed the direction of your team. Now, there's also a possibility it doesn't work out. But if you were going to go out and get a Pascal Siakam, it came with the understanding that you were going to have to spend 40 million bucks a year from then on. And they weren't willing to do that for Pascal Siakam.
Right.
And again, so did they get cheap in that situation? Okay, maybe. They also could just look at it and say, okay, if we're going to bring in Pascal Siakam, there's no way for us to sign Keegan Murray to this contract that we're going to have to sign, or sign Malik Monk to the
every action has a consequence down the road.
Of course.
Yes.
And so you have to look at those things like in the moment. Is it a miss? Yeah, it was a miss. But is it?
That doesn't mean every move is every not done move is a miss, though.
Yeah, yeah.
The Kings are going to go the luxury tax thing. The Kings are going to go as far as the stars that they have take them. And that's true whether they spend an extra 8 or 10 million to bring in another player or not. For the 49ers making a trade this year, the 49ers, you talk about that scenario where everything falls their way and a bunch of guys have injuries and on other teams and they stumble into the Super Bowl. If they do that, it's going to be because of George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, Diamador Lenore, Trent Williams, the stars that they currently have, the players on their roster. Draymond Jones is not going to be the difference between whether the 49ers make a miracle run, or they don't. And it's not worth it to just jettison draft picks when you need to be stocking your cupboard for the future.
Yeah.
That 4th round pick matters. A 5th round pick here, a 3rd round pick there. That stuff matters in your ability to maneuver around the board and the ability to take swings. Like, the reason the Rams immediately became good again is because they just threw so many draft picks at problems. And so we're going to take 4 guys and at one position, and we'll see which one works out. And that is the path the 49ers are trying to take.
Yeah.
I understand why you're frustrated. Not you, James. I understand why 49ers fan is frustrated that they didn't make a move yesterday, even though they did make moves at the deadline. It was just a week before the deadline. I understand the frustration. But this is not them quitting on the season. This is not them diverting from some path that they had been on all year. This is the path they have been following since the offseason.
And it's them being extremely realistic about who they are, which is refreshing, to be honest.
And also, let's be realistic one more time. They beat Seattle in week 1.
Yep.
Because of a miracle touchdown pass to Jake Tunges and Nick Bosa pushing a right tackle into Sam Darnold's arm as he was throwing, and Sam Darnold dropping the ball. That's why the 49ers won that game. Then you have week 2 where Upton Stout makes a miracle pass breakup because the Cardinals chose to throw it on a third down to try and end the game. And the 49ers get the ball back with a timeout, and they get an opportunity to go down, and Eddie Pinheiro hits a game-winning field goal.
Yep.
Like that's how they beat Arizona. They beat the Saints in week 3. Saints are very good. You lose in week 4 to the Jags. Week 5, you get the Rams missing an extra point and then fumbling at the goal line. And yeah, the Niners made a play there, like for sure.
Yeah.
Then you get the Rams making an awful play call on a 4th and 1 in overtime. So many things have broken the 49ers way for them to be 6-3 right now. It's not like this is this 9-0 team that is beating every team 34-10. And they didn't do anything. We're like, what are the like? No, this is a team that's 6-3, and they're probably lucky they're not 3-6.
Yeah, and you brought up the Jaguars and like the Texans loss. Those 2 losses are to
the Texans. Yes, thank you.
Are teams that are just meh.
Yeah,
and you lost to them.
Looked overmatched.
Yeah, you looked against both of them. You did not play well. And those are teams that are kind of in your tier, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
That just shows you that, like, yeah, did you do a good job against your division rivals on the road in the first, like, 6 weeks of the season? Oh, yeah, you did. But sometimes you have a little extra juice for those games. And on top of it, in one of those games, you had Brock Purdy, and you had Fred Warner, and you had Nick Bosa. Now all that's gone.
Yeah.
Like, your margin of error is gone if you're that team.
Yeah, man. If you believe in them right now at 6-3, then you believe in them.
Yeah.
And whether they traded a draft pick yesterday to bring in some rotational defensive linemen or whatever shouldn't change that.
No.
All right. The Kings play tonight. They host the Golden State Warriors. Not calling it a must-win, but it's a game that Kings need to get, and we'll tell you why on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Bonnie. All right.
I haven't looked at the Orlando Magic. Are they that bad? I think they're just trying to figure out the pieces. Orlando 3-5. Yeah. Desmond Bain averaging 13.9 a game, shooting 28.6 from 3. That's not going to hold up. I do like those Tristan Da Silva minutes. That's weird.
Did Butler officially get ruled out?
I haven't seen it yet.
I know he was questionable going into last night, and then he left the game early, and Kerr said he was questionable again. I would be very surprised if he plays. Feels like, have you seen Golden State's schedule to start the year? Have you looked at this? We'll talk about it when we get back. Because I think this is very much a game that they're like, yeah, cool, we're punting. They played October 21, then the 23rd and 24th, then the 27th, 28th, and 30th. Then they played the 1st, then the 4th and 5th. This is their third back-to-back in their first 9 games. for a roster full of dudes that are 50.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
And then they have the 11th and 12th at Oklahoma City, at San Antonio. Then the 18th and 19th at Orlando, at Miami. So they have a 6-game roadie that they start with a back-to-back and end with a back-to-back. Oh, god damn. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Kings haven't had the back-to-backs. Like they have, one back-to-back so far? Their schedule's been pretty well spaced.
Well, when you're going to throw every potential title contender at them 4 times in the first 20 games,
Yeah.
you got to give them something.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Sabonis looks like today.
Getting beat like stole something, Mr. Bosley. He moved to New Orleans with Kevon Looney.
Who's that?
Uncle Looney. Yeah, it's the Achua flu. Steph is extremely sick right now. He looked terrible last night. Like he played fine for the most part, but like just physically looked unwell. And he was coughing like crazy in his press conference. Like, brother, put a mask on.
Great.
Put a mask on.
Yeah.
There we go. Kings Warriors tonight, Golden One Center. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. James Ham will be down there at Golden One Center.
I will.
I don't think it's a must win for the Kings tonight. Not a must win. If you're familiar with me and how I go about things like must wins, I dish them out once a week. A lot of must wins on my calendar.
You do have a lot
so
of.
This doesn't. I'm not classifying this as a patented early season must win. But I feel like you need to get this one.
Oh yeah. This is one you. I mean, realistically, if you look at the week ahead, I mean, you've got Golden State tonight. On Friday, you host Oklahoma City Thunder. On Sunday, you host Minnesota Timberwolves. On Tuesday, you get the Denver Nuggets, and then a home and home back-to-back with the Atlanta Hawks coming through the next night. And then it doesn't get easier. You go on a 5-game trip where it's Minnesota, it's San Antonio, Oklahoma City again. Finally, you get the Memphis Grizzlies, but of course, that's on the second night of a back-to-back, like every single sort of soft game that you have on your schedule. And yeah, I would say that of the games that are coming up, let's just say the next 11 games, this is one that you've got to get. Like because of the injuries and because of everything else, Golden State playing the night before, you having a day to sort of settle back in.
Yeah, this is when your schedule is as brutal as the Kings is. It's why the Oklahoma City game kind of sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no Jalen Williams, no Chet. They're on the second night of a back-to-back. Like, ooh, you might be able to steal one. Against like, no. And that's not that the Warriors are as good as Oklahoma City, but if you look at the injury report, and we will now, Steph Curry's out with an illness.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Butler, as of Steve Kerr's last press conference, was questionable with a back injury, but he was also questionable going into last night, Tuesday night's game with a back issue, and only played 14 minutes and left the game early because of a back issue. I'd be shocked if he's playing tonight.
Yeah, they're reconvening at noon. I just got word that they're going to reconvene today at noon. The Golden State Warriors are, and we'll know more right around that time.
Got it.
Like whether Jimmy Butler will play or not.
Got it.
I would not be surprised if Jimmy Butler does not play and if they walk into this game like completely wounded. But I don't know that the Kings have ever adjusted well to that scenario.
I'm also interested to see if Draymond Green is going to play.
Yeah.
A, because the other veterans are sitting, but B, Steph Curry specifically is sitting. So if Draymond does play, I'm talking like 9.5 minutes is the over-under before he picks up that second tee.
Yeah. Well,
and
that
heads out for the night.
I think we could definitely see a Kuminga game where he comes in and just tries to show everybody in Sacramento what you might have missed out on and what,
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
maybe.
That tonight is?
Go for it.
Kuminga Watch.
Yes.
Continuing the injury report here, out for the Sacramento Kings, of course, Keegan Murray, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis, questionable. LaVine dealing with a back issue, Sabonis with that ribs issue. Malik Monk is back with the team. He is not on the injury report. He was out for a personal issue. Let me rephrase that. For personal reasons.
Yep.
But he's back after missing the last couple of games. Dylan Cardwell and Daquan Plowden and Isaiah Stevens all on G League assignments. But Maxime Reynaud is back. Maxime Reynaud will be on the end of the Kings bench tonight.
Yeah.
And maybe playing.
Well, and so people understand the G League squad practice yesterday here in Sacramento at the old practice facility that's next to what used to be Arco, which is now gone.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can send a kid over, get some practice time, just stretch out his legs, like make sure he's out there running and playing with the G League squad.
Mm-hmm.
And so he'll be ready to play tonight. That's what you do when you haven't got a lot of minutes under your belt at the NBA level.
Okay.
And they might need him. They might need him to play minutes tonight.
Yeah. Kings starters. What do we think this looks like tonight? Let's assume the questionable players are playing. Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. Let's assume they're playing.
Okay.
You have Dennis Schroeder, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis. You just start Russell Westbrook again?
Yeah, probably.
This Golden State team is one that you can get away with being undersized because they are not going to throw a ton of size on the court.
No, I totally agree. You can get away with this type of roster,
Mm-hmm.
and sort of figure it out, like see how everything works out for you. I'm not convinced that we're going to see Sabonis or LaVine just because of the way that they've been moving over the last two games. So, but we'll see.
We can just go full preseason game tonight.
Yeah, that would be wild, right?
Love to
So,
see it.
If you don't see LaVine in the starting lineup, I'm sure Keon Ellis will start. If Schroeder isn't starting, if Sabonis isn't playing, I'm pretty sure that they're going to go straight to. Why am I drawing a blank on their backup center?
Drew Eubanks?
Yeah, Drew Eubanks. Yeah, we'll see Drew Eubanks.
For Golden State, here's what I think it's going to look like
Okay.
in the starting lineup. I think Brandon Podziemski starts.
Mm-hmm.
Again, assuming no Curry, no Butler, and no Green. I think Podziemski starts. I think Buddy Hield gets a start at his old stomping grounds. I think Moses Moody is going to get the start. He played very well last night against Phoenix. Jonathan Kuminga will continue starting, and I think Quentin Post probably starts.
Yeah.
And that's the five that Golden State's going to roll out on the second night of a back-to-back. What is the matchup of the game for you, James Ham?
Let's see. My matchup of the game, we erased mine because mine included Steph Curry.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
My match of the game, I think that it is like the Kings versus themselves. Like Doug Christie is going to be all over this team about winning at home, about protecting home court. It's something that he holds dear. He loves the city of Sacramento, and he is going to continuously push that you have got to take care of home court. It's also something that Mike Brown and, Alvin Gentry and Luke Walton pushed and to no avail. Like they weren't very good at home. This is an opportunity against a very close rival. You're going to see a ton of yellow in the stands. There's going to be a ton of Warriors fans who are going to be very disappointed that Steph Curry's not playing and that they drove up in the rain. But at the same time, this is a night you need to step on the floor and quiet the visiting crowd and tell them to go away. And so that's what I'm kind of looking at. It's the Kings versus themselves because I don't think that they haven't figured out a way to beat other teams yet. It's them as much as it is anything else. Yeah,
I have the Kings versus the malaise that comes with the first game back after a road trip. You hear it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, first game back after a long road trip is always tough. Man, this is a team on the second night of a back-to-back. Well, it's short travel, but they traveled. They're not going to have any of their best guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is a spot, and I saw in the chat house multiple people, make the comment like, "Oh my God, no Butler, no Curry. The Warriors are going to win now." That is one of the things that, forget the home court aspect of it. The Kings have to stop doing the thing where they don't take every team seriously. It should not be, oh, no Steph, no Butler, no Draymond. Great. We're going to just throw our jerseys on the court and we'll be able to win tonight. Night off for us. No, go win by 30.
Yeah.
Go be the better team. Which again, if Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are out there, you absolutely should be. Mm-hmm. So go be that instead of going, oh, okay, cool, we get a night off, and you play this really close game, or you accidentally drop one to a team in a situation that you have no business dropping one to. Mm-hmm. Go out there and get a lead. Get it where Sabonis and LaVine and DeRozan only have to play 25 minutes. Like do that one time.
Yeah, and give yourself a shot to get back to the 500 mark.
Sure,
like it's not that far away. You're 2-5. Like you get on a little bit of a run here. Maybe you've got a shot to get back to 500 in the next 2 weeks. But still, this is it's one of those games on the schedule that, like, again, you're not going to throw your jersey out there and think you're going to win. But this is a very, very winnable game. And of the next 15 or 12, this might be the most winnable game that you have.
I would agree.
Because of injury and because of illness to Steph Curry.
I'm going to check the line from our friends over at BetMGM. I got to decide if the line is going to tell us anything about tonight.
Oh,
Stand by.
I'm going to guess the Kings are going to be favored, but by like 1.5.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
Survey says
2.5. Kings by 2.5?
Kings are favored by 2.5. Minus 150 on the money line if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, it doesn't tell me a lot. I think. Yeah, it doesn't tell me a lot.
Okay.
Because people are going to look and go, oh my God, no Steph, no Butler. Oh, the Kings probably should be favored. If the Warriors had all their guys and the Kings were still favored by 2.5, I would do the Kings are winning tonight thing. Because that would be a trap line. But that's just a fine. That's a good line. That's a stay away from me.
Okay.
I don't want any smoke with that line. Shout out to our friends at BetMGM.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Not a must-win game. But you need this one. Because if you're dropping this game to Golden State at home to this version of the Warriors, after get a win on Milwaukee, you played well against Denver, just couldn't get enough stops down the stretch. You're going to lose this one. I feel like it undoes a lot of the good they did to close that road trip.
That, and I hate to just 2-6 versus 3-5. It just feels so much different, especially with Oklahoma City coming up on Friday, and that's part of the cup.
Yeah,
the Emirates.
So big time
Emirates Cup. Yeah, so
lock in.
It's a game that you're gonna have to you have to start getting some wins here.
All right, how did the Kings get a win? We'll have keys to victory next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
Yeah, Walker Kessler is undergoing season-ending left shoulder surgery for a torn labrum.
Okay, now? All right.
John Poles, Precious is not on the injury list. He did sign yesterday. He has cleared his physical. I would assume he's going to play tonight if they need him. Yeah. I know a couple other people have asked that. Malik Monk is back for sure. And that's a huge injury.
Two minutes. Dos minutos.
2 minutes. Trying to see if Oh, I was looking for this guy. Malik Monk has not posted anything on his socials.
TC.
What's happening?
No.
We haven't done that in a while.
Oh, of course.
Hey, the Kings tried to get Laravia back. He left because he took more money with the Lakers, and it wasn't that much more, but it was more money. And he wanted to go to LA.
He wanted to play with LeBron and Luka, and he went to UCLA. No, that's not right. He's from LA. He was born in Pasadena.
There we go.
I knew Jake Laravia had some connection to Southern California prior to joining.
Went to Indiana and Wake Forest.
Went to high school in Indiana as well. All right,
Yeah.
that's fine. Anyways, he's Jake. Nope, he is not Jake Laravia. That's not Jake Laravia at all.
No, he's much taller.
He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, and the Kings host the Golden State Warriors tonight. A version of the Golden State Warriors, anyway, tonight at Golden One Center in they're quote unquote, they're favored.
Yeah.
We were wrong about that earlier this week on the Insiders, 10 a.m. to noon right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
They're favored now. They weren't favored until Steve Kerr decided to say that Steph Curry's not playing.
Yeah, and Steve Kerr said last night, he said, I don't care what Steph says. I don't care what the doctors say. He's not playing tomorrow. Oof. Yeah, have you seen Golden State's schedule to start this year? Keep in mind, Golden State's average age is 106 years old.
They are.
Okay.
They are all AARP members.
Tonight is their 9th game, and it is the back end of their 3rd back-to-back already.
That's crazy.
It's insane. They went October 21, then 23-24, then 27-28, then they played on the 30th, they played on November 1st, then they played November 4th and 5th.
Yeah, that's tough.
They get tomorrow off, and then they go to Denver. And then they come home to play Indiana on Sunday. And then Tuesday at Oklahoma City, Wednesday against the Spurs. They get Thursday off. Friday they face the Spurs again. They get Saturday off. And then they play New Orleans on the 16th. They get Monday off. And then they wrap up that road trip Tuesday, Wednesday with a back-to-back at Orlando and Miami. Oh,
Yeah, so the Kings aren't the only ones with a tough front half schedule. They are.
Man.
And I mean, the one thing else, the Kings schedule at least it has been spaced out where, they'll get a back-to-back next week, but it's a home and home back-to-back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really difficult home and home. It's OKC and Atlanta, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Warriors schedule's been brutal.
They have, in their first 17 games, it's 5 back-to-backs, with 2 of them being road and road back-to-backs, and 2 of them being home then road back-to-backs, with the road game on the second night.
Yeah, those are
Holy
the worst.
Smokes, man.
I was wrong. Next week it's Denver, Atlanta.
Atlanta. OKC's on Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Again, Emirates Cup game.
All right. How do the Kings win tonight? We got 3 keys each. I do it every time. James Ham, number
1. Don't let the randos ruin perfectly good rainy Wednesday night. Like,
that is deeply specific.
This team is a whole bunch of random. Just like if Steph and potentially Jimmy Butler aren't playing, like who are they going to turn to for offense? And the answer is Jonathan Kuminga, but then someone else, maybe someone else's, are going to put up 20 on you. And you can't let Buddy Hield go like 6 of 8 from 3 and torch you for 22 points. You can't let again Brandon Podziemski or one of these other guys that has no business going for 20 drop 20 on you. Quentin Post can't have 15 points tonight. That's not, if you're going to be a team that has any chance of climbing back to 500, you've got to take care of business against a team that's totally crippled.
Yeah. Steph Curry is their leading scorer at 27 points a night. Jimmy Butler is second at 19. Kuminga at 16, and then Podziemski 12, Moody 10, Hield 7.5.
Yeah.
Quentin Post, you mentioned 5.3.
The drop off is steep.
Very, very steep for sure. Yeah, mine is in it's parallel. You got to punch first. You cannot have this be a game. You go down big to Milwaukee early, like, all right, cool. They got Giannis and Kyle Kuzma's over there. They got Miles Turner now. They got Ryan Rollins has been really good for them. You see the vision. Denver, one of the top title contenders in the West. Very good team. All right, they jumped out early. You can't at home. I understand it's first game at home after a long road trip. You cannot fall behind.
Yeah.
And specifically, you can't go down 10-0 or 10-1 or whatever it was the other night in Denver, because that gets the road crowd into it. That gives those randos that you're talking about some belief. And I think in a spot like that, it is much more difficult because I think I think Denver and Milwaukee went up big because they're just better. Like the talent was overwhelming. They were knocking down shots. I think if the Kings go down early tonight, it's because they've decided they're going to toss their jerseys on the floor and win. And once you do that, it's really hard to dig yourself back out. It's hard to get yourself in the mental space to go, oh, we have to try tonight. If you're down big early, I think you have a harder time climbing back.
Yeah, you're going to get to halftime, and if this team isn't up at halftime, you're going to get absolutely lambasted in the locker room. Like the coaching staff is going to be very upset that you did exactly what you just said, that you just showed up and threw your jersey on the floor.
Yeah. Like
there's a game plan for tonight.
Yes.
And you gotta
still
stick
NBA
to it.
Players.
It is. It's a group of NBA players that deserve respect. And you need to come out there and play with the right force.
Go in by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
But you gotta try to get there.
Yeah, go in by 3 and like
3
maybe
touchdowns.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know
touchdowns.
why I said it like that. That was weird.
Yeah. No, go in by 20.
Yeah.
That this is a game that you can't get by that just due to injury and illness.
Yep. Number 2.
Defend the 3 ball. The Warriors lead the league at 16.4 makes per game from 3. They don't take the most threes. They don't hit the highest percentage, but they are hitting a ton. So 16.4. You lose 4.4 makes per game with Steph out. And Jimmy Butler's at 1.1. So now they're down to, 11 threes per game.
Mhm.
But if you don't take them serious, you are going to get torched by, a Moses Moody or a Buddy
Mhm.
Hield or some other random guy that you shouldn't give up a whole bunch of threes to. Again, Quentin Post is shooting 40%
Mhm.
from three. Will Richards is shooting 41.7% from three.
Good player.
Yeah, like there are players on this team. Even Kuminga right now is shooting 41.7% from three. Draymond Green 42.9% from three if he's playing.
But to your point though, Draymond Green is left wide open on purpose.
Mhm.
Teams dare him. Okay, cool. You're going to hit one. Let's see if you hit two. You hit two. Cool. Let's see if you can hit another one. Jonathan Kuminga, same deal.
Yeah.
Like a lot of it is those wide open. You got to go get a hand up.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, they're going to shoot 40+%.
And on top of that, they're giving up 12.4 threes per game,
Mhm.
makes per game. And that's a way in which the Kings can either equal or come out on top of the 3-point battle.
Mhm.
That would be huge, especially, again, if they're giving up that many threes, which is 10th
Mhm.
best in the league. But if they're giving up that many threes and they're missing 5 threes per game out of their starting lineup,
Mhm.
you can win that battle. So that would be one of my keys.
Yeah, man. That is the great equalizer in a spot like this.
Mhm.
If they come out in the first half and they shoot 10 of 18 in the first half, you're probably going to be behind, or it's going to be a much closer game than you want it to be. So
Yep.
yeah, man, you got to get out there. You got to run them off the line, make them dribble, make them make plays. I think that's a very, very good key. And my second key sort of falls in line with that. Pay attention defensively. Do not fall asleep, because this team will back cut you to death.
Mhm.
They're going to get in their blender. They're going to run around. They're going to set screens. You have to communicate. You have to be engaged defensively. Because if you're not, Brandon Podziemski is going to go for 20. He's going to get in the lane. He's going to hit open floaters to Jonathan Kuminga out of the dunker spot. He's going to have that is, if you are engaged defensively, I think you're okay against this group.
Mhm.
If you're not, they're going to dice you to pieces. They're going to get a ton of open looks, and that is without Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. That's just kind of how their offense works.
Yep.
But if you're paying attention, you should be okay.
I could see the Kings running a lot of zone tonight. Even though I don't love a zone against a team that can shoot the three.
Mm-hmm.
But when you take Steph and potentially Jimmy Butler out of that lineup, their ability to, again, do the flow offense, to draw a crowd to a specific area, it reduces greatly.
It bogs down a lot.
Yeah, it does bog down. So I think you can run a zone. Just don't leave Buddy Hield, and don't leave, for whatever reason, every time I see Moses Moody play, I think he's an NBA All-Star. And then he only plays 15 minutes. And you're like, I'm not sure why he played 15 minutes. He had 15 points in those minutes. And then he goes back to the bench. You never see him again. He's a guy that can bust you up.
34 minutes last night, 7 of 11, 5 of 8 from 3, 5 boards, 2 assists, and 24 points for Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Like, he's a quality player.
Yeah, see, he's a good player.
Play a lot
Why he doesn't play, I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
Conversation for a different radio station.
That's right.
Number 3.
Force them to make mistakes. The Warriors average 17 turnovers per game, which is 22nd in the league. They will let you in the game. They will keep you in a game by turning the ball over. I believe quite a few of those mistakes come from a guy like Steph Curry.
I'll say it.
Yeah.
Steph's the one throwing the ball away all the time. The three turnovers a night right now.
Well, he's at 2.9. Draymond Green's at 2.8, and Jonathan Kuminga is at 2.6. The problem is that some of the guys that are going to play tonight, guys like, Brandon Podziemski is at 1.2 for Moses Moody. The question is, do they look the same without Steph? Will they make their own mistakes trying to force the action, trying to be more because Steph isn't there? That's where you can really take advantage of this team.
Yeah, man. And this goes a little bit along with my last key, but active hands. Get your hands in passing lanes. Like, they're going to be there. When they drive, they're going to look to kick. Get your hands up. Get those fast break points. I think you're right. I don't think the turnover stuff is going to go way down because Steph Curry's not on the court.
Yeah.
Number 3 for me, you have to own the paint tonight, man. If Draymond's out, like, Quentin Post, God love him, has not been a phenomenal defender throughout the course of his young NBA career. He played well a couple of nights ago against. Oh, who was that against? It doesn't matter. But still, you can win that paint battle if it's Quentin Post, if Draymond Green's not playing, and they're running Jonathan Kuminga at the 5.
Al Horford,
if he's going, like there's going to be opportunities to, I think, score in the paint, to get guys in foul trouble. This doesn't need to be settle for jumpers, go get in the lane, try and make some plays. I think you can score points there. I think you can get to the line and win that battle.
Yeah, it's a good key. Good key.
All right. Kings, Warriors tonight. We'll have the breakdown for you tomorrow, win or lose, right here on ESPN 1320. 10 a.m. The Insiders begins with myself and James Ham on ESPN 1320. That later. I want to discuss something we were talking about at the break at youtube.com/ESPN 1320. You were saying that the Kings are going to try and do with Ja Morant what they did with Jonathan Kuminga.
Yes.
And that is get involved, but at a low price. Like you're Scott Perry, you want in at the sale price. I don't want that. I don't want that television at full price. I want the Black Friday deal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that for $1,000. I want that for $250.
Yeah.
That's my price point on it. Other than that, I don't want it. I'm fine with it. I get the logic. With Kuminga, I was very vocal that is probably the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it with Ja Morant, given the risk. What I have an issue with is this potentially becoming Scott Perry's version of maintaining flexibility.
Yeah, that's where you're really you don't want to be.
We're
just
sitting here
Monty McNair 2.0.
We're sitting here in 2027. Yeah. They've done nothing notable. They've not gone back to the playoffs, and they have nothing to show for the last 2 years.
Yeah. I'm with you. Ja Morant, first of all, he's had a long history of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the hook for 39.4, 42.1, 44.9 over the next 3 years. So you have him locked up for 3 years. You'll probably would go into negotiations on a contract extension next summer. And then there's the off the court stuff. Like, look, this is a player who has superstar written all over him, who has been considered a superstar in the league in the past, who is he's a car with a bunch of dents in the side.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy, like, not every team in the league is going to be calling. And if you're going to get into this sweepstakes, I think the Kings have a couple of players that make sense for them. Players that, a guy like Malik Monk that can step in and help them right away. A guy like maybe DeMar DeRozan that's on a 1-year deal, and then next year you got $10 million buyout and you can start over. So if they decide to go with something like, what the Kings can offer, now it comes down to draft capital. Like, how much do you have to sweeten the pot?
Yeah.
The Kings still have a whole bunch of draft picks.
Sure.
And, whether you're talking about the San Antonio 2027 pick, or you're talking about the pick swap pick, or just one of their own picks, like, you're going to have to give up at least one. And whether that's a protected pick or whether it's whatever, that's where I think the Kings still want to live.
Yeah.
They're looking at Ja in the same way that a lot of other people are. Like, that's $122 million that you owe a guy who can't stay on the court, who doesn't want to be there, who's literally calling out his coach in the locker room. So, like, what is the cost, and can the Kings get into the sweepstakes?
I just hope this isn't the conversation every single time a player is available.
Or
we'll be in, but not at that. Like, all right, man.
Or if this is how they just chase undervalued assets, because undervalued assets, sometimes their value is right. And you think you're getting an undervalued asset, and you're actually just getting a guy who doesn't play a lot of games, who does stupid stuff on Instagram and gets suspended by the league, who causes problems in the locker room.
Again,
can't hit three.
I'm not hating the process with Ja specifically.
I'm with you.
But at some point, man, like, there's going to be warts. You're going to have to deal with them.
Yeah, and you're going to have to give up something to get something.
Yeah, 100%. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're going to take a look around the NBA. What's real? What's not? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
Here's your theory. Well, no. What did I just see? Scott Perry is going to lowball until the trade deadline in order to win trades. Like, look, man, you don't win trades you don't make. Like, you have to actually make a trade in order to win or lose. And, like, they haven't shown that yet. So, I don't know. Not an easy situation to be in if you're the Kings, but if there is an asset out there that you might be able to get for pennies on the dollar, you probably got to go for it. I don't think this is the case. Like, I don't think they overvalued. Like, I think DeMar DeRozan, I mean, you got a 20-point per game scorer who is averaging, who makes $25 million a year, 24.5 million. That's not overvaluing. I think his value is right in line with what he brings to the court still. This season, maybe it won't next year, but again, at $10 million buyout, sure. Shoeless, I don't agree with the nobody wants Levine or DeMar. I think not a lot of teams are lining up for Levine at the price tag because it's a big price tag. But DeMar DeRozan, like, they could have traded him this summer if they wanted to.
Oh my God, Mojo's got French onion soup.
Oh,
buddy.
The wife makes a really good French onion soup. That and Roque Monsieur, like sandwiches that go with the soup. Oh, so good.
Bam, bam, so good. Bam, bam.
Yeah, the Kings decided not to trade DeMar. Croque Monsieur. There we go. So good. Katrina, that sounds weird. Costco has a French onion soup ravioli bake?
That sounds fantastic.
I don't know.
Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Hey, real quick, shout out to Mike Bibby. His first win as a college head coach last night.
Nice.
Sold out the well, too.
Yeah, sold out the well.
Hornet Pavilion, actually.
Packed out that. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Hornet Pavilion.
Sorry. Shout out to Jesse Tapia, by the way, on the ones and twos helping us out. 103-79. They beat Dominican University. 41-39 at the half, but then the Hornets pulled away. They won the second half 62-40. They scored 62 points in the second half. Prophet Johnson led the way for the Hornets with 21 points and 9 boards and 4 assists. Mikey Williams played 28 minutes, just 3 of 11 from the field and 1 of 4 from 3. He scored 10 points, grabbed a board, and dished out 6 assists. Can't wait. Shaquille O'Neal, 19 minutes. He had 4 points and a rebound and a block and 3 steals.
Okay.
Shout out to Mike Bibby. Hornets 1-0. Stingers up, baby. All right, let's take a look around the NBA. There were a couple things I was kind of taking a look at when I was prepping for the program today. And we're at the stage of the year where you can kind of start. We're still small sample size season to be sure, but I think at this point you start wondering, okay, is this you can start actually wondering what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
Again, teams that are shooting 47% from three for the season aren't going to shoot 47% all year, but you can look and go, oh, maybe that's just a good 3-point shooting team.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what they're going to be. So I want to talk about the Chicago Bulls first, just real quick. Are we buying the Bulls?
I absolutely are not buying the Bulls.
I am.
Are you?
Yeah. Hey, you got Josh Giddey at 23 points, 10 boards, 9 assists to start the year. Vucevic averaging 19 and 12 with 4 assists. Trey Jones, who started every game at point guard for them, is at 12 points, 6 assists, 3 boards. Matas Buzelis looks like a player. Like a developing young talent.
I agree.
Ayo Dosunmu has been awesome for them off the bench. Kevin Huerter, that's a viral highlight of him locking up defensively. I think it was Quentin Grimes last night.
Oh.
Like, man, it's just Isaac Okoro is there and starting for them, and I think that's a useful player, especially when you have a guy like Josh Giddey who's not going to play a ton of defense. You're going to have a guy like Kobe White who doesn't have a ton of defense. Having players like Isaac Okoro and like Ayo Dosunmu are super valuable. I don't think the Bulls are going to be a top 2 seed in the East or anything crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I just think they're way better than I expected them to be.
I mean, if that's what the parameters we're putting on it, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see them winning 40 plus.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think
low
that's
40s.
A playoff team in the East.
Yeah.
I think they're a top 6 team in the East. I thought this club had just no direction and was going to be one of those teams that won 30 games.
Well, I mean, if Josh Giddey becomes a star, then
they're averaging damn near a triple-double.
Yeah.
And shooting 42% from 3.
Yeah, he's been really good, man.
Lighting it up.
Yeah, some of the stuff he did against the Kings, you're just like, what?
Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Chicago Bulls. Is this real or not? This is a stat. The Houston Rockets have the number 1 rated offense in the sport right now, according to Basketball Reference. For all the hand-wringing about, oh my God, what are they going to do without Fred VanVleet? Now they're just cranking out the top offense in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that that's real. I mean, look at their position players. They have so many talented offensive weapons. Like Amin Thompson, you got Şengün, you got Kevin Durant. Like, that team is just stacked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they're doing really well offensively, and then defensively, I think that they're going to be a really good team as well. So, yeah, I buy the Houston Rockets as one of the better teams in the league, but more specifically, one of the better offensive teams. Yeah. I think the one interesting thing, they're 29th in the league in pace, and that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because of their youth. So I would assume that eventually they're going to be able to crank that up a little bit. Sure. Man, their offensive rating 124.6, defensive ratings 112.
I just don't think they're super interested to get into track meets with people. Like, cool, let's get you in the half-court offense. We're going to suffocate you. And then we have Kevin Durant and Alperen Şengün and Amin Thompson and Jabari Smith Jr. and Steven Adams going to play here and there. Reed Shepard's going to get sprinkled in, and all of a sudden they're just...
Yeah. I mean...
cranking out the best offense in the league.
Yeah, they're at least interesting, right? Jabari Smith averaging 15 a game. I think the one question is, how long does it take for Amin Thompson to figure out how to shoot? Because that's going to be the difference between him being like a really cool, like all-star level player or a superstar. And right now, the fact that he's shooting 14% from 3 is a little rough.
It's not 30%. It's not, man. He needs it's not De'Aaron Fox, right?
Yeah.
We're going, man, if De'Aaron can get that 33 or 34 up to like 38, you're really cooking. No, this is teams are just going to play him and go, cool, we're going to sag off and you can do whatever you want on the perimeter. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think the one thing I would point out is that, like, if you look at how they're scoring, I don't think Alperen Şengün's going to shoot 47.4% from 3. I don't think Tari Eason is going to shoot 57.7% from 3 on 4.5 attempts per game. Like, I don't think that's going to continue to happen. Even Josh Okogie shooting 50%. Man. Like, they have...
God, I forgot they had Josh Okogie.
Yeah, they have some players. Well, I mean, you forget they have... they're not even playing... what's his name? Why am I drawing blank on Dorian Finney-Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith hasn't even played yet, right?
Yeah, he's been hurt.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
yeah, that team is got a lot of
Ridiculous team.
Yeah.
Ridiculous team. The Houston Rockets. I don't think they're going to have the number one offense in the NBA all year, but it, to me, has been erased as a problem for them.
Mhm.
Because it was something where you go and you're like, oof. It just, they might have a really hard time creating open shots, and okay, they're going to be good because of their defense, but what's their ceiling? And I think their ceiling is as high as any other non-OKC team in the West.
Yeah, I think so too. I would point out that they do have some crack showing in the offense. Like again, they're leading the league at 42.5% from 3, but they're 29th in 3-point attempts at 30.2. They're like down there with the Kings. They're 17th in assists per game and 26 in turnovers. They're averaging 25.8 assists per game, but 17.2 turnovers per game. That's where you're looking at their offense and saying, man, I don't know that you might not be able to play faster. And that's going to be a lot of ISO. And so I'm a little concerned about, how that offense holds up for like an entire season, but they still have so many players, man.
I'm more inclined to believe you can get away with the ISO stuff when you have a defense that's as good as theirs.
Yeah.
But as far as it's tougher to get away with in the postseason. Let's move on to the San Antonio Spurs. We'll stay in Texas. The Spurs a top 4 team in the West this year?
I don't believe they are. I do believe that eventually they're going to come back down to earth a little bit. Teams are going to try to figure out how to play, how to defend Wemby. It's becoming, it's getting to the point where you're going to have to start doing Giannis things. You're going to have to wall him off. And I think teams are going to start doing that, but he doesn't have the strength and like the aggressive play that Giannis has. So if you wall him off, sure, he can still shoot right over the top of you.
Yeah.
Because no one is that tall.
Yeah.
But I worry a little bit about the injury stuff. Dylan Harper's out for a while with left calf strain, multiple weeks, and De'Aaron Fox still hasn't played a game. They're going to have to make adjustments once De'Aaron Fox comes back. I don't think I'm 100% on board with who they are as a team yet. I just know that the leap happened with Victor Wembanyama, and he's a superstar. Although, again, even he's like come back to earth a little bit. He's down to 26.7 points per game.
Well, he's down to 27 a night.
Yeah, he's down to 4.7 blocks per game. He's
down to 27, 14, and 3 with a steal and a half and 5 blocks.
Yeah, but he's shooting 28.6% from 3. So there are some things about his game that are still being refined.
Yeah,
and I still feel like the Spurs are 2 years away from being like the team.
I think I agree. I don't think they're going to finish as a top 4 team in the West, but we're about to learn a lot because Phoenix punked Wemby the other night. They had such a awesome defensive game plan. I was watching a Suns film YouTube thing break down all the different things they did to defend Victor Wembanyama, and it was brilliant. The Suns game plan in the video did a great job, but the Suns game plan was great. Now San Antonio gets a couple days off and they play the Lakers in LA. Then they face Houston at home on Friday. And I'm really interested to see after that Phoenix game and the way they limited Victor Wembanyama, if the Lakers can replicate that. Can the Rockets replicate that?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, are the Spurs, who were 5-0, sitting here at 5-3, and they've lost 3 in a row? Everyone goes, "Oh, okay, they're back down to earth now."
Yeah.
I think that's still way on the table, and that's why I'm not buying their top 4 seed. But I think they are much closer to a top 6 team in the West than I thought they were to start the year.
Yeah, probably true. Yeah, and if we're looking at the top 10, man, I think there's going to be a bunch of teams competing for 9, 10, 11, 12. But a lot of the other teams are like out of reach already. Yeah. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, for sure. Last one here. OKC is going to win 73 plus.
I think I think
they're going for it.
You put the number at 70, I would say yes.
Okay.
If you said okay,
it's 70 and a half over or under.
I'm taking the over.
71 and a half.
I mean, you're just getting so close. Like, it just takes a little bit here or there for things to go wrong.
No, totally.
Yeah.
And that's where, yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander rolls his ankle and he's out for 3 weeks. Yeah, they're probably not winning 70 games. But then again, if you had told me, hey, Jalen Williams isn't going to play and Chet Holmgren's going to miss some games.
Yep.
In the first 8. Oh, no, they're just 8-0. It's fine. Last night, Clippers giving him a tough game. Didn't matter. Ultimately won by 19. So here's...
Are the Clippers bad?
Well, the Clippers might be ass. That's James and I during sometimes during football Sundays, but usually during a night of, there's a bunch of NBA games happening. We'll just text each other. Is X team ass?
We're usually bench drinking when this happens and something like that.
Yeah. Okay. When does Oklahoma City lose?
Yeah, this is a crazy question, right?
All right, here we go. They're 8-0 right now. Their 9th game is against the Blazers. We got them going to 9-0.
Oh, 9-0.
Got them going to 9-0. Although that's on the second night of a back-to-back. That game's tonight.
Oh.
In Portland. They go LA to Portland. Portland, my Blazers playing hard.
Yeah, the Blazers are tough. They are.
Do I want to bet on Portland tonight?
Oh, wow.
Hang on. What's the spread?
Boy.
Hang on.
That's tough.
Hang on.
Okay.
Thunder minus 4.5.
Ooh. Oh, Kyle. Don't do it.
Hey.
It's a trap, Kyle. It's a trap.
Hey, I think OKC's losing tonight.
Oh, no.
I think the Blazers get them.
Okay. I don't know.
No. Okay, let's hang on. Let's assume they beat the Blazers. We're going to 9-0.
Okay.
Then they get the Kings.
I gotta say 10-0.
On a 10-0. Then they get Memphis.
That's 11.
Okay. Then they get the Warriors.
They're home for the Warriors and home for the Lakers. I still think they get both of those games.
Okay. Then they're at New Orleans, at Charlotte, at New Orleans.
Yeah.
So now we're at 15-0.
Yep.
Then home against the Kings.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Okay. So I looked up the best start in NBA history is the Warriors.
24-0.
Yeah, 24-0.
15-16.
That's under Luke Walton, right?
Shout out to Luke. Under Steve Kerr, technically.
Yeah, technically, Steve Kerr steals those wins. And then the 93-94 Rockets started 15-0. Same with the with the Cavs last year started 15-0. I think they can get there. I just kind of have that feeling that this is a team that has set their sights on, like, they're so young. They set their sights on just the ultimate greatness. And that means going like 73, 74 wins and winning a title, something the Warriors couldn't do, and, sort of putting their stamp in NBA history. And then after that, they'll probably tone it back like, hey, let's just win 65 every year and just kind of keep right there at the 65 clip, just hit cruise control at 65 and win. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know when they're going to lose. I do not think that it's going to be the Kings that gets them. But
if you put those 24 wins on Luke Walton's ledger, where he went 24-0, if you give him those 24 wins, he is only 51 games under 500 as a head coach.
Oof.
They started that season 39-4 under Luke Walton. That puts him at 205 and 245. He's still 40 games under 500 as a head coach if you give him the plus 35 of the start of that year.
Yeah. But it's tough. I mean, he did take on a Lakers team that didn't have LeBron.
Yeah.
That didn't have
bad
it was
Lakers
post
team.
Kobe. He took on
bad Kings team.
Bad Kings teams. Although year one, that's the year that they brought back. I mean, they were coming off the Dave Yeager year, right?
Yeah, it was 1920. It's the COVID year.
Yeah, so they realistically should have been better than that, and they were rolling when the NBA shut down.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm sure there's a possibility he'll get another head coaching job.
If Oklahoma City, I'm trying to look. So if Oklahoma City, let's say they beat the Blazers tonight, and then let's say they get through that Warriors-Lakers stretch. That's their 13th game. after they play the Kings at home on November 19th, here's their schedule after that. At Jazz, Blazers, Timberwolves, Suns, at Blazers, at Warriors, Dallas, at Utah, Clippers, at Timberwolves, Memphis.
Oof.
And then they go to San Antonio.
And then they're back to back against 2 games in a row.
Yeah, Memphis and San
around
Antonio.
Christmas. Yeah, man, I don't think that, like, if you go all the way out to December 31st, I don't think they lose more than like 3 games.
Their first 32. Yeah, I think I'm with you.
Yeah, and even that you get January 2nd, it's Warriors, Suns, Hornets, Jazz, Grizzlies. Like, there's another 5-0 potentially.
Yeah, don't play the Rockets until January 15th.
Yeah, oh man.
They're going to win so many games.
They are
I think
going to
they
win
lose
a
tonight,
lot of
though.
games.
I'm taking my Blazers. I'm saying it with my chest. I think the Thunder lose tonight. Second night of a back-to-back. They're at Portland. Portland 4-3, coming off a tough loss to the Lakers. I'm doing it.
Okay. Good
Calling
luck
my
with that,
shot.
Kyle.
Thanks. I look forward to gloating tomorrow. Take a full victory lap wearing a Bill Walton Blazers jersey. RIP. All right, we'll do the handoff next. D'Lo and Casey are going to join us. We'll talk about this Kings-Warriors game tonight. How badly did the Kings need this one? We'll discuss it with D'Lo and Casey on the handoff. He's James Ham and Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. I will be back.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to comb through. Somebody in the chat said Jimmy Butler's not playing. Not yet. Oh, let me see. Injury report. Let me reset.
Steve Kerr called Jimmy Butler questionable in his post-game press conference yesterday.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anything about him being out yet.
Yeah, I haven't either. And their media relations staff is the best in the business. And I reached out earlier, and they said they're reconvening around noon, and they would have something for us. Wow. Matt Mayoko just tweeted there will end up being one coach finalist for the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2026 among these semifinalists: George Seifert, Mike Shanahan, Mike Holmgren, Bill Belichick, Tom Coughlin, Chuck Knox, Buddy Parker, Dan Reeves, and Marty Schottenheimer. How are almost all of those guys not in the Hall of Fame already? That's crazy.
Soren, they struggle a lot trying to rebound. Miazqueta hasn't been great in that area, and that's kind of where their season's been lost so far. Like, if they could rebound the ball and just close possessions, I think they'd be a lot better.
I'm not seeing anything on Domas or Zach from shoot around this morning. Not yet. What's going on?
Zabel feels like he's either hitting every shot or just not on, but he's been good for the most part. RP, I wouldn't say that. He just got some development to do still.
You're all right. We're good.
What's up, Filthy McNasty?
What's happening? Good, man. Good. Good to see you.
Lazy Rockets, but Thunder are like far and away the favorites right now. He's a second round pick, though.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah. We're doing a show.
A random sound effect.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Damon Barling's here. Kenny Caraway's here. Sweatered out.
I like that you're pointing to all of us.
Yeah, that's my.
Good.
It's pointing. It
very
helps
good.
my.
Very visual.
PowerPoint.
Yeah, just
Power point.
yeah.
KC gets it.
Yeah, of course it is. Casey, what season is that?
To be honest, well, I mean, I think if I have it correct, it's season 4, but it might be 5. I can't remember. But I got to be honest with you, that's probably like top 7 moment on the show.
Really?
That PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Bro, I die every time.
What happened in that episode?
That was when they went to the it was career day at the school, and
No.
Michael Scott came over, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Good effort though.
He's putting episodes together this
He
time.
is. Yeah. No, he is. He's pulling from past
Yeah,
conversations.
he's putting. It's not making
Yeah.
sense, but he's
No,
pulling
it's good.
episodes together.
And it's good.
Hey, I got a couple of things. I'm
Oh,
coming in
great.
hot.
I love
I'm coming in
this.
hot.
The hell what you wanted to do.
I didn't have anything. I had nothing. I was going to
That's great.
comment on the fact that you guys wore sweaters today.
That's the beauty of the handoff. Well, he's got a show to host, and I got a game to go to, so we gotta look good.
Nice.
So-
Love that for you guys.
So I'm taking umbrage with you and James from earlier. We'll get to that in a second.
Typical.
Is this going to be about your 49ers Super Bowl?
Ooh.
No, because
Okay.
there's nothing to even talk about with that.
No, I actually heard that.
I'm
Man,
literally
when I-
right about
When
that.
I say I agree with James,
There's-
boy,
there's nothing to talk about with that. That's just a done deal.
Mhm.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
But guys, I got 95-7. I got 95-7.
Oh, no.
You got Don?
Oh no! Well, actually,
Oh,
actually,
boy.
I take that back. I didn't completely get 95-7. Those are my people there, by the way. Those are guys for sure. But man, got 95-7. I was on with Steiny and Evan. Good wasn't there today. I was on with Steiny and Evan, and they asked me about the Warriors, right? And I was, I wasn't even in trash talking mode or nothing like that. I was just like, yo, before the season, I didn't think the Warriors are a championship contender. Right now, I still don't, but I want to take some time to look at them because they've looked good this year. Kuminga's playing well. He's doing some really good things out there. He's getting an opportunity. Moody looks good. Pods looks good. I was very complimentary of the Warriors, right? And I was like, but I just, right now, it's difficult for me to see them beating OKC or Houston in a 7-game series. But we'll see what happens. We'll see because they have looked a little better than I give them credit for. Then I go to Twitter, quote, I'm not buying the Warriors as a championship contender. At KingKC_916.
Host of Odyssey Station, ESPN 1320.
Wow.
I have a couple things on this. I have a few things on
I
this.
did say that technically, but I was very complimentary of how they've been.
Sure.
I also think they meant to write, I'm not buying them, but I could absolutely be wrong.
Can we get a D'Lo and Casey mention on the tweet next time too, please?
Yeah, seriously.
Host of Odyssey Station. Yeah,
you
D'Lo and
can
Casey.
tell you can tell how much this affected people by the replies. I mean,
I hadn't
people
even
just-
seen if the people have replied or not.
No, you're
there's not a
safe.
single reply.
They
Okay,
didn't.
okay,
They
okay.
didn't do. No, this is you.
This
you,
isn't bad. This
Now,
one
this-
is not bad.
you
That's why-
kinda-
that's why I
this
said
is
it's
not bad.
It's not a dot,
You
dot,
got
dot. It's
a.
not a James.
You
Harden.
got a cotton ball thrown at you for being honest. Like James got a truck rolled over him.
Hey, well,
No,
honestly,
they
honestly,
took-
I didn't
They
say
took
dirty.
playoffs.
okay. have
They
you
took
seen-
full sentences out of what James said.
have you guys seen? I think we need to start doing this though.
To them?
Like
we have to have them on?
To anyone. No, have you seen their social media numbers? They're insane.
No, they cook.
95.7?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're
They're
crazy.
just ridiculous.
They
So
absolutely
we just
cook.
need to start doing this.
Well, yeah.
All right, great. We'll start getting people
mean,
on
look.
and be like, hey, what do you think of the Kings? And then just manipulate that quote as needed.
Yeah, no, it would be great. Mark Jones says ... Kings ... stink. That'll get some traction.
Now, once again, they're not lying. They're not saying it. They're not misquoting
It's not
us.
wrong. Hey, speaking of Mark Jones, did you happen to watch his interview with us yesterday?
I listened to. Well, I saw what was going on. I didn't watch it. I was more listening to it.
I listened and saw the reel. The
So you
awkward
saw-
camera positioning.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
No, I saw that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can't really miss it.
And then he's like, and then he's like,
No, like,
and then
yeah,
he's like,
no,
like
it's-
brother.
He had
Yeah,
to get his phone out of his pocket.
Yeah. Like, oh my God. That was crazy.
Shout out
Check it
to
out
the
at
Louis
youtube.com.
Vuitton Don.
Hey,
That's right.
He's the man.
Actually, Louis Vuitton Don #1. This is Louis Vuitton Don #2.
Oh,
Oh,
real quick, Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. That was a Paramount Plus read in case you didn't know.
Can I get to the second one?
Yeah, get to the second one.
49ers.
Okay.
So you were talking about.
Are you a mad person that they didn't make a trade yesterday?
No, not at all.
Okay, great.
Remember, we talked about they technically did make a trade.
They did. They
It was
100%
like 4
made a
days
trade.
ago. They made a
Yes,
trade.
they made a freaking trade.
So
Wait till Tuesday next time, I guess.
yeah,
Golly.
and actually they didn't wait till Tuesday because they needed him to play on Sunday. That's
Right.
one of the reasons why they didn't wait a little longer. So no, I completely understand that point. My hang up just a little bit. We having a conversation. We talked about it yesterday on D-Lo and KC. Jesse disagreed, but I think the 49ers can go anywhere in the NFL and beat any team in the NFL. I know we talked about it a little bit yesterday, and you were like, oh, man, the top teams, they boat race the Niners.
Mhm.
What top teams? Like what?
Mhm.
Top
I think
teams?
I think Detroit would score 90 points against them.
Maybe
Yeah,
they
I
couldn't
do
score
not agree.
25 against the Vikings, who
I
The
don't
got
Vikings have a
ran.
good defense.
I don't
Yeah,
agree with that. So do the
Vikings
San
defense is
Francisco
good.
49ers.
They do?
The 49ers have a
It's not bad. It's not
The
bad.
49ers defense is not bad.
It's not bad. I think Minnesota's
It is
Oh
not
better.
my
bad.
God.
I
We're
think
watching
Minnesota's
different games.
I think Minnesota's better right now.
Minnesota is significantly better.
Okay, I'll give it to you. The Lions couldn't find a way to
Yeah,
do
divisional.
anything.
It's
At
a
home.
divisional game.
At
Yeah,
home.
yeah, for sure.
They couldn't find anything to do anything there.
But
Divisional,
I'm not. I'm looking at the totality of the season.
divisional game.
Week to week, weird things happen.
Divisional game. Two of the best teams in the NFC are in the division.
Mhm.
So you mean to tell me the Niners can't beat the Rams or the Seahawks? Have no shot.
I wouldn't say no shot.
And that's
Like
what-
every team has a shot every week.
but
But
even-
I would not. The 49ers would not be favored.
absolutely not.
Favor
At
doesn't
all.
matter.
Yeah,
the 49ers aren't getting run off the field by anyone.
We're
in
talking about the
conference.
Niners getting to the Super Bowl through this, right? Right? Not just beating these teams, but just beating these teams in January.
beating these
Yeah.
playoffs, beating
Yeah,
these teams in the
absolutely.
playoffs.
Yeah, anytime. These
Okay.
guys are not that good.
Okay.
Talking about all these other teams.
No, they are. They're good. It's just
They're
there's
not
no elite
that
team.
good.
Yeah,
They're not
there
that
is not a
good.
single elite team in the NFL.
Okay.
Or the conference.
They can't go to Green Bay and beat that Packers
That's
team?
passive. Who's an elite team?
I think. Well, it's not about who an elite team is. I just think there's a very clear drop off between Seattle, LA, Philly, Detroit, and yes, are those teams perfect? No. Are they the best teams anyone's ever
A
seen?
drop off with
No.
the
Philly-
49ers?
I watched the 49ers not be able to get a stop against Houston. I watched the Giants at various points go up and down the field against them.
Once.
Now, granted that on the opening drive and then when the game was kind of out of hand, that's not. I don't think that this iteration of the 49ers is going to go on the road to Philly or Detroit or Green Bay is weird because Green Bay has also lost to Cleveland and
You talk about not
Carolina.
being able to get a stop.
But yes,
The Packers got run up and down the field for an entire quarter and a half by the Dallas Cowboys.
And the Panthers.
Mm.
The Panthers.
Yeah.
Who I'm actually, when they play them, I am like, yo, Niners got to watch that running game in Carolina. Because
Mhm.
what's my man's name? The running back?
Rico Dowdle.
That's a bad boy.
Why do the Niners have to watch the run game? Is it because their run defense isn't very good?
No, because he's really good.
Mhm.
And what they do, I've seen them run all over.
Jameer Gibbs really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again.
what about
Once-
Montgomery?
no,
Oh, David
no.
Montgomery,
Once
good play.
again, it's not
Mhm.
that the other team wouldn't be favored
Mhm.
or that they shouldn't be favored or anything else like
Mhm.
that. Also, the way I posted.
If I had
yesterday-
said they'll lose instead of saying boat raced because I was dramatic with my language because I'm in a audio medium,
You can say it either way.
Okay.
And like I understand that's your outlook on
Uh-huh.
it. But I wouldn't be as dismissive against the Niners against any of these teams. None of them.
I think
when
you struggle to stop the run and you cannot rush the passer, which they cannot do right now, you're gonna have a really hard time beating the best teams.
But what I think so this is less about the 49ers and more about the NFL. I don't see any of these teams the way you see them. I thought I saw Detroit that way. These guys are 5-3. They lost to a Minnesota team that a week before looked abysmal against the Chargers.
Sure.
So I don't look at Detroit, and you know how I feel about their offensive line, Penei Sewell, all those guys. Like I really respect their talent level, but they gotta like literally do it week in and week out.
Sure.
And every time that it looks like they about to take off, they take a step back. Don't even get me started with Green Bay. Philly's not that good. I think Philly last year obviously was better. Philly before they collapsed in 2023 is better than this version of Philly. And obviously 2 years before that, they were better. This Philly team, there's something missing with them.
The 49ers have a top what offense in the league right now? Just, I'm not looking at numbers. It's not stats related. Just,
I'll answer it, but can I give you the other caveat?
Please.
Can I give you the other caveat? I also said, if you told me that some of these guys that are not right now ruled out for the season come back. I'm talking Bryce Huff. I'm talking D. Winters. I'm talking Ricky Pearsall. I'm talking Brock Purdy. If you told me those guys are coming back and the Niners won't lose anybody else for the rest of the season, they can go anywhere and beat anybody. That was the caveat. I left that out too. But I'll answer your question while you think about it. I think they have a top. If all those guys come back, they got a top 10 offense.
Interesting.
Does that change anything when I say if you told me those guys are coming back and you don't lose anybody else?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Today, I'm with you. Like if they go in how they are today, it's tough. But I'm assuming since they haven't ruled them out for the season, Bryce Huff will come back. Dean Winters
Bryce Huff's supposed to come back this week.
Dean Winters will come back.
He's already back.
Brock will come back. Ricky Pearsall will come back. And I'm gonna just leave it there. I ain't talking.
No, all right.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, man, like we'll see. And this is, I mean, I always reserve the right to change what I think based on what I see.
Absolutely.
It's week 9 of the NFL season. If the 49ers at home just handle the Rams this week, beat the Rams by 10 points, have no problem with it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I happen to believe that the Rams are going to run it up on the 49ers this week because I don't think the 49ers defense is good. I think the Rams offense is awesome, and I think they're going to be really hard to stop. But again, weird things happen in division games. Maybe the Niners go in, okay, now I feel different. Handle business against Carolina, who's a team that's a little sneaky. Like the Niners are better, but you got to you have to play well. You can't throw your helmet on the field and win. Like, okay, you win that game. If they go into the bye week with 3 losses, then okay, we'll reevaluate. But I think right now, based on the defense they have, the players they have, I just don't think like, man, you're telling me you're going to go to Detroit, not get any pass rush on Jared Goff and win? Ooh, you're going to go to Philly and stop that defensive line with this group? Like, oh.
One of the reasons I feel the way I feel is the coaching.
Sure.
I think
sure.
When you say this is who we're playing this week, devise the scheme on both sides of the ball that will give you an opportunity. Like, and maybe it is boat race because I don't like give you a scheme that will give you a chance on both sides of the ball. They will give you a chance.
Sure.
Every week.
Sure.
So maybe it is the boat race.
They have more of a chance. The 49ers have, that's why I like the tier system, which I invented. Tuesday tiers on Thursday tomorwe.
Just like it's Donut Friday on Thursday.
Welcome to basketball season.
Hell yeah. But we talk Kings here on ESPN 1320. But they have a better chance than to go in and beat Detroit or Philly or whoever than I think Atlanta does. I think they have a better chance than certainly the Panthers or Saints. Like, yeah, sure. But I don't think that the Niners are going to Detroit and giving them a game in the way Philly would, and vice versa. Like I just think there's a drop off where those are the teams that could really win the Super Bowl. Like the Seahawks right now are playing awesome. The Seahawks look so freaking good on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at Seattle and I go, wow, they are trending up. They're playing great. And then I look at the Niners who are holding on for dear life. And it's like, man, those are two different teams. Those two teams are heading in different directions this year. And the Niners told you yesterday what they think. They didn't make any more deals. They said, Keon White, you're in here. We'll get Bryce Huff back. Cleveland Ferrell will probably get promoted to the active roster. That's our new defensive line. All right, let's rack it up. Let's see what this looks like.
That's the way you look at it too, though. Because I could be looking at it like we don't need to do a whole lot. Because if we get like I mentioned, those 4 players, if we get them back and nobody else goes out for the rest of the year, we can get all these guys. Mind you, if they have to go to Green Bay, to Seattle, to LA, to Philadelphia, they will not and should not be favored to win that game. But I'll give you 2 games that kind of give you what I'm thinking. 2020, whatever, playoffs. You go to Dallas. I look at Dallas like they can beat Dallas. Like they can beat them. Dallas is a good team. They got a good record. They got all this other stuff. They give me Shanahan going into Dallas. They can get Dallas.
Dallas is not in that group though.
Dallas is 3-5-1.
No. I'm going to the playoffs when they beat Dallas when Dak slid at the end of the game.
I see. Gotcha.
Going into that game, they could get Dallas.
Yeah.
And they got them. And I wasn't that surprised that they got Dallas. Going into Green Bay the following week and going into that cold Lambeau and everything, I said all week long, I said, man, I don't know about this game. Like, I don't know. And they got that win, and I was surprised. I'll put it to you like this. Yeah, no, this is great. Yeah, just ad-libs.
You good over there?
All right. Yeah, I'm good.
No,
I'm good trying something else.
I would feel about all of these teams in the NFL the way I felt going into Dallas, not how I felt going into Green Bay. Not that they're favored, not that they should, but like you can get them. The Green Bay game, I was like, I don't know if you can get them.
Yeah, I think the 49ers can beat Green Bay. I don't know about Philly. I don't think that they would even come close against the Lions. I think they can beat the Bears. They showed that they can't beat Tampa Bay. I don't fear Carolina. Like their division is brutal, but they're still 3-0 in division, and there's a good chance they're going to finish 4-2 in division at a minimum. So that's a good sign. But yeah, it's tough because I'm kind of with Kyle here. I mean, I think that they can get way better offensively with everyone getting back, but like everyone getting back, and man, Trent Williams hasn't missed a game yet.
If they're healthier than they are now, you feel better about them.
Yeah, I mean, offensively, I think that they can hold up. They can actually be a really good offensive team. But the defensive side of the ball, it's just so brutal.
I found the quote I was looking for.
Okay.
No, we're done. We're done with that. We went a different direction. I was going through every transcript and Control F, and when you Control F and the word you're looking for isn't there, it makes that noise. It's awful. So anyways, I found it. The question to Kyle Shanahan, this is October 8th. This is 4 days before Fred Warner's ankle got dislocated. Like in the Emmanuel Sanders trade, like you really said it, you are maybe one piece away. Do you feel at all similar? I know it's a little ways away to that time. He said, quote, "No, I don't. I don't feel like that at all. I think at the time we had a Super Bowl defense that was as good as anyone in the league and probably had been for like 10 years, and it was pretty obvious. And I thought at the time, some of the receivers we were dependent on weren't there, and we were playing some young rookies, and we thought we needed to add another guy. But yeah, I don't totally see it the same situation as right now." That was before they lost Fred Warner.
Mm-hmm.
The head coach is telling you on October 8th, like, hey, this is not a Super Bowl team. And now they're worse off.
And number one, I have the right to disagree with Kyle a little bit.
No,
number
you
two,
do not.
Yeah.
Either Kyle.
Yeah.
Number two, in that situation, the league was different. You had to go get Emmanuel Sanders because the Saints were insane. The Packers were insane. The Ravens were insane. That were 3 clear, and the Chiefs, I didn't even mention the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
Those were 4 clear by far. Like those 4 teams would beat every team in this league this year by 3 touchdowns. They were so much better than the rest of the team, and including the Niners. The Niners are in that group as well. But They were so much better than the quote unquote top teams this year.
Who was the best team in the league that year?
The Ravens, I believe. Maybe, yeah, the Ravens, because that's when they lost in the divisional round to Tennessee.
And real quick, you're listening to KAFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
The Ravens, Chiefs, Saints, Niners, and I think the Packers are so much better than any of the teams in the NFL this year.
I don't think I met you in 2019. The Ravens that year lost to the 6-10 Cleveland Browns in week 4, 40-25. I think that you'd be sitting here in week 9 in early November going, no, they lost to the Browns. Like the Ravens aren't that good. I think you're revisionist historying how good these teams are.
I would not say that about the Niners or the Saints. Then I'll get the Ravens out of here. The Niners and the Saints.
You just said the Ravens were the best team in the league.
But you said they weren't. So we'll get them out of here.
I didn't. I was just saying. I'm funny.
I'm just saying.
The Chiefs that year lost to the Colts. They lost to the Texans. They lost to that Packers team. They lost to the Titans, who were better that year. Like I'm saying, when you start picking out like one game with Detroit and going, they lost to Minnesota, and Minnesota sucks. Like, yeah, dude, teams lose.
I'm telling you, let's go games. Week 9, Saints, Niners. They did not look like Detroit, Green Bay, Philly, and none of them. Like those teams were dominant that year. Dominant. Those two teams alone, who didn't look like that week 9, would destroy these teams this year.
The Saints lost to the 7-9 Falcons that year.
What was their record when they lost to them?
The Falcons?
Yeah.
What?
You don't have to look that up.
Carolina. It was coming out of the bye week. It was week 10. They were 1-7. Check. Yeah, 1-7.
The Falcons
when they beat the Saints
26 like that. They finished 7-9.
They won. They 6 of their last 8. They won 6 of their last 8. But they beat that Saints team 26-9.
One of them was against the Niners too. Julio Jones at the goal line.
Yeah. That was a George Kittle fumbled, and they just golly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the like how I don't think we can necessarily say that because we're in week 9 right now.
Do you think the Niners, Saints, or Ravens would beat these teams today by?
I have no idea.
Question. No, I don't either.
I'm just saying. I think the Lions are a good facsimile for the Saints. I think the rest of the league is probably better now than it was in 2019.
Those other teams might not be as strong either, but like the Lions, you still go to Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Jameson Williams, Jared Goff, Gibbs, Montgomery. Eagles got Barkley, Brown, Smith, Hurts, offensive line, defensive line. Rams got their guys. Like the Niners, you're hoping that Brock Purdy miraculously heals from turf toe. You're not running the ball great. Christian McCaffrey's at 3.5 yards per carry. You can't rush the quarterback. And your defense, like, you're not stopping the run as well. Like, they don't have anything like a fall back on, I think.
Okay.
That's what separates them.
Yeah, if they go win, then it is. It's going to be coaching. It's going to be because the other team had some injury. But I think at some point, like, you lose enough star power that it's like, all right, like, this is a tough spot. And I don't blame the 49ers for not dealing draft picks to get rotational defensive linemen in to help their chances.
We could button it up, but I don't think the rest of the league is as good as you guys think it is. Like, I think those teams are, we said it with the tiers, there's like 9-10 teams on the same tier, and nobody's on the top tier.
I agree with you a little bit. I agree with you a little bit because, like, walking into this weekend, I thought, again, Kansas City had separated themselves where you're like, oh, man, that team's incredible offensively. And then they fall. And you're like, what in the world? And then, again, you get to Detroit. You thought, hey, they had started to separate themselves, and then they fall. And then was it Buffalo? Who's the other team that lost this weekend? Oh no, it was Indianapolis. It's like, okay, Indianapolis has a chance of going to tier 1, and they fall. And
Indianapolis did not have a chance in the Tuesday tiers, by the way, to go to tier 1. I just want to say
they could be 8-1. You're gonna eventually have to put them somewhere. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, I think the 3 best teams that we all walked into this last week thinking these are the 3 best teams in the league, they all fell. And so I get what you're saying. Like, this season, there isn't a great team as of right now, but let's see where we are week 17 going into the playoffs, because by that point, I think there could be a couple of great teams that you're looking at and going, man, that team's like, that's going to be really, really difficult to beat.
Some team rips off 7 or 8 in a row to close the year. We're going to feel a lot different about them than we do after week 9.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Anyways. There are teams that could do it. Like, I think Philly could do it.
Yeah, Philly could do it. I think Detroit could do it. Buffalo,
Like Philly, I don't know if
Baltimore
Philly
gets
will.
Lamar back, and they're healthier now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Baltimore, but Philadelphia, I'm very intrigued to see how they close out the season.
Yeah. The same with Kansas City.
I remember a long time ago, you and I got in an argument on a different radio station about whether John Harbaugh was a good coach or not.
Oh.
And then they gave John Harbaugh a fat extension, and I was like, haha, I won. But I think you might have won because John Harbaugh might not be.
Wait a minute.
No.
Not wrong, just early.
No.
Not wrong, just early.
No.
John
No,
Harbaugh, good coach.
I think John Harbaugh is a very good coach. I can't imagine why I was arguing that he wasn't. You'd have to take me back into that time, but
It might not have been that. You were just saying
I
like
think
they won't extend him or they shouldn't extend him or something like that.
I remember being frustrated that they stuck with Flacco. That's what I distinctly remember being frustrated that they were sticking with Flacco after drafting Lamar. Now it worked out great for them, and you could argue Harbaugh got bailed out. Like he was losing his job at the end of that season.
For sure.
Flacco was done in Baltimore. Harbaugh was done in Baltimore. But Lamar enters, goes on that incredible run that he went on at the end of his first season. Obviously, the playoffs went the way that they went, but it was enough for Lamar Jackson to be cemented as the Baltimore Ravens franchise quarterback, and for John Harbaugh to be cemented as their head coach.
Yeah,
he's a good coach.
I got a random question for you. What are your thoughts on cloning your dog?
I'm going to be honest. I understand. Like, I completely understand. I don't think I would do it.
Sure.
But
it's a different dog still.
It's just not the same dog, right?
Right.
But I understand I get it. Like, when I read that story, I was like, he's going to get killed for this. But I understand.
I don't mind it.
He cloned his dog.
Tom Brady's current dog is a clone
his
of his old dog.
It's a clone of his old dog.
His dog died in 2023.
But it's
wait a minute. They cloned him and he's not even alive?
They took blood before the dog died and then cloned the dog.
What you're chasing is
you got that Kenny Caraway money.
That dog is not going to recognize you. It's
not
the same dog. You just got a new dog.
Yeah, and yeah.
I don't want to get into this on the radio because it gets into some very deep stuff. Tom Brady clearly has something because he's like trying to outrun Father Time or whatever it is, and he's doing all the stuff and all the surgeries. And he's cloning his dog.
5 minutes from hanging out with Tom Cruise.
Like, dude, he is
at church.
He is terrified of what happens at the end. Yeah. Like that guy is just, anyways.
And he calls it the red area, not the red zone.
Well, a lot of people do that.
I'm actually with that. I'm with that. That's an homage to Hubie Brown, the painted area.
Dude, that is just a football guy term. Yeah. Shout out. I don't think the Kings have a must-win game tonight. I dish out must-win games like they're candy on Halloween. I don't think it's a must-win game tonight, but you got to get this one.
Or
you have to get this one.
Or at least beers on Halloween. You're handing out.
Well, my man. I think you got to get this one tonight. No Curry.
Second night
no
of a
Butler,
back-to-back, no Steph.
Second night of a back-to-back.
Yeah, I feel like we just did this a week ago.
Yeah.
No Luka, no LeBron. Lakers in town.
Yeah, you should have won.
Yeah, you needed to get that one.
And you lost.
They didn't.
So I'm done telling this team they need to win games. That's my point. I'm past that.
Damn.
Like, go. You know what? I don't care who's playing. Just go. Hey, guys, go try your best.
I want you to say what you were going to say. Then I have another question.
No, I was just gonna say he's right. We did this a week ago or a week and a half ago, and they lost. That doesn't change the fact that they need to win the game.
Yeah. Sure.
The next time the opportunity presents itself, like, yeah, you need to take care of business here.
Let me ask you guys this. I asked James this at the top of the show. James disagreed with me. Not really did. Yeah, he did. Chatty House largely disagreed with me at ESPN, youtube.com/ESPN1320. Are the Kings fun?
No, I wouldn't put them in the fun category right now.
Oh. Damn.
More fun than they were for a large part of last year.
Right. And that's what, okay. So that's what I was getting at. And maybe it's just a honeymoon phase of basketball's back and I'm still here. And you guys have all moved on. And I'm just sitting here just eating crayons or whatever.
Eating crayons.
No, but like I was thinking about it today. And I'm driving in. I'm going, all right, let's see. All right, what are we going to talk about today? All right, we got this and this for sure. Got this checked off. All right, Kings game tonight. Okay, I got to plan my night around the Kings game. And I wasn't like, oh, God, I got to plan my night around the Kings. Like, oh, got a little game to watch, and that's how I felt about Denver.
Yeah.
I was dreading the Milwaukee game. The Milwaukee game, I was like, oh God, this might be bad. And then, they have a fun game. They pull out a win. They played for the most part, played decent against Denver. They at least tried. They put forth the effort.
I'm probably the wrong person to ask for that because it's always fun. We talked about this
Sure,
at the beginning
yeah.
of the season. Like I like watching my team, so I'm probably the wrong guy to answer.
I think they're playing.
I did not think they were fun last year. Like they were. It was. I think there was a point where it became work.
Yeah,
it's like if I would rather do something else.
It was like Mike Brown got fired, and it all became
like I didn't feel that way Saturday afternoon. Like I grabbed the iPad. I was ready. I was excited to watch the game.
Sure.
I haven't gotten to the point yet this year where it's like I don't want to watch them play.
Was it the team or was it the dialogue you were going to have because of the team?
Oh yeah, a lot. Yeah. A lot of it is our part in it. Yeah, for sure. Because it's not fun. Like, there's a portion of the fan base that doesn't want to hear that their team stinks. There's a portion of the fan base that only wants to hear their team stinks. And then you try to strike the middle with what you saw, and there just becomes a point where it's like, this just wasn't fun to watch. That's all I can tell you. I did not enjoy this. Sure. This year, I don't know if fun is the right word. I'm enjoying watching them play. I don't feel like they're embarrassing. I don't feel like they're bad. I don't know exactly what they are, but I'll just keep using the same tired ass analogy about glass half full, glass half empty. You can see what you want. Like, they're not good enough to get the job done. Well, you're right, man. They're right there. They're right there on the doorstep. You're right. It's just how you It's just how you choose to look at it.
I think for me, I'd set the bar so low that I was anticipating, oh man, either Milwaukee or Denver, they're going to lose by 40. Like one of these games is going to be bad. And they were really competitive. And then you start looking, and outside of the third quarter against Chicago, like, no, they've largely been at least competitive.
Yeah.
And there's something to watch. Like there's not been a game yet this year and there were last year, full admission, where like halfway through the third quarter, I'm like, all right, I'm going to go do something else. I've seen what I need to see. I've got the gist of the game. I'm going to go elsewhere now. And I haven't felt like that this year. And maybe it's still early. Like I said, maybe I'm a weirdo here. But if they're going to at least be competitive, like I said, this is not, I think they're going to win 45 games now. But if they're going to at least be close and in tight games and maybe pulling out a win against Oklahoma City or pulling out a win in Denver or getting a win in Milwaukee like they did, at least that's like, okay, I don't go into every game feeling like I know what the outcome is.
Right.
I think
The
Russell
bar was
Westbrook.
very low.
Russell Westbrook adds this weird element of who the hell knows what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like you have no idea what's going to happen each and every night. And like, I think there are times where Malik Monk has been that player. And of course he's been gone the last 2 games. It will be back tonight. But if you look at the way that they play, you're waiting for someone to step up and do something to break them out of like the monotony of what's happening. And it's been Russell Westbrook so far. And so he's adding this again, he had that like 4-minute stretch with Drew Eubanks where you're like, how the hell did Drew Eubanks just dunk that ball? And the pass was immaculate. You're like, how did that happen?
Yeah.
And it was like Westbrook just kind of like took over and he's like, hey, just give me any rando off the street and I'll go score 8 points in 3 minutes. You're like, oh, okay, we'll give you Drew Eubanks. It's like, hey, look at that. He just did it. Like, so you're always caught up in this moment where it's like, all right. He makes it watchable. That's for sure.
You a fan, James?
I need to see the full experience.
Buddy, I think we got it. I think we've absolutely got it. The man turned it over, sprinted down the court, and then blocked it against the backboard. That's the Russell Westbrook experience right there. I think that was the first 2 minutes of his Kings career.
James is in. Let's get him a number 18.
But like the 6 turnovers in that game, and you go back and you're like, oh man, some of those were devastating turnovers. But that's the full Russell Westbrook experience.
I mean,
did Russ have devastating turnovers?
Well,
against who?
Yeah, the one where he ran whoever over at half court.
You're talking about on Monday
or
Tuesday.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of
in a big moment.
You're not supposed to run people over. You're correct.
Yeah. It was like
that was definitely a charge.
It was like on the fringe of like, hey, they get a stop. Like it could be 4.
Yeah.
in like 3 straight possessions. Like he throws one into the first row, he commits a charge.
But he's the reason the game was close.
But look,
he's getting the courtside fans active.
Yeah.
Come on.
The cool part is,
wow.
Making sure people are watching the games.
The cool part is, I think I could be wrong, but it feels like he did those off of his steals.
That's the other thing.
Steal
Yeah.
and then threw it away. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's another interesting note is he's kind of countered some of those turnovers with steals.
Yeah, right. And vice versa.
And again, James, that's the experience, buddy.
Yeah.
I feel like we've gotten
that
all of
is
it.
the experience.
Yeah, I think it is the experience. I'm not fully on board with the entirety of the experience yet. But hey, look, he's at least made him entertaining during a stretch of games where it could have been abysmal.
Thank you.
I think
entertaining.
I think there's a great point by you talking about Russ, but I put Russ, I put Dennis Schroeder in there, I put Malik Monk, I put DeMar DeRozan in there. There's a level of toughness that this team has showed so far where, let's be honest, we've said it publicly and privately, this team looked just soft like a lot of last year. And things would happen and they would just kind of let it happen. Like there was no sense of urgency, nothing going on. And I think you talk about after they gave up the lead in Phoenix, the way they showed a little toughness in that game. There was moments even in that Lakers game when they started to battle. The Thunder game, the Bucks game, and even to a certain degree the Denver game. There's a level of not backing down that once again, I don't know if it's fun, but it's a little bit more of an enjoyable watch or a respectable watch because it's like, oh no, they're out here, they're competing. They may not be good enough, but they're getting after it.
That's it. And that was and it's still a concern. Like this isn't, again, like I reserve the right in the NFL to change how I feel. I reserve the right to change how I feel about this. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if at some point 25, 30 games in, I change how I feel about this. But for right now, they're competitive. And that was one of my biggest concerns going into this year is, do you have a bunch of veterans who are looking around and going, hey, this roster's not it. I'm checking out. I'm going to try and get my 20 points and we're going to be done here. But I don't think that's what we're seeing.
Right.
And that's at least, and again, maybe we see it tonight. Maybe we see it a week from now. But through 7 games, going into game 8, I'm like, well, I think we're at least going to get an interesting game tonight. And maybe it's because Golden State's got a bunch of guys sitting, and I think it's one the Kings going to actually win. Maybe that's what's sparking this.
It's going to be the Golden One Chase Center for sure.
I would say, just looking at the two teams, even if they were both fully healthy, I still think it's a coin flip game. I don't think there's a huge. I don't think the Golden State Warriors are huge, way better than the Sacramento Kings. I think the Kings are a team that are trying to figure out how to play together still. And so the Warriors have a system and they have a player that sets that system and they all revolve around that. But I think the Kings are just talent wise, I don't think there's a huge disparity between the two groups.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah. When we did just watch.
Well,
Golden
not
State.
Tonight. I don't disagree. I think James is 100% right tonight.
Although we did just watch Golden State in consecutive games lose to the Bucks without Giannis and lose to the Pacers without everyone. So,
but to James's point, though,
I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe, yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say to James's point, though, I don't think you're going to get that paper that Kyle just had, and any game that the Kings play, and just be like, oh man, this is Darren Collison, Marco Bellinelli, like Jason Thompson. Like, you're not going to do that. You may look at them and be like, well, they're just a more cohesive unit.
Marcus Thornton's on this paper.
Marcus, shout out Little Buckets. That's my guy. Go Tigers. You know what I mean? LSU in the house. But I don't think against anybody in the league you're going to do that. Once again, you may say, nah, the Thunder, while they don't have the names and the quote unquote talent, they've got the system that makes them better. And they've got, the cohesion that makes them better for sure. But you're not going to look at the starting lineup and be like, this is boat race city just off talent. And I think He could
sure.
speak for himself, but maybe that's what you're talking about, James. When you
Yeah, just
talk
like
about player for player.
Yeah, player for player. You line
Sure.
the two rosters up.
Mhm.
Like talent wise. I mean, outside of Steph,
I will say the best I've seen of Golden State this year is way better than the best I've seen of the Kings.
Yeah, because they're
which is
more
what sticks out in
cohesive
my head.
unit.
yeah,
Not necessarily
Yeah.
more talented roster.
Sure.
yeah,
Or-
yeah.
The roster makes more
or
sense.
drastically more talented
Yeah.
roster. I think
Yeah.
they're a more talented roster, but it's not.
Has anyone ever been to Boat Race City?
It's
No.
in Maine, isn't it?
Is it Maine?
Yeah.
So.
I knew
Yeah,
it
no,
was
I've not
Northeast.
been
I
to
wasn't
Maine
exactly
yet.
sure.
I hear
where.
great things about the state of Maine, by the way.
Sure.
Anybody I know who has ever been to Maine is like, actually, Maine rules.
Shout out Cooper Flag.
Is Maine lobster?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's lobster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
crab too, though. Ain't it? I thought it was crab.
No, that's
It's
Maryland.
literally
definitely
called the
Maryland.
Maine lobster.
Well, no, definitely Maryland. But
You know what?
people from Maryland, shout out Sterling, Baltimore, go to Maine. For I thought it was for
For
crab.
crab?
They not like
Nah, they go to lobster for sure.
no. It probably is the lobster, but it's been mentioned that there's
Like,
good
I'm sure they
seafood
have
up
crab
there.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not illegal. Yeah. Never been to Maine. Probably never will.
yeah. I don't know if I'm going to Maine. I
Yeah.
drove
Like, that's the thing is I went to New York City because I was in Connecticut.
Mm.
I would never have gone to Connecticut if I went to visit New York City.
No.
I have no reason to go that whole Vermont and New Hampshire and Maine. I have no reason.
Yeah, I lived there for years and didn't go to any of those.
Right.
places.
I don't. It would have to be.
I went to
concerted
upstate
effort.
New York once, and it
Yeah.
was miserable.
That's why I say I ain't doing that no more. I'll
It's
never forget.
Yeah.
If I'm
like
going
it is
to
not
I'll just
fun.
go to Toronto.
Upstate New York needs to be a different state.
Facts.
It's
Yeah,
like,
like-
now you've crossed over. This like Buffalo. It's Buffalo something else, just not Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, we flew into New York, got a rental car, and drove to the Hall of Fame. And you're
Oh.
literally
Oh my
driving
God.
through.
It's terrible.
It's just like, just fields, empty fields
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
No,
Like
we-
3.5 hours of nothing,
Felt like
And then
33 and a
Cooperstown
half
pops up.
hours.
and
I
it's
did
like
it.
this big.
I did it as a 12-year-old. I wasn't driving, obviously I was riding, but
Oh.
Thanks for
I-
clarifying.
it scarred me. Like I'm like, I ain't never doing this again. Might be different as an adult. Like you said, it's 3.5 hours.
It's not.
It felt like
Hey,
23 hours.
Can
we,
confirm.
we drove from California to Oklahoma, hitting New Mexico and like southern Texas, and then Oklahoma itself. I wouldn't do that, dude.
Somebody can
Drive again.
drive me through there. Like I'll get on a
Yeah.
bus or a motorhome and somebody can
Sure.
drive me. I ain't getting behind.
You still won't enjoy it.
No.
Just take the PJ.
I don't have a PJ. Don't have a
Mhm.
PJ. By the way, Marcus,
Exactly what someone who has a
Whoop,
PJ
whoop,
would
whoop.
say.
shout out New Haven. Shout out Bridgeport. Whoop, 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 whoop. CT, stand up.
All right.
Have you been to New Haven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out Sanford. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Greenwich. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Now you're talking. Your
Charleston.
people are really in Greenwich.
I'm
That's
waiting
where
for
your people
another-
are.
Go one more.
Not New Haven.
Maybe
They're
some
in
flex
Greenwich.
bombs in here.
Greenwich and Stanford. That's where they are.
Oh, Hartford. Shout out Hartford. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I don't even know what's
Where's
happening.
what is it, Yale? Where's Yale at?
New Haven.
New Haven. Okay,
Yeah,
that
now
thought
Yale's
so,
in
yeah.
New Haven.
Instead of the bombs, we get the reading rainbow sound.
That's the insider sound.
Yeah. Wow.
The more you know.
right.
Do you guys have any?
What's our brother's name? The Reading Rainbow guy.
Oh,
LeVar Burton.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sacramento.
Hall of Famer. Yeah, that's what I
Sacramento.
meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roots.
Hey, we'll talk about this on D-Lo and KC.
I was gonna say I almost said what's coming up on D-Lo and KC, but I know not to ask that anymore.
Thank you. Very good.
But Kenny,
Just
if you
a
would
little
like to
bit.
volunteer the info, please.
Hey, I just want to tell my people right now on the insiders and the insiders themselves. Hey man, get out to Hornet Pavilion. That is a very cool time. I think if you guys like basketball, I think you guys would enjoy that.
Yeah.
That
It
was
looked like a
fun.
good time last
Yeah,
night. Look
it
at it
was-
cracking.
That was cool. I didn't
Oh,
know
yeah.
what I expected, but that was dope.
I might
Yeah.
go to a UC Davis game first, but just saying.
You know?
That was James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out. D-Lo and KC are next for the insiders back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Till then, drink water, be nice to people. Boop. That's it. We're done. Goodbye, everybody. Appreciate you, Chatty. I'll see you guys.
Thank you, West Side Kings fan. Appreciate everyone who caught that. Happy to join my man Prep for a little while.
I saw the notification late. I would have tapped in. I saw what was going on.
Yeah.
Well, I saw the story late.
I wish y'all could see. He keeps a lot of it. He just doesn't have a lot of his work out there, man. I wish he did, because he sent me some pictures the other day. That boy is bad. He's really, really talented. I can't believe like everyone doesn't know who he is. He sent me. See, I know this isn't everybody's style, but man, that's so bad right there.
I see you, Prep.
That is bad. He made a bag. Look at this denim bag he made. That boy is nasty.
I see you, Prep.
Yeah, Zabo, appreciate you. Russ, I saw both of you in there, man. Thanks, Warren, if you're listening. Appreciate you. I know this isn't your guys' thing. Does anyone want a smoothie?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. It's kind of one of those things you just ask you guys anyway, knowing they're going to be like, no, man, I want real food.
Common courtesy. What do we say? Yeah,
order,
whoa, I wasn't expecting that, bro.
Or order In-N-Out burger, man. Like, don't.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We a number one spot. We a number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, it's game day, game day, game day. We welcome in here, man. It is Wednesday, November 5th. It's D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
Like I said, man, we got a game tonight.
Still a classic to this day. To this day.
It's funnier when Jesse does it than when he does it. But still, like, I get it. It's vibes. It's funny. Jake Gadon will be with us coming up about 1:45. Jake will be with us. James Ham will be with us at the top of the 3 o'clock hour. Not sure if he's going to be in person or at the house. Probably should have asked him that before he left. But still, shout out to our man, James Ham. He'll be with us again coming up at 3 o'clock as we get ready. It's the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors for the first time this season at the Golden One Center. No Steph Curry tonight. Steve Kerr told us second night of a back-to-back for Golden State as they beat Phoenix last night. Steph did play last night, but Steve Kerr said immediately following the game, he is clearly sick. He is run down. I'm not playing him tomorrow. He's like, you're not going to, based on the way Steve Kerr was talking last night, you're not even going to see Steph Curry tonight.
Yeah,
He'll
stay away, bro.
He'll be at the house. He'll be in bed drinking some Theraflu or something like that. And Jimmy Butler won't be playing tonight either. To the best of my knowledge, Domas and Zach LaVine are still questionable. Hammer was looking around for confirmation, if he could get confirmation on whether they were at shoot around and if they're going to be available tonight. I don't think that he found it. He certainly didn't say anything on the air, and he hasn't tweeted anything. So we'll see what that winds up looking like. Zach is dealing with back soreness, and I think we all saw Domas dealing with a couple of things in that Denver game on Sunday. In that Denver game on Monday. It looked like some sort of shoulder thing where they were working on the movement of his shoulder, and then he was clearly clutching his ribs on several different occasions throughout that game. I think the ribs are what they have listed on the injury report. So that's what we're looking for tonight.
Yeah, was asked on the 95.7 game about those two specific guys, Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis, because they were still listed as questionable. And one of the things that we constantly say about Domas is if he's able to play, he's going to play.
Mhm.
Man, you talk about tougher than a $2 steak. That's what he is.
Yeah.
And if he's not able to go, I would think it's because he's in some real discomfort, some real pain. Because he'll play through some pain, you know, and some discomfort on a typical basis. He did that on Monday against the Nuggets. I mean, that happened early on, that he got hit in the sternum or the ribs or wherever, and
that was
kept
very
playing.
early. Yeah.
He kept playing, man. So if he's able to go, Domas will be out there.
Have you watched a lot of the Warriors this year? I had a chance. Obviously, saw them against the Lakers. I caught a lot of last night's game. I saw them get roughed up by Portland, and didn't realize until Jesse put in the notes today they're 1-3 on the road. They haven't lost at the Chase Center. They're 4-0 there, but they're 1-3 on the road so far. I don't know if tonight's going to be considered a road game for them or not. You know, we always talk about sometimes sleeping patterns, habits, and all of that stuff play as big of a factor as anything else. But we're talking about San Francisco. We're not talking about Phoenix or Denver or Portland. Like we're talking a drive if they choose. We're talking a bus drive away. But I just that's an interesting note. We've seen this before. We've seen them. Obviously, this is a very small sample size, but we've seen them be dominant at home and disastrous on the road.
Yeah,
and they're sitting at 4-0 and 1-3 right now.
Yeah, they I don't know. I've seen them play maybe three times or so. And they look pretty impressive, especially at home at the Chase Center. They look like a completely different team on the road for whatever reason. You saw them against the Clippers a couple weeks ago on NBC, and were in control of that game. Clippers came back, I think took the lead, and then the Warriors just ran away from them. They just hit the gas on them. We saw how they played against Denver and what they were able to do in that situation. Coming back to win that close game, beating up on the Suns last night. So I see them at home. They make me rethink my opinion on them. Then they play on the road, get beat up by the Blazers, completely trick off a game against Indiana, who was winless going into that game. I think the Warriors were up by 10 with like 4 minutes to go in that game and lost it. I wonder if that's who they are. If they're a team that really good at home, not so good on the road. I think 10 of their next 12, or they're in the midst of a 10 out of 12 stretch being on the road. So we'll kind of figure out rather quickly if that's who they are, or if they are really one of those top teams and can win anywhere.
I had to chuckle when Sean Cunningham's tweet went up, because he said, in addition to Steph Curry being out, Warriors lost Jimmy Butler. And Dre, I think he meant to list Jimmy Butler. I think Jimmy Butler has already been ruled out tonight. I could be wrong. Draymond Green.
Don't tell me. Don't.
Is listed as questionable.
Oh my gosh.
Along with Pods.
He's Draymond Green listed questionable. Steph.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be there?
Hey man, who's going to this party in Sacramento? Steph ain't going. I ain't going.
Let's do it.
Just gonna be Buddy. I'm gonna stay home.
That's literally an injury diagnosis for that man. Draymond Green, questionable. Steph.
Yeah, Jimmy actually is listed as questionable. He hasn't. I guess he hasn't been ruled out. I thought Steve said last night that he was out. But yeah, Jimmy Butler is listed as questionable, as is Draymond Green, who is always questionable.
James got it right here in the chat house too. If Butler's out, but Draymond plays, he might just get ejected in the
It's a
first.
good point.
Yeah,
it's a good point.
Yeah.
Might come in, take a shot at Domas's ribs.
Yeah,
like a true heel.
His ribs got in the way of my fist.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all forget he hooked my arm, so I hit his ribs. Y'all forget that part. Y'all don't tell that part.
That damn Draymond.
Called Dak Prescott a bum on his football podcast.
Yeah, you're talking football here on Odyssey.
Mark Spears called him out today.
Is this the
I saw that,
Draymond Green show or is this a different show?
This is called, I believe, being dead serious. Why is Draymond Green talking about
Okay,
football?
so is the Draymond Green show
With Jordan Schultz, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is the Draymond Green show still on Colin Cowherd's thing?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So they're both on Odyssey, or does he not do the other one anymore?
I think they're both on Odyssey. If I remember correctly, Danny in San Francisco was retweeting his original podcast clip.
This is Danny in San Francisco's dream come true.
Oh man, he doing the big time promotion for Dre.
Red carpet, everything.
How many? If
Danny
all
don't
those,
even tweet.
if all those guys don't play, how many shots is Buddy taking tonight in Sacramento?
17.
What's the most all time in a game?
Didn't Draymond take a shot 3 seconds into a game?
About Buddy?
Yeah, not Draymond. Buddy Hield.
Yeah, broke a record. Broke a record.
I bet you Steve Kerr's probably telling him to, like, hey, Steph's not playing, Jimmy's not playing, Dre said he's gonna get ejected in the first quarter. Like, just let it fly today, buddy. Like, just green light for Buddy Hield.
God forbid they go in. Well, that arena will turn one direction or another quick if Buddy Hield starts hitting shots, because Buddy's going to get booed tonight, and I think it's fun now.
Yeah.
I don't think it's venom. Yeah, I think Buddy is booed for fun now. Miles Turner wouldn't approve, but I think Buddy Hield has a good time with it. You know, can the Kings do anything to establish some momentum here? And I feel like the answer is no. They can't, because you've got Golden State tonight, which is tough. Steph or not, Jimmy or not, Draymond or not, Pods or not. Like it's tough.
Yeah.
You have an undefeated defending world champion coming in Friday night for the NBA Cup.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the Minnesota Timberwolves on Sunday. Like you've got tough games ahead. You don't have, hey man, maybe we could work on this. We'll figure some things out. Let's try that. No, you have to be locked in on you have to be locked in to the highest degree in these next 3 home games. And I just stopped at 3. You got, like, Atlanta's playing good.
Solid.
Yeah, they're playing
solid.
good. Like, I don't know. Remind me, I wrote it in here. Remind me to talk about Chicago. Chicago had a hell of a night. I noticed something.
So did Stacey King.
I noticed something when the Kings and Bulls were playing, and I thought, like, oh, this is really frustrating. And then I realized I thought it was the Kings. It's not. It's the Bulls. And I'll explain, what that is as the show progresses here, as we are Chicago's #1 sports station here. Sorry, Marshall. I'm sorry, Marshall. They're coming to us for Bulls information. But I think establishing any type of momentum is going to be really difficult for the Kings. It's just, can you grab some wins throughout this really difficult stretch of basketball you have ahead?
Yeah, you're just trying to survive, man. That's what it feels like.
Kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, it feels like you're just trying to survive if you're the Kings right now, because like you said, there's no runway to, like, kind of catch your breath, whether it's with practice, whether it's with teams on the schedule or whatever. It's like every other day you're playing, you're beat up. You got to play a championship contender. It feels like. I
left out Denver. I knew there was another game. Denver's before Atlanta.
8:00
before Atlanta
next Tuesday. Let's go. NBC, 8 p.m.
That is awful.
Did you let James know you're going to be at that one?
I'm not going to that game. There is no chance in hell I'm going to that game.
Oh, man.
It's not bad, man.
Yes, it's not. No,
the game was on at 9:45 yesterday. I'm getting ready for bed. I got the little game on my iPad in front of me.
It's not bad at all. Now, I will say this.
I was so agitated.
It's late, but
when I turned on that Warriors game and it was like 9:00 and it was 17-13,
Yeah.
I'm like, absolutely.
I may not finish the game, but it's nice to to sleep to.
Look, Jesse said it perfectly there. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all, but I do notice, like, yeah, it's kind of late.
Yeah.
It don't bother me though. I'm like,
It is
it's
late.
Cool. I'm watching the game. Like I'm up till like 1 anyway. So yeah, let me kick my feet up and watch it. But I'm like, nah, it's kind of late though.
What's most annoying about it is if it's a tight game, you don't just turn the TV off and fall asleep. Like it's like, all right, okay. It was a little exhilarating. Like, all right, win or lose, you know what I mean? Like and God forbid you win, hopefully you do win. But like now it's like, all right, I got ideas, and then you start jotting stuff down for the show. Worst thing you could do is get on social media.
Oh man,
that is the worst. I told you the Clippers Kings game. It was like, if you open social media, you're never going to bed. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. And I didn't until the next morning. But still, it's not like you turn the TV off and go to sleep.
No, but this is the world we live in right now. 8:00 next Tuesday. Go to One Center. Be there or be square.
Well, call me square then, because I ain't going.
Call it Kings After Dark.
I ain't going nowhere. That's ridiculous. Absolutely. Shame on Adam Silver. Shame on NBC. What is the purpose of that?
What's know.
The point?
I thought, and it still may end up being the case. Originally, I thought they were having like a triple header. Because remember, wasn't it supposed to be a game was starting at like 2,
game?
5, and 8?
Yeah.
But they haven't. They didn't have the 2:00 game.
Did you see? Well, I don't know. We talk about. Did you see they're already flexing games?
No.
Yeah. NBC has flexed out a November 18th game that was the Pistons versus the Hawks. They said no. We want in on the Wemby business.
Oh.
So in comes Spurs Grizzlies.
All right, man. All right. I don't know if we needed to flex to that just to see Wemby.
No, that's it.
I thought you were going to say like Spurs Cavs or something. Spurs
Grizzlies.
Come on, man.
Gives them an opportunity to see Wemby. Gives them an opportunity to talk Ja. That's it.
All right.
But I think we asked, can games be flexed? Well, we have an answer.
Yeah.
Games can, and they don't have to wait till week 8 or whatever they do in the NFL. It's like, no, we're flexing these bitches out now.
Well, the good thing that they did when they came up with this whole thing is the Tuesday NBC game is not standalone like TNT's Thursday used to be, right? So you almost couldn't flex that game. It's a regular slate of games on a Tuesday, so you could do it the week before. Just say, yeah, we got 5 other games to choose from. We're not going with this game. You're NBC now, Spurs, Grizzlies. I'm just glad the Kings didn't get flexed.
Well, I can't lie. When I saw the headline that said the NBC is already flexing Wemby into their games, I thought, oh, okay, let's see what this is. Now that I know, if you get flexed out, can you start the game at 7?
Well, I'm sure I think the game time changes. I think that's exclusive.
Well, in that case, get that Kings Nuggets game out of there.
You know what's interesting?
Get flexed to 7 o'clock.
You know what's interesting? I guess they can't do it. They got Warriors Thunder on that Tuesday.
Thunder just live on them.
But it's 5 o'clock, and they have.
Is it OKC?
Yeah,
it's in OKC.
The 5 o'clock game they have is Boston Sixers leading into Kings.
Oh, I get that.
The other game that would be an option, I guess, would be Pacers Jazz.
Combined 2 wins between the two?
Maybe 3. I think Utah's got 2 wins, I believe.
Jesse, you want in on this? Does Utah have 2 wins? Did you see
they definitely have at least 2. They
I know they got 1 against Boston.
Oh, they got 3 then. Because they beat the Clippers, they beat the
Utah's
Suns.
Got 3.
They beat the Suns and they beat Boston. Nurkic with the game winner. That's right.
Utah's got 3.
Miss Kato couldn't get a rebound that day.
You see the Pelicans beat the Hornets?
Yeah.
Pelicans got to win.
They got one.
They're
Willie
off
Green.
the schneid, as you guys say.
Willie Green, come on, baby. Keeping that job. They're playing for Willie's job.
Shed tears of happiness when the game was over. He got his first win of the season. First win. Are there any winless teams still? Yes, there are.
Yeah.
The Brooklyn Nets.
Bill Simmons thinks Brooklyn might
be in the running for that. Like, who's got the record? Was it Philly or something like that?
Yeah, was that 9?
Yeah.
We're
Did Philly win 9 games?
He
I
said
think so.
He said it's not. I don't think they'll break the record, but he said they'll be around like 12.
We're only a few weeks into the season, and Jordi Fernandez post game the other day was like, "Yeah, I got to figure out a way to get my guys to play hard." I'm not lying. That was his quote. I'm not lying. I'll find it right now.
The crazy thing is, it's a bunch of fringe NBA guys. You should be playing for your careers.
Oh wow,
They're awful. That team is.
It's
awful.
really bad over there.
Wow.
I don't think they'll get 9, but if you told me they won 12 games, I wouldn't be surprised.
9 is crazy. 9 is absolute single-digit wins is crazy.
Okay.
0-7.
His quote was, "I'm failing at trying to get my guys to play hard."
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't put that one on me if I was Jordy.
Point is like, yeah, Nets are
No,
really bad.
I get it. Like, no, I get it. No, I'm gonna be the leader out here, and I'm gonna take the sword. My fault.
Yeah.
Ain't not for that. Hey, we didn't execute tonight. That's on me. All right. Hey, we've got to be better. And this. I hear you. I'm failing at getting my guys to try hard. No.
I'm not failing it.
This isn't a me problem. This is a you problem. Jordy should just stand up and say, "These hoes are sorry."
If you listen to Michael Porter Jr.,
I wonder if, because I'm always going back to that Grizzlies, Kings, Nets 3-teamer. I wonder if you can find a way to get Nick Claxton, the Kings.
I like Nick Claxton.
Little too.
How far isn't he
Probably 2
to
years.
that?
This is probably his third.
Because it was 100, right?
I think this might be his third year.
Precious was at shoot around today.
Precious, I think he's going to play.
Yeah,
today.
I absolutely think Precious is going to play. Let Domas get ruled out because of those ribs.
Precious started.
Precious playing 40 minutes tonight.
of the Jay Crowder game of the year.
That's that Jay Crowder.
Was he at shoot around in Timberlands? Can someone check?
I think that's
accurate. He wasn't. He was in uniform.
Was he in uniform? I thought I
think
saw him
so.
in street clothes at one point.
Well, I think Sean
I could
had.
be wrong.
I think Sean had a video of him up. Let me.
Maybe
I
I'm
thought he was in a uniform.
Maybe I'm just remembering that.
Where's she? No, that's DeMar. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was in uniform. He was in uniform this morning. Got his old practice jersey.
I thought we were talking about Crowder.
Oh no, Jay was absolutely in Timberlands. No, Jay was dressed like an extra from New York Undercover at King's Shoot Around. Did not participate. Started that night. Made an impact in them winning. Never heard from him again. Literally never heard from him again.
Oh man,
it's funny, man. Precious. If people talk about young guys, Precious. What 24, 25 years old?
26. I think he's 26 because he's a year older than. He's barely a year older than Isaac, who's 25. That's. I think James was talking about like, yeah, you're
bringing in the old guys.
Give up youth for this veteran. Like a year older.
They were in the same kindergarten year class.
He's the year older.
Isaac just went to TK. Yeah, he's 26 years old, born on September 19th.
Just turned 26.
My brother went to, I guess this is kind of normal. He went to 3 different high schools.
Precious was highly recruited out of high school.
He went to one in New York, one in New Jersey, and one in Florida.
I was just about to say Florida or one of the Carolinas.
Yeah.
That's where they end up going. I saw a story on one of those prep schools where the kids would go there for basketball and they like followed them around for the day and they would just be like sitting in the quote unquote yard. Wouldn't go to no classes. They'd just be sitting there at like the lunch yard.
Did you see the box score that was posted to our Twitter account?
Which one?
Cal State.
Oh yeah.
versus the Australian Institute of Sport. KC was playing the pros out here.
Joe Ingles had nothing for Kenny.
Bro,
Patty Mills.
I didn't realize
Joe
until this
Ingles.
morning I played Joe Ingles. I knew Patty Mills. I did not know.
That's hella disrespectful.
I'm not gonna lie,
man.
like you playing Joe Ingles at that time, it's probably like, yeah, who the hell is this guy?
Kenny Caraway, 6 of 16 from the field.
Why did-
It
was what, 2
wow,
and 4 from the
Kenny.
league?
Wow, Kenny. 1 rebound. Really working the glass there,
empty
pal.
calories. Zach Levine. Zach Levine.
1 rebound and 1 assist. This man took 16 shots in this
you got
game.
his plus minus on there?
No plus minus. No plus minus.
Oh man.
14 points in 21 minutes. Man didn't go to the foul line. Wasn't even driving.
I should have
win with
played
him.
more minutes.
Wasn't
Can't
even
win with him.
driving.
Should have played more minutes. 21. I should have played about 31.
You led the team in minutes.
I should have played more.
You and Joe
Falonis. Shout out to
Falonis.
Falonis. R.I.P. to my dude. That's crazy.
Well, Joe in his grave, like, hey, pass the ball, bro.
Don't know why East Bay traded De'Aaron Fox for Kenny Caraway.
Man. 14
Somebody-
points, 1 assist, and 1 rebound. No free throw attempts.
So we were playing like the Australian.
Oh, hey. No wonder this dude is the way he is with free throws. His team was 14 of 24
Yeah, that's not
in
gonna
this
get it done.
game.
That's gross.
Shout out to my boy James Jackson J. Poole. 3 of 7. That's not gonna get it done, big dog.
Man, we boy, look, 1 box score.
Oh no, he's shooting. Yeah, free throws. Yeah, 3
Hey,
of 7.
how much did this just teach us about Kenny? No rebounding, no assist. Think
Wouldn't
about
my
all
job.
of his favorite players.
That's why he likes
Wouldn't my
Cam
job.
Thomas so
think,
much.
think about the unethical basketball
yeah.
and how hung up he
No.
is on free throws.
No, that's
This
that's not
no,
fair.
hold on a second. This man is telling other people to hit free throws. Meanwhile, he's not taking any.
Whose fault is that? It's not mine. I'm getting to the bucket.
Not according to the officials. You didn't
Yeah.
shoot a single free
Them
throw.
sorry officials.
6 of 16.
Kings
Sorry
fans,
officials.
Kings fans would hate you.
I'd
What do
hate
you
them
see?
too.
Who are the officials of this game?
Who,
Oh,
do
they're
they have?
not
oh,
listed.
We're gonna get a
No,
Scott
they're not
Foster in
listed.
there.
Did
Yeah.
they didn't have on here, Willsy, I need you to look this up, the potential assists, because I'm sure
Oh,
the
Will,
potential
don't.
assists were up. I was shooting it out to my guy Mike Wood.
If anyone
Shout out to my guy Mike Wood. He wasn't hitting his shots. Shout out my guy Falonis.
wow,
He wasn't
throwing
hitting his
Mike-
shots.
throwing Mike under
Shout
the
out
bus.
my man
Mike
Yevie.
just minding his business.
Shout out my man Jay Poole. You got to hit your shots, big dog. I was getting to my boy Jason Garrett. He was the 3-point specialist. You got to hit your shots, big dog.
Can you imagine being one of Kenny's teammates from back then, listening to the show? Oh, Kenny's this man. I gotta hit my shot from 20 years ago.
We'll come back.
Those are my boys, man. Those are my boys.
We'll come back. I don't know what the game is going to look like at the Golden One Center tonight, but I know what the game looked like at Sac State.
Ooh.
And I want to know what in the name of Terry Rozier you're tapped into. I'll explain
What?
That's
when D'Lo and KC return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
It's a crazy association right now. Also, pour one out for my iPhone X. It's done.
Well,
Oh, an X?
yeah, I was about to say it
Since
kind of should be, big
2017.
dog.
Oh, hey, it's not. It doesn't even turn on right now.
Oh,
Damn,
that's
so
tough.
you got to go straight from here.
I'll be heading to the store after this to get a 17, I believe.
Jesse's going to have to give me hands. Hey,
Well, I got the iPad, so we're still
okay.
living, but
okay.
we had a good run.
Yeah, that X is a lot, man.
Yeah,
It's-
that's
it's- even for me.
That's a long,
It's the greatest phone of
long
all time.
ago.
Steven, I was scared. I wasn't even updating it because I was afraid if I did, it would kill it. I just think they
No,
sent the sniper to it anyways.
It would have. Yeah. It absolutely would have.
I can read your mind, babe. Mhm.
didn't
I
know
won't be here if I need to be. If they got a Zoom, I can. Yeah, I'll go Zoom.
Yeah, I might have to go Zoom. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll come in. I didn't even realize that was tomorrow. Man, if you don't tell that boy Reese to get off his goddamn phone when he's sitting in the front row of a basketball game.
He was trying to get Mikey's attention the whole game.
I bet. he the new LaMelo.
He was trying to get his overtime moment. He's like, Mikey, go to work, big dog.
Lisa just sent me 3 pictures. Reese looking up in one of them.
He was tapped in. He was. I think he was just trying to figure out his little. He was trying to get all his little moments.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was tapped into the game.
Bobby or any of those guys there last night?
Brad was.
Well, Brad does something there, right?
Mm-hmm. No, nobody else.
Man. From the Sacramento Kings just now.
Uh-oh.
Zach LaVine out.
Oof.
Domantas Sabonis out.
Ooh.
Man.
That's tough. Any word on
this? Just from the Sacramento Kings, Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis both out for tonight's game.
My first thought goes to any word on Malik Monk yet?
James said he was back, and he is not listed on this report.
Because we need some buckets.
Yeah, he is not listed on this report. Domas is out.
This also just in.
I'm guessing
Precious will play 48 minutes tonight.
I was just gonna say Precious starts at the 5.
Yeah, unless they want to be really, really cautious and put Eubanks in there to start.
So Eubanks at the 5 and Precious off the bench, and then you run that. Oh no. God, what do you do here? Do you start Malik?
Start Keon.
Okay.
You start Keon.
So you go Dennis, Keon, DeMar, Drew, and
what you'll probably do is
you probably go Precious instead of Russ, right?
No, I think you would go Drew and Russ.
Drew and Russ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Schroeder, Keon,
and
DeRozan,
Keon. Okay.
Westbrook, and
I got you.
Eubanks.
Okay. Because God forbid Doug can have players healthy for a game this year.
Even when you have how we feel here in Sacramento, but even when you have quote unquote an advantage because other people are out, your guys can't even stay healthy.
And we kind of talked about this a second ago. You mentioned it. Domas is obviously not good.
Mm-hmm.
Like he must be in a lot of discomfort to sit out a basketball game. He doesn't sit out many. I mean, we can have our frustrations with Domantas Sabonis, but he plays basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So for him to be ruled out, that's tough. And they have it as the left rib contusion. Zach LaVine dealing with lower back soreness. That might explain a little bit of what we saw in that Denver game from Zach LaVine with only 14 shot attempts, I think, in that one from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, counting Keegan Murray, you have 3 starters out tonight for the Sacramento Kings. I do kind of feel
hey, man.
I do feel a little bit like it's not lost on me. Like I went to the Laker game as a fan. I'm going tonight with some people who do business with Odyssey, and it's like, Yeah, you didn't get to see LeBron. You didn't get to see Luka. You're not going to get to see Steph. You might not see Jimmy Butler. You're not going to get to see Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. Like, that stuff is never lost on me. Like, that sucks.
Yeah.
Like, if you had to pick a game to go to, if you're a Warriors fan in Sacramento, or even if you're a Kings fan, and you're like, man, I really want to see Steph play. You know what? We might be best off if we pick a game early in the season. And like, you know, you really have to examine the schedule. It's like, no, it's the second night of a back-to-back. Don't pick that one. Like, so much goes into if you're a fan trying to buy tickets. And I'm not going to go so far as to say it's a lottery, but there's a lot of luck involved as to whether, you know, the players that you want to see are actually going to be there. I feel for fans who have, you know, we've missed out on a lot of stars. I think Anthony Edwards is going to be here Sunday. No guarantee he will be, but man, that's the two unquestionable biggest stars in the league who are missing their first trips to Sacramento. That sucks, man.
They I don't know if you felt the same way being at that Lakers game, but it felt like even the Laker fans who had spent the money to go to that game at the start of it, they were just kind of like there. It's like,
yeah,
damn, bro.
Yeah,
like, it's not even. We probably aren't going to win. Like, it's not even my guys here. Like, I'm not even really that hyped. Then in the second half, when Reeves was doing what they got into it.
Reeves brought him into it.
But the first two quarters, they're just like, man.
Like I joked. There were a lot of screen printed 77s in that building that day.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of Luka jerseys.
Yeah.
A lot of LeBron jerseys. Not as many Kobe, not as many as there were a million Kobe jerseys.
Oh, always.
But
shirts, everything.
Yeah, it was definitely the first half to the second half, definitely a different feel. I wonder if tonight will be the same.
Yeah, probably so. I mean,
Steph, like,
who are they gonna get hyped for? Kuminga, I guess. Moody, like
Kuminga get a video.
Little standing ovation.
Kuminga watch. Hey,
just clips of Kyle Madsen in the
butt. Oh man.
Oh, yeah. That sucks though, man. That sucks.
Yeah, so no Zach LaVine, no Domantas Sabonis tonight, no Steph Curry. And we will monitor their injury report throughout the day to see if Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Brandon Podzinski are going to go. So yesterday, you were talking about something. I believe it was a Sac State social media campaign about picking the score for last night's game. And what was your pick?
112-75.
It was 103-79. And I want to know what sort of Terry Rozier stuff you got going on here,
man,
with our beloved Hornets.
I should have been there. They were on 75 for a long time with about 3 minutes to go. They brought in the scrubs. I shouldn't say that. They brought in the garbage time players for Dominican, and they couldn't make a shot. I was like, bro, I'm going to get this 75. And then, get a couple buckets here at Sac State, get to 112. I didn't. But, no, just, look, I know the game.
Mm-hmm.
I know the game.
Mm-hmm.
Game tonight, score is probably going to be 114-101 Kings.
114-101 Kings.
Mm-hmm. 114-101 Kings.
You're one more correct prediction from getting us investigated. What's the next RICO case? We're going Casey.
Yeah, man. Shout out. I talked about it on the Insider, so shout out.
All of Jesse's wedding funds are going to be investigated.
Shout out Sac State. That was a good time out at Hornet Pavilion last night.
It looked incredible.
Yeah, it was
Lizzie
really
did
cool.
a great job, shooting it. And every video I saw was like, man, this looked like it was one of those things where you see and you go, man, I think I missed something.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're gonna have. I think it's gonna be like that most of the year, if not every time. There's this thing with Sacramento's Sacramento State student body, where they're like into all this stuff, like the football games and the basketball games. So you start to get them there. Then I was looking at the schedule, and once Big Sky Conference play starts, their games are on Thursdays and Saturdays. So, and all the basketball games at home are on, like, sometimes they would play Saturday at like 1. No, not this year. All the basketball games at home on Saturdays are 7 p.m. So I think it's going to be on and popping at Hornet Pavilion. That was good to see. Like I said, I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but it was even better than I thought. I got to sit next to the Sac State provost. Shout out to Miss Erica Cameron and her husband Stefan. They sat next to them for the whole game. We were chatting it up. She's like,
What
"You
role
guys
were
go-
you in?
Huh?
Huh?
What
role were you in?
I don't know what the role was called. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you need help?
I don't know what it was. I don't know the name. Like if it was triple A or double A. I don't know.
Do you know what, like, a good broadcast journalist?
Yeah.
Sometimes ask questions that they know the answer to.
So you know what role I was in. You didn't even see my ticket. How you know?
Your,
All right,
your
we'll settle
feet-
that. You didn't
your-
say that. You were asking for the
Your
number.
feet are touching the court.
Shout out.
You're never beating the allegations. Like, just embrace it.
Well, that was a
You're
very
so
pleasant surprise.
It's such a big deal. Look, your son doesn't even have to watch the game. He can just look at his phone.
That was a very pleasant surprise last night. Shout out to my
Mhm.
people over at Sac State. Saw Joe Davidson out there. Saw Chris Biederman in the building everybody was in the building last night. That was great times, man.
Good,
Everybody go check out Hornet Pavilion, whether it's for the guys or the girls, because
Well, you might
They did a
see a
good
team
job.
win by 100 if you go see the girls play.
they got a field game tomorrow.
Women
We'll be
play.
watching that live.
They have a what?
A field trip game tomorrow.
Oh, they do. We'll
We'll
come
be
back.
watching that live in the studio.
Also, real quick, shout out to the person who guessed the correct score, closest score yesterday,
Who did?
Mr. Tapia.
What?
Yeah, he texted me this morning. He's like, I won the contest with Sac State. I guess the closest score.
He got
Wait, as a shoot,
And he sent me the story. It's like, congrats to it has his Instagram handle.
What was his
I don't even know, but I was just
I
laughing.
gotta go see what's going on.
Hold on.
That's fire.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, he texted me this morning. I was like, wait, what happened? He's like, yeah, I got the right score, I guess, or the closest one.
Hey, I gotta let him know. It was one of our
terrific.
listeners.
One of our people. Oh, let's go through all of these pictures. Hold on. I'm trying to get there's a lot first collegiate win for Mike. Congratulations to Mike. I didn't see it. Yeah, well. We'll come back.
He's on Ride with the Hive, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's where I'm at
okay,
right now. I
okay,
don't. It must
okay.
be on their story.
Congratulations to Mr. Tapia. Then we'll come back. We've got some overreactions on the way. We'll talk Kings basketball.
Mr. Rozier.
It's D-Lo and KC. Okay.
Mr. Rozier.
What
What was the score?
Keep it real G called him Jonte Tapia. 103-79.
He had 104.87.
Told him, hey, Mikey Williamson scored 10 points.
Mikey, I thought Mikey tore his Achilles. I was like, oh no.
Hey,
I had to check him out. He came
I
back.
can't believe we still don't have ESPN.
No, yeah, I don't know. Life's been pretty good though.
It ain't bothering me.
I got him. I just moved on, I guess. If I want to watch the game that
That'll
bad,
be a
there's
problem.
avenues to watch it.
It'll be a problem if the 49ers play Monday Night Football, but other than that,
Yeah, and they do.
I can help you out.
In 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks.
Dana White might put the FBI at your house, but I can help
Mm.
you.
Look, I keep telling
Dana
you.
White got bigger problems.
I keep
Yeah. He was not happy that people were now coming out saying they've been offered to throw fights, by the way, it seems.
jackass. But I'm telling y'all, the one is the one. That thing is the one. That gets you everything you need.
yeah. Honestly, that might just be the move.
Man, that thing gets you everything crystal clear. There might be 1 or 2 times where just went to the home screen out of nowhere. I'm like, hey, what the hell? But you just turn it back on and it's time to go. That thing is fire.
How much did that thing go for?
260.
Allegedly.
260. Worth every penny.
If such a thing were to exist.
Yeah. My homie said they got a new one out.
Yeah, I guess I'm just going back to DirecTV, guys.
Somebody asked the question the other day. They said, "Has anybody just gone back to cable yet?" Because they're like, "This is getting ridiculous. All the subscriptions."
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back to cable.
Russ, I hope not. I mean, if they do, cool, but they're playing Buffalo, so we'll see.
All right. Zach LaVine is out tonight. DeMontis Sabonis is out tonight.
Kenny Caraway, who shot 6 of 16 20 years ago, is in.
He ain't gonna rebound and he ain't gonna assist.
It's not my job.
But he gonna get them shots up.
It's not my job. I am a shooter.
Kenny's never lied, by the way. Like, that box score pretty much proved everything he's ever said.
It's not my job.
Yeah, he's the guy on the team. He's gonna get the shots up, and that's it.
I was, and the offense was like, it was like a one-on-one type offense. So, it was like we didn't have a lot of assists at all. Like, even if you give it to somebody else, it's their time to go. That's all it was.
Who was a tougher matchup, that Australian team or Kenny Smith, Chris Mullin, and who else did they have?
Ooh.
The Australian team. Isaiah Ryder, the Australian team. They beat the crap out of us. Patty Mills couldn't really stay in front of him. He was hella quick, could shoot or whatever. Somebody pointed out, and I didn't even realize this because I was guarding Patty Mills. He had 8 turnovers in that game. Your boy was locking up.
Oh, that
Your boy was
you.
making it difficult out there. He was making it difficult. And I think that's my boy David Persico who tweeted that thing out. I think that's who that is. Shout out to my boy David Persico. But he pointed out, he said he doesn't know if Patty Mills ever for the rest of his career had another higher turnover game in his career.
Okay.
Your boy had him flustered. Your boy had him flustered. Okay. He was seeing 3 of me.
Okay.
I believe you got second. This feels wrong. Hold on. I'm looking this up.
No need to fact check.
No, because you might be right.
The boy had him flustered out here, man. He came over to America like, yo, I'm not ready for this.
Patty Mills had 15 points and 8 assists in that game, unlike Kenny, who just didn't pass the ball.
Yeah, but he had 8 turnovers. Again, what was his plus minus, sir?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's no plus minus here.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not efficient basketball,
no
man.
assist to turnover ratio.
Yeah.
Bro, they turned the ball over 31 times.
They were just messing around.
Did you see they shot 70% in the first?
They turned the ball over 31 times and beat you by 23. Wait a minute.
Beat the crap out of us. I said, oh, no. That was our first game of the season, too, by the way.
How did this? Well, they hit their free throws. No. You guys actually shot about the same amount of free throws. 24 of 34 in the first half is crazy.
And only a slightly better 17 of 27 in the second half.
Oh, my gosh. That's tough.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
This box score is providing endless amounts of content. This is a window into Kenny Caraway's soul right
They should
here.
have played me more. I told Coach I was ready to go 40 minutes if need be. Why I only played 21, I don't know. That's malpractice. That's malpractice.
I mean, Patty Mills played 32.
That's what I'm saying. I needed to be matched up with Patty Mills.
I'm 6 years into Patty Mills' career right now. And so far, Kennedy does have the Patty Mills turnover award record. How much was it? 6?
8.
It was
8.
8.
Oh,
Scraps.
yeah. We haven't come close to that.
Again, they turned the ball over 31 times.
Lock that boy up. I locked that boy up. Patty know what time it was. He came over to the States. He's like, damn, I got to work on my game, man. These dudes, they be locking up. It was like 4 of them out there.
This story is going to evolve into Kenny made Patty Mills a pro because he realized when he came to America, he had to get better.
Crazy.
Alan asking, did Kenny make his teammates better?
Did I play winning basketball?
Did KC play winning basketball? This man took 16 shots, the closest on his team, two other players, one of which was 7 of 9 and led the team in scoring.
That was my boy Psycho.
2 other players took 9 shots. Meanwhile, KC out here 6 of 16. Bruh. What are you doing?
I had to score.
And
I had to get him up.
officially, he is the Patty Mills stopper. Patty Mills' most turnovers in a game is 5 in his NBA career.
Stop playing with me.
So
I-
one day,
like I
Patty Mills is
said-
going to be on a podcast like, yeah, NBA was fine. But there was just this one game against Cal State East Bay with
Yeah,
this one guy, Kenny Caraway. I turned the ball over 8 times against him.
Yeah. You knew what time it was.
Yeah.
He said, yo, I got to step my game up.
Mm-hmm.
I got to step my game up.
Can we get?
They had played the night before too, or 2 nights before against Dominican. So they already had gotten used to playing with each other. That was our first game of the season.
I can't believe I went through Patty Mills' whole career for that.
And what is Psycho doing putting up this game, man? Why don't you put up when I had 36? Why don't you put that one up, Psycho? Come on, big dog. Dang.
Let's see here. This is fascinating. I just did it. What years were you there?
04, 05, 05, 06.
Because I just did a search here and found Patty Mills St. Mary's stats. Oh no,
Yeah,
this is
he was long gone at that point. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing.
What are you doing? over
Got nothing to
there?
do with that.
No, it's different. Hang on. I'm trying to find.
He had already worked on his game at that point.
Well, here we go. This is what we're looking for right here. There's Patty. All right. We're going to find how many times Patty Mills turned the ball over. This is going to take me longer than I realized.
Jesse found
Stand
it.
by.
He said,
No.
it don't
That's his
exist.
pro
Yeah,
career.
it's NBA.
Oh, he wouldn't turn it over in college outside of me. He wouldn't turn it over.
That might be true. That might be true.
I had that boy flustered, man. I had that boy flustered. If the refs, I mean, I couldn't get a whistle. I couldn't get a whistle. You know, that Australia team was really physical. Patty was physical. Joe English was physical. And you mean to tell me I couldn't get to the line once?
So here's the thing.
I didn't take no mid-range
Patty-
jump shots. I was always getting to the cup. I only took 6 threes. What happened to the other 10 shots? I didn't get touched at all? Come on, man.
They were all mid-range, Kenny.
I ain't shoot no middies. Mine was either threes or getting to the cup. I ain't get fouled not once. Come on, man. You know that ain't right.
Do you know? So the most that Patty Mills turned the ball over at St. Mary's was 6 times. Once against San Jose State. And does anyone want to guess who the other game was against that he turned the ball over 6 times?
I do want to guess.
You're making this way too difficult. There's a
UOP.
very no.
Was it Gonzaga? I don't know.
No. Cal State East Bay Forest.
Wait a minute.
He was scared of the school.
So they played them again?
December 29th, 2007.
Wait, so he turned you said Cal State East Bay again.
Yes.
He had nightmares. Man. Come on. He had nightmares.
That is insane.
He saw that gym again and was like, "Oh God,
Is Kenny here?
Nope.
No, I wasn't there, but I
No,
wasn't
that's
there.
what I'm saying. Patty Mills was asking when he
Oh,
got
Yeah,
there.
that's what I'm
been.
saying.
Might have been.
Yeah, man. Oh no.
Somehow the story got better.
What happened?
I was just looking.
No, I thought it was another injury.
This made me go look at the Cal State East Bay record books. I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm now 10th all time in scoring. When I left the school, I was 7th.
Let me ask you.
I'm hanging on by a thread. I'm gonna fade into Bolivian
Like the Jeff Teague of your school.
in just 1 second. I'm gonna fade into Bolivian.
I don't know, man. I might get faded into Bolivian. You know what I mean?
Let me.
They ain't got no other rankings for 11 through 20. Once I'm out of the top 10, that's it.
You're forgotten.
I'm fading into Bolivian.
Like if he gets the little H.M. honorable mention.
How often do you check that record book?
Oh yeah, be honest.
Oh,
Be honest, real quick. Yeah, be
no,
honest.
look, once every 3 years or so, because I'm trying to make sure I stay in there for points at least. The other ones, I think I'm good. Like I don't think I'm going nowhere.
Do you
But-
pop a bottle of champagne every year that you're there, like the 72 Dolphins?
Good question.
I probably should because it ain't gonna be too much longer. I'm gonna be there. Mind you, like I said, I was 7th when I left. This was 20 years ago. I'm now 10th.
This is like when Peja finished 3rd all time in threes, and now he's like what 25th.
Hey,
So every 3 years or so, I'll see what's going on. Free throw percentage, I ain't never going nowhere. I'm number 2 all time. 84%, and that's not even good enough, to be honest with you.
that boy Godfrey pulling up on Friday.
Hey, let's go.
That's a good look.
Hell yeah.
Godfrey, I think looks like he's at the punchline, man. He's gonna come hang out with us on Friday here at like 1 o'clock, I think.
Oh, that's what's up.
12:50. But yeah, that'll be a good time.
Yeah.
He's very funny. He just did a clip with Dr. Dre like the other day.
I hadn't seen that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
He was Donald.
Hey, he does.
Nah, it
he
was crazy.
He does a fantastic
Yeah, he killed it. He killed it.
does a
He killed
great
it. So
Donald.
like Dre got uncomfortable. He was like, hey man, stop. Godfrey will be with us here on Friday, man. That's good stuff.
God.
Jake Gadon's going to join us here in just a few minutes. We'll talk Kings basketball with him. We'll talk Sac State with him as well. I want to do a couple of overreactions
Let's do it.
in the NFL now that the trade deadline is passed, and we could dive into some of the things that happened this weekend. And then we'll shift some of our attention back to Ja, Memphis, Sacramento, and what we've read over the course of the last 48 hours or so, and heard over the last 48 hours that could make this perhaps a more interesting or a less interesting conversation, just depending on where your head is at with Ja Morant. But let's start here. A couple of overreactions. The NFC champion will come out of the NFC West.
I don't think that's an overreaction.
You pointed this out earlier with the insiders. Obviously, we think higher of the San Francisco 49ers than Kyle does, who covers them very, very, very closely, both for the insiders and for Niners Wire. The Seahawks are very good.
They are.
The Rams are very good.
I was just going to say, I think the argument in that situation isn't necessarily about the Niners. It's about the league. I see the league.
I heard your argument very clearly.
I think
yeah.
Kyle sees the league different than I see the league. I don't. Like if the Niners, because of their injuries, are on level 3, I don't think anybody has pulled up to level 5 in the NFL.
No, I am 1,000% with you.
Yeah.
I mentioned that to Kyle, and he said, "Okay," so I just shut the hell up. But that's exactly how I felt. Like I don't feel the way that he does about the Lions. I think the Lions are a really good football team, and like I really got hung up on my. This funny thing is, like I don't even think this was an on-air conversation, but we were talking about I talked about the pairing of Daniel Jones and and Sauce Gardner, and the idea of like like a team that their best players on each side of the ball. And like the Lions fit in that category. Like Aiden Hutchinson, Jared Goff. Like I think when you start running through different teams, like I got a little hung up on that thought process. Like, yeah, maybe there is something to this when you definitively know, because you've got to have the quarterback, like we all know that, but you've got to have something on the other side of the ball that I don't want to use. I think I guess you can use the word anchors, that side. And you look through some of these teams in the NFC, I keep getting drawn back to those two in the West. And I don't erase the 49ers from that at all. But I think the Seahawks are good. I think the Rams are good. I think the 49ers are playoff tested. They're battle tested. Like if they wind up losing, they had 3 losses right now. If they wind up losing, 5 games, 6 games, they went through hell like this season. And like we could talk about their schedule and all of that different stuff, but the fact is you get them into the playoffs with the as played out of a cliche as this is, you just have to win one game.
Right.
I know this is just coach speak. You don't think about that. We just have to beat Green Bay.
How do we beat them today?
Whoever. And like Green Bay has shown their ass 3 times this year.
Mhm.
Like not that Carolina is awful, but we started as a championship contender. They can't be. You mentioned or Kyle mentioned Detroit. Detroit's a 3-loss team, just like the 49ers, just like some of these other teams in the league. Now, I don't think it's an overreaction just because of how good the conference is. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. But if you said, no, the champion, the NFC champion is coming out of the NFC West, that's not an overreaction.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Jesse, you think that's an overreaction? I always like to get Jesse started.
Well, Jesse was working.
He's not paying attention.
No, Jesse was working.
It's ridiculous.
The NFC champion comes out of the NFC West.
I don't think it's an overreaction right now. I mean, you can call Seattle and the Rams 2 of the best 4 teams in the NFC right now. So I guess that's kind of where it's like, that's not an overreaction.
I agree. Yeah.
Kyler Murray will play for a different franchise next season. We learned during the show yesterday that Kyler Murray could potentially be out what would basically amount to the rest of the season. There would be no point in him coming back if he was even on the shorter end of the timeline. But there was a lot of Jacoby Brissett talk on Monday after they got that win against the Dallas Cowboys, which a large portion of America didn't get to watch. So Kyler Murray will play for a different franchise next season.
I don't think that's an overreaction. I think it's over for Kyler in Arizona.
Yeah, that's not an overreaction. I wonder how much of him going on IR is actually. Oh yeah, he needs IR right now. It kind of seemed like he was getting close, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna see Jacoby, and it's like, oh yeah, now he's just gonna be out on IR now. It feels like it's just they're cutting ties now at this point.
Yeah, and I think Joe Buck and Troy Aikman will realize.
Well, they kept kind of pushing towards that. It's like, all right, what do you guys know?
Yeah, it's like you're gonna realize. Like, I like Jacoby Brissett. I have a lot of respect for Jacoby Brissett. He's a fine backup quarterback, but that's exactly what he is. Right. He's a fine backup quarterback.
I wonder what the Cardinals are gonna do. Like, are they gonna go through the draft? Are they gonna get an established guy?
Do the old John Wall for Russell Westbrook, Tua for Kyler Murray?
Oh man.
Gosh,
I don't like that comp at all.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about
who's
the
Russell Westbrook in that
comp.
comp?
Tua can be John Wall. Tua can be John Wall. There. Tua can be John Wall. Okay. There.
That trade was offensive when it happened. Well, it's not in.
This guy doesn't work here. That guy doesn't work there. Let's just switch.
Like Tua's on a new team next year, right?
I don't know. It's either he's not, or you're going to do the Russell Wilson thing and just eat all that dead money. Like he's got a
he's got a
dead cap. He's got a debt for the next season at least. So
that's the other thing. I want to check this out. The other thing about Kyler, I feel like we looked at his stuff before, and he has a dead money situation.
Kyler,
yeah, because
we probably did because we keep thinking his time there is over. Let's look at
We
it
do
again.
it once a week.
We have been doing
Pretty
this for the
much.
last 3 years.
Yeah, it's very true. Kyler Murray.
We check his contract like I check the record books.
Oh man. Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he's got a
Oh,
$57
man.
million dead cap number next year.
Yeah, that out doesn't hit
2027. It was really
after 2027.
Because he's relatively early in that extension.
We're
right? It's like
talking
the
2 more
second year.
seasons.
I think this is the second year of that extension that he
Kyler signed a
signed.
5-year contract. I don't know when that. I don't know when that contract was signed.
It was after the playoff game against the Rams. I think that was 2 years ago.
Was it 2022?
2028, he has the option, I think, on spot track, but I think 2027 is when you can cut him or trade him and you don't have to eat him all that dead cap.
Yeah. But it's after because it looks like because we're in the 2025 season. So he's got that money in that dead cap for both the 2026 season and the 2027 season.
Yeah.
But the dead cap in that 2027 year is 7.2.
I really hate that.
Next year,
rule. It's 57. I really hate that rule in the NFL. The dead cap, not going with the team that trades for him and all this other stuff. I think that's one of the reasons why we don't see a lot of trades like that.
I think the reason for that is, and I could be wrong, but it makes sense to me. The reason for that dead cap is the way in which you structure the contract. Like we were talking about Sauce yesterday and how Sauce, it doesn't, his signing bonus was 13 million. His salary this year was 1 and some change. Mm-hmm. And because he signed the contract this past offseason, so there wasn't a 30, 40, $50 million dead cap. It didn't exist. Yeah. So all that happens next year is his $25 million salary goes to Indianapolis. That's easy.
Right.
I'm certain, structured, and I can look at it here, 103 million guaranteed at signing. 18 million. Oh, those are, I'm looking for the signing bonus and I don't see it. Sorry. But it was 103 million guaranteed at signing. So that's built out and probably built into the dead cap to where it's like you've guaranteed his contract for this dollar figure. Yeah. It's going to count to your cap.
Yeah.
I get it though. I get it.
So we don't think Kyler going anywhere.
Next year it would be tough. I don't know how you would do it next year. You could do it in 2027. Mm-hmm. Like you could, $7 million, it's $7 million to get out a year early because after the 2027 season, it's 0. Mm-hmm. So, and you owe him nothing.
Yeah. Damn. Last dance next year in Arizona.
The Colts, who we spent a lot of time yesterday talking about, probably far too much, should be the favorites in the AFC.
That's an overreaction.
Overreaction.
Yeah.
It is, but when I wrote this last night, I was convinced it wasn't.
Well, we went off.
I woke up this morning like, this is dumb.
We went off the air yesterday with you like, I got something to say about the Colts tomorrow.
I was really stuck on this move, and then I thought, okay, how much is a player at that position going to like? I think the Colts have a really good team. I also think Sauce immediately becomes the best player on that side of the ball for that team on a defense that already has good players there. Like, I think half of them are former 49ers. Oh. So you've got a really good defense over there. And now you're putting the best player on that defensive side of the ball on that team. But it's still a cornerback. And it's like, okay, if this was an edge rusher, if this was a middle linebacker, maybe you have a stronger case. I think saying you've added one of the best, if not the best cornerback in the game, one of the top 2 or 3 best cornerbacks in the game. I don't know that immediately makes you a Super Bowl contender when people already weren't exactly sure what you were watching. Like we started this season thinking the Colts were in the Arch Manning sweepstakes. We started this season thinking Arch Manning was going to be in the NFL draft.
Yeah.
So times have changed for a lot of different reasons.
There's a hold on that sweepstakes.
But I wrote that last night thinking like, I'll make the argument. I woke up this morning, flipped open the computer. I was like, I'm not making this argument. I like this. I think this defense is really good again with, DeForest Buckner, Kenny Moore, the Latua kid. Like you've got pieces, but I can't make that case yet because of the trade. I can't make. I can't. Let me rephrase that. I can't make the case just because of the trade yet.
I know the question was for this season. I do like that trade a lot moving forward. You get a guy like Sauce Gardner at that age, locked up for years to come to kind of grow with what you're trying to build over there. I think that was almost a no-brainer to make that move if it was available to you, regardless if you got to give up a first rounder or not. But for this particular season, I don't think it makes them
the number one thing it told me, though, is that they're all in on Daniel Jones.
Good luck. You guys buy it yet?
I think
he's
a good quarterback.
Playing really well. Like I mean, is that assessment wrong? Like they traded 2 first-round picks.
No, yeah.
Like
You
they're
trade for Sauce.
like they're in.
Yeah, they're thinking Super Bowls, I think.
I wouldn't be as dismissive of Daniel Jones. I think in the right situation with the right coach, I think he can be a good quarterback. I don't know if he's going to be an MVP candidate, but I think he can be
He might be right now.
It feels like
but
buying in on 9
traditionally,
games,
like
though.
year
Sure,
in,
I
year
got
out.
you. I got you.
Yeah.
It feels like buying in on 8-9 games, though.
You're right.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't even
Like
know
we
if
did
it's
it with
sustainable.
Lamar. Like Lamar's the end of his rookie year when he took over for Joe Flacco. Or I don't want to say we did it. I did. I'm like, yo, I don't want to say I saw a 3-time MVP.
That was different though, because like Lamar, like people, like he was a rookie coming out of the draft. Like people thought he was good. Like,
well, it was different because he wasn't a failure.
yeah,
he
that's what I
wasn't
mean. Like Daniel
perceived
Jones
as a
has
failure.
played in the league already.
You know the sneaky thing about it too. Maybe we can talk about this when we come back or at another time or whatever. I like to do some research. It's like you can always find a quarterback. You don't have to be the worst team in the league to find a quarterback.
Yeah, you
think about some of the quarterbacks that are in the league right now.
We got to do one more, just one more, real quick, because it kind of ties into this conversation. A running back will win the MVP.
That's an overreaction.
Yeah, overreaction.
Okay, well, the hell with me then. We'll come back. Jake Gadon joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. I think I missed a Baker read, so I'll do that when we get back.
Jake, I'm sending you the link right now.
This does look like I look a little more like The Rock than I intended to.
No.
It's a little.
That's a fly ensemble.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout out Polo L. Not Tua.
No.
Spent 7 years with Ryan Tannehill just to spend another 7 years with Ryan Tannehill.
Ryan Tannehill wasn't terrible though, was he?
No, he was fine.
He just was hurt a lot.
Yeah, like he blew out his knee in 2016.
So
And after that, I think he got hurt a few more times.
I guess we could. I'll expand on that a little bit. Jake can talk about that with us too.
Yeah, save that quarterback thing.
Jay Cutler was a fun year.
Jay Cutler.
Jay Cutler.
Yeah, he was a Dolphins quarterback.
Wow. Kind of forgot.
And was a regular on Kristen Cavallari's show.
Yeah, weren't they married?
Yeah, but he ended up on the show like every.
Didn't he just get arrested? Isn't he like a? Yes, he is. Right?
Yeah. So yes.
Yeah. Okay. What's up, Jake?
Sweater weather, boys. I love this. All right.
Yeah, man.
Little rain comes out, we bring out the sweaters.
Oh yeah.
Been waiting months for this. Wind blowing, layer up a little bit. Yeah, man.
Did you guys hear the story about how there's a father-son duo at Compton College for their football team?
Playing?
Explain it, Casey.
Nah.
The father is playing on the same football team as the son. I saw this. I don't think I bookmarked it. Damn.
That's scary.
Oh no, I did. Compton College has a father and son duo playing like LeBron and Bronny. Lamar Willis already played college football years ago, but the new JUCO rules granted him more eligibility. We've never seen anything like this. So Lamar is the dad, and he's playing with his son.
Could you imagine your kid lighting you up during your football game because you couldn't maintain your block or something?
I might be able to go back to CRC.
Yeah, go 6 of 16 from no assist. I wish we had John Hollinger's how many times did he pass metric.
I saw that stat sheet, Casey.
Yeah, man, that was a tough game. That was a tough game for your boy and for the team.
That looked like a DeMar DeRozan performance. Let's just chuck up a bunch of twos and see how it all shakes out.
I was like I said, Jake. I didn't shoot no middies, so I was getting to the cup, and they weren't giving me the call for whatever reason. That sounds crazy.
Aaron Fox, hang on. Head over to BakerFamilyWines.com right now. Baker Family Wines celebrating 6 years in West Sacramento. Man, big congratulations to Dusty, Chick, and the wonderful crew over there from the baseball diamond to the vineyard. Dusty Baker's journey is as legendary as his swing, and now his wine is approaching that status. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. The rosé is incredible. The 755 tribute to Hammer and Hank Aaron is beautiful. And if you happen to stop by on a day that Dusty is there and you're scared to approach him, don't be. He will happily talk with you and listen to your stories as long as you listen to his. And my brother has a lot of them. Head over to BakerFamilyWines.com. Go visit the tasting room in West Sacramento or grab you a bottle at the Nugget in Granite Bay, Roseville, Pleasant Grove. They got one right there. And they got one in Elk Grove as well. You can check select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Just look for the wine bottle with the baseball stitch and the Baker Family Wine logo on it. And make sure you bring one home right there, BakerFamilyWines.com. So we welcome in our man, Jake Gadon from CBS 13. Jake, lots to talk about, and we'll start with the game tonight at the Golden One Center. No Zach LaVine, no DeMar DeRozan. We thought the story going into this game would be no Steph Curry. It appears, and there could potentially be more added to that list. We don't know the status of Jimmy Butler yet, nor Pods or Draymond Green. We'll learn that as the day progresses. But where are you at with the Sacramento Kings and this game tonight, which just got a lot more difficult for the Kings?
It's interesting, though, because every single time there isn't a star player that doesn't play for the opposite team, it really don't matter, right? Like, we've seen it happen before. LeBron wasn't there. Luka wasn't there. Austin Reeves goes out for 45 or 55 or whatever it was. I think the same thing you can say tonight about Jonathan Kuminga. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Kuminga goes for 30-something tonight or Moses Moody goes for another 20-piece off the bench. I think for the Kings tonight, it'll be interesting to see who they slide into Zach's spot as a starter, because I still think Westbrook is still going to get the start of the 4, right? Is it Malik? Is it Keon? I'm more inclined to put Keon in that spot and have Malik come off the bench. But that will be a very intriguing matchup to look at or decision to look at. And then who gets a start at center, Eubanks or our new guy, Achua? Am I saying that right? Precious Achua? So, he's available tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes off the bench, though, and you start Eubanks at the starting position. Not having Domas tonight is actually not a terrible thing. They're just the Warriors they have length, but they don't have massive big man size other than Al Horford and Quentin Post. So I could see them playing a lot of small ball tonight. I think it kind of works in their favor in that respect. But coming off this road trip, they need to protect home court, guys, before this thing starts spiraling. Like, they're in every game they've been in. It's about either starting well or finishing well, and they haven't been able to do that when they lose. So Denver, it was not starting well. Previous to that, before the Bucks game, it was not ending well, where you were leading against the Bulls and you were leading against OKC. Tonight, let's play a complete 48 minutes of basketball. That's what I want.
Jake, I know you weren't very high on this team coming in, so I'll preface it with that. But do you look at the Kings right now and say, maybe they're a little better than I thought, because you see them in these games, you see they have an opportunity, and it feels like, for me at least, they're not that far away from being a better team than maybe people give them credit for. It's a quarter here or there. It's, maybe getting Keegan Murray back and having a little bit more balance on the roster or whatever. But I watched them on that road trip, and for the majority of those games outside of the Chicago game in the second half of this Chicago game, they were there. They had an opportunity to compete or win in all of those games. So do you look at them as possibly being close once they get a little bit more cohesion and a little bit more used to each other to possibly being a decent team?
So I agree with you. Like the play on the actual court has surprised me, and what surprised me the most is the impact of what Russell Westbrook has made to this team. Because heading into the season, I still didn't think, and we talked about this 2 or 3 weeks ago, guys. I didn't think the barometer would really change with adding Russell Westbrook. I take that back. The barometer has definitely changed with adding Westbrook to the team. I think he absolutely helps his team. Has been one of the best players to start the season. And to think about him not being on this roster 3 weeks ago and where they would be at without him would be, quite honestly, laughable right now. But what I am seeing on the actual court, to your point, Casey, is yes, they are much more competitive in these games than I originally expected. I thought defensively they weren't going to be good, and they've been better defensively than I thought. I did still think that the rebounding issues that they've had this year so far is consistent with what I thought prior to the season. But in the end, it's not about the play on the court. It's not about how well they play with each other. It's about, can you win the game or can you lose the game? And where they're at standings-wise has not been surprising for me. That's exactly where I thought they were going to be. The fact that they stole one on the road against a Milwaukee Bucks team that's pretty dang good. I thought it was going to be at the Bulls game where they stole a game. I think that's been pretty impressive. But even this homestand, guys, I'm expecting one win, and it might be only against Atlanta just because of what the Hawks are looking like. But it sounds like Minnesota's going to get Ant-Man back on Sunday. Who do they play on Thursday or Tuesday? Oh, the Nuggets again against Denver. Yes, that was a competitive game, but I am not surprised where the record is. Now, could it get better, and could they get back to a 500 team? Absolutely, with a lighter schedule coming up, and especially with what's happening with the Utah Jazz today. But the play on the court has surprised me. The record hasn't.
I know no one cares because I've been a broken record for years because they perpetually underperform and are overrated. Minnesota's 4-3. If Oklahoma City's 8-0, if you've got a little discomfort going into that NBA Cup game on Friday night, I get it. But I feel like it's just a pessimistic view on the Kings. Well, Ant-Man's coming back. Minnesota's, they're not that good. They're never that good. And the Kings usually play really well with them. They play really well with Denver too. Why that is, I have no idea. I don't know, but they do.
When you say Denver this year or Denver last year, because I think Denver is a completely different.
You know what I say? It's Jokic.
Okay.
I just associate they play well against Jokic teams, and normally those games are pretty competitive. But you were talking about the play on the court and how it doesn't matter, Jake, because wins and losses has been what you expect. I disagree. And I keep using the analogy of glass half full, glass half empty, whether you're pessimistic or optimistic. They're right there in these games. They couldn't close out Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is the defending champion. They closed them out. All right, I get that. I feel I felt a certain way going into tonight's game when I thought Steph and Jimmy weren't playing. Now it looks like Jimmy is questionable versus being out. But now it's a whole different dynamic without Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis. So I don't really know what to think about this game. But the point is, they've been competitive in all of them. And to me, the question is, do they get over the hump and start winning these games that are close? Or do they just live in the area that you're talking about where, yeah, they're competitive, but ultimately they're going to stay 2, 3, 4 games below 500 for the bulk of the year?
I think that's where time will tell. And that's what's going to be the biggest barometer when it comes to what they do with the trade deadline. If they still, if the glass half full, because I'm with you, Dame. Like when you say that, if they start figuring it out and starting to win these close games and winning, the small margin type of stuff, and that leads to wins, then yes, they'll keep the group together, right? But if it's still the same thing in a month and a half from now, I think Scott Perry's going to be like, all right, well, clearly this isn't working. Like, let's take a look at what's not working in this. And is it on the defensive side of things? Is it offensively not working cohesively? I do like what they've added with Precious, though. Like, that's going to be a nice shot blocking, rebounding type of situation that very surprised he's been on the market, right? So I think that could swing the barometer in a different direction because I just don't think they've had the rebounding prowess that they need. And everyone's been scared about his offensive abilities. I'm intrigued, and I want you guys to keep an eye out on this. When he plays his two-man game with Russell Westbrook, like, I think that's going to cook a little bit. Like, watch that. I think Russ has been really good with big men, and Precious is a guy to keep an eye on with that. But to answer your question, Dame, they're close. The time will tell type of thing. Like, it will. That question will answer itself by January or February.
Oh, well, look, and like we mentioned yesterday, they can just end up being close all year long. Like they don't ever have to turn the corner or fall off the wagon. They could just be a team that's like, man, they're right there. And next thing you know, we're in March and we're saying the same thing. So to your point, it's about the wins or losses. I also want to talk a little bit about what you said about Precious. I agree offensively in the sense of I think he's a pretty good finisher. He's not going to create his own offense or whatever, but if you get him in a two-man game, he's getting on some offensive boards in the dunker spot, things like that. I think he's a pretty solid finisher, and I could see him having, a few double-doubles here that might surprise some people just off the fact that he knows how to be around the basket for dump-offs and pick-and-roll situations.
I've actually been lucky enough to watch him with the New York Knicks for the past couple of years. And like, does he have an offensive bag? No, but I don't think you're asking him to do that, right? I think you're asking him to be a defensive force and protect the rim. I think you're truly asking him to be one of the best rebounders on the team. And then offensively, to be able to clog the lanes, be in the dunker spot, and play a two-man game. You're not asking him to go one-on-one. You're not asking him to take an open three. Like, the role that they have for him that they've been missing is perfect for him, and what they're going to ask for him to do. The fact that he's been with Miami, he had his best years, if I'm right on this, with Miami as well. And I think this is a guy like I said, he knows how to win at a high level. He was in 17 playoff games for the New York Knicks over the past 2 years. He knows how to win, and he's played significant minutes. I think he started 2 or 3 games in those playoff games. So this is a guy that I don't think is any slouch. I think he is going to be a guy that can play significant minutes for the Kings moving forward. And I know a lot of Kings Twitter has been like up in arms over Isaac Jones, and Isaac's a great prospect. And I think his game is he has an exponential amount that he can learn from his game. I just don't know if the Kings are at that point right now where it's like, okay, we need to be in a phase of rebuilding. They're going for it right now. They're with an older squad. That's the squad that they've constructed. So you got to go for it with the players that you have on the roster. I think Precious is much more defined than Isaac in terms of his game and what he can provide, and only a year older.
Do you have any thoughts on Ja Morant and the rumblings that are going around the league right now?
That's my plan for the night. I'm going to talk to my people and listen to them, what they have to say. And I have my opinions on Ja. I think Ja is a phenomenal talent and is a guy that is incredibly good when he has the ball in his hands and is one of the most athletic players in the NBA. I am actually not worried about the off the field or off the court issues. I think plainly put, his availability is my biggest worry because you're paying a guy a lot of money not to play damn near every game. He has not played a full NBA season in the past 2 years. And I think he's has had a lot of people around him, especially last year with Desmond Bain, Jaren Jackson. I think if you bring Ja in here, there's got to be a buy-in with that, and he's got to be on the same page as Doug because that's clearly the issue in Memphis right now. And I would worry about that. I really would worry about that. I do like the youth, and if you're going for a youth thought process, then yeah, in that lens, I do agree with it. But I don't know how much that moves the needle, fam. Like, I'm not like for or against it. I just don't know how that changes the dynamic of the team.
Would you do it? Say it's Monk.
Hey, give me trade scenario. Who's going?
We'll go with the one that I read the other day. It's Monk, Schroeder, Keon, 2 first rounders. One of them is the Spurs pick.
First rounder this year, is it unprotected?
26, both of them unprotected. 26 Kings pick, 27 Spurs pick.
No. Not that scenario.
Is it the draft picks in that scenario that bother you?
It's the draft picks. It's not the players. It's the draft picks. I think people are very high on Keon Ellis. I love Keon. I think he's a very key within the Kings organization, what they do, but there's a lot of that type of player out in the NBA that you can go and acquire. Love Malik. Contract is just not great right now. And the same thing with DeMar. It's just you can't give picks away for a guy you can't give unprotected picks away for a guy that does not play every single night in night in and night out. That's where my issue is.
Are you a believer in Scott Perry?
I am for right now.
All right.
Every single.
I was gonna tear you up if you said no, talking about you're gonna hold on to these draft picks, but you don't believe in the general manager.
Because you want to know why? Look what he did this year in the draft. Like, Nick Clifford, I'm telling you right now, when we're at the end of the season, I think we're going to look back and say that's one of the best picks in this year's draft. And with the previous regime, I would have been like, no, trade your picks because you guys don't know what to do with your first rounders. Like, Davion's gone, Devin Carter's gone. Like, you guys have wasted your first round picks. With this regime, I think they know exactly what they're doing with their picks and how smart they are with them.
They'd want to draft the dad out of the Compton school you were just talking about.
Seriously.
Is it doing too much to say that trade was on the table and Scott Perry said, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to give up the picks. Is it doing too much to say, all right, you better find a franchise player with that pick? It can't be Nick Clifford again. Like, you had an opportunity, and I know how you feel about Ja now, but you had an opportunity to get that type of guy, and you said no. Drafting Nick Clifford again isn't going to be good enough. We're going to look at that pick and say, it better hit.
That's a great question. Damn, good for you, Casey. That got me thinking.
Thank you.
Okay, where is that a lottery pick?
Let's say, just for argument's sake, it's 12. Yeah, 12.
Then you got to hit on it. You have to hit on it, but I don't think it has to be. It has to be a not more than a rotational player. Like, it's got to be a guy that's a starter. Now
you got to be better than Ja, right?
It's got to
too much.
That's I think Ja though didn't
better than what Ja once was, or better than what Ja is now, or better than the totality of Ja in 2 years, where you can look at it. I think Ja will have been in the league, like 9 years at that point?
Meet me in the middle a little bit. Say not the lowest of Ja, but not the ceiling. A guy that's averaging 21 a night.
You got to be better than Ja is now.
Yeah.
Like,
and more available.
At the time when he's drafted, you got to be better than Ja is at that point. Yeah. Right. I know where you're going. I get it. For those in the chat, no, Devin Carter's not gone. Figuratively, Devin Carter is gone. Well, no. Jake said a second ago, Davion's gone, Devin's gone. Devin might as well be gone. What Jake said, and he's too nice, is he's useless and he's not doing anything to help the team. That's what he meant.
You said it, not me.
I'm sorry, Devin.
Guys,
Carter's
I think he could play in the.
Devin Carter's not useless. He just doesn't help this basketball team.
Guys, I think that he'd be a star player in the Turkish league. Don't you agree?
No, stop. I know what you're doing. Stop it, Jake. Come on. I know what you're doing.
No, I mean, look, the guy could be on the NBA.
No, that's not what he's talking about. He said Turkish for a reason.
Oh, come on, man. I think I know what he's talking about. He got no control over that, man.
And it happened quick. Go look at his college picks. Like, it happened quick.
He got no control over that, man. Don't do that to that.
I hope Devin turns into a solid basketball player, man.
I think he can, but he's got some.
Were you a part of the star-studded lineup that was at Sac State last night?
I wasn't. I was part of the amazing election coverage we had here at CBS 13. Prop 50 was just
That was over
rolling.
early.
All right.
Was, yeah.
We
Looks
call
like a lot of the elections were over early.
No, but I did watch the game. Like what I saw, really did like what I saw. I think the first half was everyone. I think there was a nervous jitterness in that arena. And I know Casey, you were there, so you can speak to it. Second half is what I saw, like what I think the team is going to be. I think defensively they locked in defensively in the second half. Cherry is going to be a freaking monster this year. Who's the Prophet Johnson? Really impressed with his game. And what was it? Pete is the local kid from Cap Christian.
Yeah, Jaden Teat, man, went to Jesuit.
No, did not Jesuit. Cap Christian.
I might have lost him when he switched. I know he started at Jesuit.
He started at Jesuit, ended up at Cap Christian. They got a squad there. I think the big question next week is I think they play Santa Barbara next week on the road.
That's a tough game.
That's a tough game, but I think that's a good
game.
That's
gonna be a tough game. That's gonna be here. That's gonna be a tough game.
Hold on, I can tell you. I haven't. No, it's
mad because I can't go.
No, on the 12th, UCSB. Nice try. I have all my stuff right behind me.
I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you. I thought it was here because I wanted to go to that game. I remember seeing. I wanted to go.
That's a women's basketball game. You're right. You might be right. Hold on. No,
and
it is here. It's here on the 11th. You were right,
yeah.
Casey. My
bad. It's the
bad.
same night as Denver. That's why I was like, damn, I'm gonna go to the Denver game. So.
Yeah, that's the first night of the back-to-back, right? Denver, Tuesday, Atlanta.
Yeah.
That's a good week next week because that's Oklahoma and UCLA is Monday.
On Monday. That'll be a good one.
It's a good week there.
Speaking of women's college basketball, how about those Huskies?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, good for your little Huskies. I was just gonna pay your stupid little quarterback a compliment and how much I like him, but now I'm not gonna pay your quarterback a compliment.
Drake May is incredible.
Since you tried to work in the army of Oriema over there in what's the name of that godforsaken town?
Stores.
Storybook endings happen in stores.
Stores, but sometimes they play in Hartford, huh?
They do. That's facts. Yeah.
Hey, the XL Center got an upgrade. It's gonna be. I'm excited. I'm gonna go back.
That's what I heard. That was a nice venue. Like, it was a perfectly nice venue.
No, it was not great.
It was fun, but I didn't. I know sometimes like the old Arco, the behind the scenes stuff. Like, it was gross. Like the behind the scenes stuff, the old Arco room was terrible. Like everything was dated. Maybe that was the case at the XL Center too.
That's precisely what's going on. Hey,
Hartford
real quick,
has a nice downtown. Actually, it has a really nice downtown.
I don't think I've been. I think.
Well, it is downtown, but it's downtown.
Yeah, I haven't been there before.
It's nice.
Real quick, I know Casey was at the game on Sunday. Tough way to end the Republic FC season. All right, that was tough. I also think, like, don't be surprised. From everything I'm hearing, that whole squad might get turned upside down. Just a heads up. So all listeners, that's going to be a complete 180.
I'm trying to figure out what did I miss. I looked at the replay again, and why did Roro get the red card?
Because they have no AR/VR, like in terms of like being able to replay watch everything. So the referee took the easy road out. We have video of it. Roro did nothing. The other guy just
suplexed and tried to get up. That's all that happened.
That's literally all that happened. And then they tossed them both because Roro was like, "What are you doing? Like, get off of me." Tough way to end for him. Like, staple of Sacramento for soccer, and your final game, you get a red card and tossed out of the game in extra period or extra time, and you can't even take a penalty kick for a win. Like, talk about it.
At least no one will ever forget the way you went out.
Well, there's that.
We'll always remember Bro was thrown out of his last game. There's that.
That is.
Hey guys, I gotta go though because we got a Dodgers fan in the house now, and
yes sir, still partying. Still partying. Parade's still going on.
All right.
What's up, boys?
Well, it was fun. All right,
you know what Blake Snell said? Blake Snell said that if you can't beat them, join them. That's the most loser mentality on the face of the earth.
He's a loser.
All right. Well,
he's actually a winner, but he's a loser.
We'll let you crazy kids go. B, good to hear from you. Jake, we appreciate
glad to hear from you.
See you at G1C tonight, guys. Okay.
You got it, buddy. You got it. That's our man Jake Gadon right there. And Brandon Benitez with the run-in. CBS 13. A lot of Dodger fans lingering around here.
Oh, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. It's sickening. It really is.
He worked in the Huskies for no damn reason. I was going to ask him about Drake May. Like, because one team, we got power rankings coming up. Power rankings is tough. Power rankings is a legit, it is a difficult process. And someone gets left out every week. And I think right now, because we do top 5, you can make the argument 2-3 teams get left out every single week. So this will be fun. I might change them before we actually do them, to be honest with you. James Ham's going to join us at the top of the 3:00 hour. We'll get back into the Sacramento Kings. You said something about a quarterback. I think we're going to hold off on that.
Okay.
But we'll figure it out during the commercial break.
I give a shout out to my guy, Mike. He's watching the show, formerly of Sac State, but he's watching the show, and he decided to put on a sweater as well. He sent the picture. He said, it's the sweater party.
Okay.
So he's watching. You know Mike.
Mike?
Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Short Mike, buff Mike.
Yeah. Mike.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
He said he put the sweater on, man.
Okay.
So we got to give him a shout out, man. That's what we're doing.
We outside.
I don't even know if he's doing anything, but just watching the show.
It's sweater night at the Golden One Center, man. Anyone pulling up to the game, put your knit on. Put your knit on, man. We'll be out there. We'll come back. We'll talk more basketball, talk more Kings. I noticed something when the Bulls and the Kings played that I thought was a Kings issue. It's very much not. Bulls are a good basketball team. They had a hell of a win last night, but I saw something that I want to run by you, and you tell me if I'm off base on this.
Okay.
Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Man, is this scent too strong? I can still smell it.
I can't smell anything. I've got a bad sense of smell. It's not my strongest trait. Please do. That's why I just be all right, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I can't argue with everybody. Actually, I choose not to. Sometimes I'm like, it comes off some type of way. I promise you, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Maybe it's more so just protect your own peace. But I was like, why would I argue with you about this?
Yeah, nobody wins when you argue on Twitter.
Why would I argue with you about it? If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, man. It's all good. It's all good. I feel differently. I look at it differently. I see it differently. That's it. That's all it is. I give you my opinion, you give me yours, and we'll go on about our life after that. Talk about the next subject.
Did you see that video I sent in the group message this morning?
Oh, I meant to watch that. I saw the headline.
We are in some wild times, let me tell you guys.
Oh, man.
I watched it back like 3 times and had to check the account. Oh, yeah, this is real.
Yo, he was cursing. When was this? This is ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
He was cursing like a couple months ago. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, I saw that.
Dropping F-bombs on his
It's like when Canelo started. I didn't know you could do this.
What the hell?
Tap in, you guys. Tap in.
Oh.
Shout out TC.
I was just about to say, TC just does what he does.
Yeah.
You don't worry about
That's why
all the haters in the chat. They be hating on that boy TC.
He's like, man, I'm gonna just do me.
If you come talk on the radio and you're just yourself, it's fine.
Yeah. Jay Hardaway, I got you on Friday. Lubin Ortiz. I talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't think Lubin's got it anymore to beat a guy like Virgil Ortiz, but we'll talk about it. Jesse, I gotta get some new underbeds, man. I'm working on that right now. Got some. These are like 2024 underbeds. So
Yeah, I'll fix them up that way. Dealer doesn't get thrown off by it too.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Oh man, got Kings Warriors tonight at the Golden One Center.
Kings Warriors. D-Lo gonna be in the building. Y'all see him? Go say what's up to your boy. You know what I mean?
Please do. Please do. Gotta represent us.
Did you know Miss P was here opening night?
Yeah, when I saw it on Instagram.
I was there and she texted me like, hey, where are you sitting at? And I'm like, I'm over here. I'm like, why are you asking me?
Over here in the front row. Right. Where else would I be? You see the back, like, look 2 seats over.
Uncle V.
Nah.
Somebody told me like, oh, that's his girl.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know. I thought it was just you won a contest, got to sit next to Uncle V. Then she was in Chicago too. I said, oh.
Yeah.
Oh man. But anyway, she texted me and I was like, yeah, why? Like, did you hear something? She's like, yeah. I said, wait, what?
I saw the ladies at the Chatty House picture and was like, all right.
Went over there and said what's up to Miss P real quick. I said, what you doing out here? Just sneaking into Sacramento.
She had the private jet bring it. She ain't got to deal with all them FAA problems. I just saw something that said
you saw that line. Did you see? Oh, I thought you were talking about you saw that. It was crazy. I saw
the line where?
At one of the airports. I don't know.
Well, I just your boy's administration says they're going to reduce traffic at 40 U.S. airports starting Friday if the government shutdown doesn't end.
This is a disaster.
You dumbasses need to fix this.
Bro, this is a disaster.
Y'all just out here messing with people's lives, man.
This has been a straight disaster.
Everything has been just a mess. But it's what America wanted. So there you go. You got it. You got it. Now we got things like Prop 50 going. That like, boy.
Waste the. I don't want to say it like in a wrong way, but like it didn't even need to happen. This was a waste of energy, resources, money, because we had to do this to protect this situation.
Right. Well, yeah. The other states, it wasn't a vote.
No.
The other states just did it. But no, I get it. California, I got to be honest. I didn't think that prop was going to pass. I didn't think that prop was going to pass because I've never believed California is what people think it is.
Yeah,
now I understand the way California votes every cycle, but I thought when push came to shove, I don't think this. I know Sacramento isn't what people think it is.
California in general is real sneaky.
And
real sneaky,
idiotic politicians, stop tweeting like wrestling videos with presidents' faces imposed on them. Will you all stop?
That was crazy, bro. I remember he sent it this morning. I forgot to watch. I just watched it. That was
I saw the video from a wrestling person, and then got it sent to the group chat from the goddamn governor. Like, can there be one adult in the room? Just one?
Apparently not.
Ridiculous, man.
Man,
it's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing.
I was in Galt a couple of weeks ago. I was like, oh, that's how we.
You were what?
I was in Galt a couple of weeks ago. Like, this is how we getting down. Like I said, they got some sneaky pockets.
I have never thought this state is what it's made out to be. Never, ever did. But it passed, as you noted, because it had to. Shout out to California for putting it on the ballot when those other states didn't. I watched the Bulls last night. What a win by Chicago last night.
That was a big time.
That last play from Giddey to Vooch, big shot by Vooch. A very, very good Chicago team beat for me, very surprisingly good Philadelphia team. Joel was really, really good in the early part of that game also. But something I noticed last night that I noticed it versus Sacramento, but I didn't really think it was a Chicago thing. I thought it was their game plan versus Sacramento. Chicago moves like a lot. If you watch them in the half-court offense, they're nonstop moving. They're not like standing. It's a lot like the offensive look. It's a lot like the offenses looked the year after the Beam team. Remember the year the Beam team had it was this historic offense in the NBA, and then the next year everybody did it. Like that's what Chicago looked like last year. They looked like Indiana and these other teams that were moving the ball a lot. They are actually, dare I say, fun to watch.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how sustainable what they're doing is, but Josh Giddey was really good last night. Vooch is having the best year, I think, of his career, and their offense is working.
Yeah, and you got a guy like Josh Giddey, who, in Chicago, without SGA and the weird dynamic it was trying to figure out who was the primary ball handler there. It's just all the keys are all his right now, and he's a dynamic offensive player. Like he, at that size, is able to pass at a certain level that other guys can't. Like he already has the court vision, but at 6'8", 6'9" years old, feet tall. At that height, he's able to see the court in different ways to go along with his already top tier court vision. So he's orchestrating that offense at a high level.
Yeah,
and they've got guys that can finish all over the place on that team. I think they're going to be around all year long. Like I think they're for real. They're for real. I'm not saying like a championship contender or nothing like that, but that's a legit top 6 playoff team.
I think I absolutely think you're right. I
think Philly might be up in there too.
So that's a great segue.
Can we go into this segue real quick before we start with Philly?
Yeah.
Can we pump the brakes on Joel's demise just a little bit? We were a little too unfair for a guy who didn't have training camp. He's coming off on surgery. Yeah, he was going to look how he looked. But I saw him last night and he looked better. And maybe he's not going to be what he was. But maybe it was going to take a little time.
That's the problem, though. He's not what he was,
define the word demise.
He's not MVP no more. But he's not useless.
He's shooting 42% as a 5.
It's not good.
So the question was, can we pump our brakes
on saying he should be done? Like he's finished.
No.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Not yet.
Okay.
We get halfway through this season and we'll say he's playing exactly like he is now, which is not Giannis, Jokic, SGA, Joel. It's not that. That conversation's done. But it's in the vicinity of what we're doing right now. Then we were like, yeah, no, Joel can, if Joel will be just fine if he can maintain this. I wait after every Sixers game wondering if I'm going to get a tweet about Joel and his availability for the next 7 to 10 days or 7 to 10 weeks. I don't know, man. I'm always going to be uncomfortable by the fact they did a knee procedure on them and didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Like they in 1 week, they're publicly saying they're having trouble diagnosing his injury. They don't know if they want to shut him down. They don't know if rest is going to do anything. And then they're like, okay, yeah, we're going to go in for a scope. Well, to do what?
I don't know.
Like, what are you doing? What are you looking for?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to put the camera in there, see if we can find something, put the little vacuum cleaner in there, clean everything up. You're going to open this man's knee up for God knows how many times this has happened and just hope for the best. All right. So here's Joel has been better than I expected. The thing that I was most wrong about is I didn't think Joel would be playing yet. I didn't think Joel would be playing till, not to be funny, till Christmas. Plus or minus a week or two. I didn't think he was going to start the season. So the fact that he is, and he's playing pretty well, like, it's fine. The bigger thing is, like, Philadelphia is playing well. I can't buy into Philadelphia, though, until I'm all in on Joel. I know whose team this is. I understand that. Point made, sold, exclamation point, put it on a plaque outside the Wells Fargo Center. I got that. But I still think he's important. And if you just remove his 7-1 presence, yeah, like, that's going to change a lot. And not that, Maxey and VJ, like, not that they can't, pull it together, but, like, it changes the dynamic of your team a lot just to lose that body. And so I'm further along with Chicago than I am Philadelphia.
I'm the other
way.
way.
Wait, what?
I'm more bought in on Philly than I am Chicago.
Really? So you're out on Joel, but you're in on Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'll buy all the stock in VJ and Maxey.
Okay.
Yeah, Jared McCain. I think they got something there. And Edgecombe seems like he's more than just a solid rookie, I think.
He might be rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Like,
not saying they're going to win a title or anything like that, but just the 76ers going forward, yeah, I'm bought in.
At the end of the season, the regular season,
they still got
Chicago has a better record than Philly.
At the end of the season?
Yeah.
No, I'd say Philly's ahead of them.
Okay.
I say Chicago.
I'll write it down.
Go ahead,
are
Ernie.
we doing that?
Go ahead, Ernie.
I like that. Can we erase all of that dumb stuff up there? Put it on the board, Ernie.
If we're being real,
Ernie.
the ID game was kind of overrated too.
Ernie, put it on the board, Ernie. The ID game was terrible.
The ID game was just James Ham waiting 3 minutes.
The
for
ID
12 o'clock
game,
hit.
had James not talking. I think James still thinks we're playing.
Oh yeah, like Kyle didn't get to that one. I got you, Kyle.
I think James absolutely still thinks we're playing. Okay, so we're putting up on our new what do we call this? The board of predictions.
We should definitely make this a thing.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is absolutely, and we don't have to put Post-its up because it's a whiteboard. Sixers will have a better record than the Bulls. That's what Jesse says. All right. It's up there. Sixers will have a better record than the Chicago Bulls at the end of the season. Paul George is coming back.
Well,
speaking of not playing till Christmas,
do you still feel the same way now, Jesse? That you
now wait a second.
Leading
the witness. No. Wait a second. If it's Tyrese and it's VJ, Paul George's role is different. Or if it's Tyrese and it's VJ, Paul George's role should be different.
Yes.
And if you handle that correctly,
that's very important.
Jesse might be right with his prediction. I don't think he is. I think it's Chicago, but
hey, Paul,
maybe
you take 10 shots a game, but hey, I got this cool podcast equipment.
I've got a roadcaster.
Yeah, I got a roadcaster.
I make a joke.
Yeah, we
took
Kenny's. Do you guys want it?
Oh boy. So subject you. Why you little oh man. Almost let everybody have it after that.
Yeah. Kenny came in one day in a bad
What
place.
happened? They stole your roadcaster?
They took the man's roadcaster.
Oh,
well, to be fair, it wasn't his.
Well, they gave it to Abe or something.
But he's had it for like 4 years.
Yeah. I do work on that thing for the station.
No.
Oh, you little. Why you little?
Just buy one inexpensive.
Oh, that'll go great.
I was making a joke about Paul George, but you guys need to put some respect on his name. I believe a little bit more in him than you guys. Not to be Paul George that he was, but he won't come in and mess things up.
I'm further in on Joel Embiid's return to Joel Embiid than I am Paul George.
Yeah, I'm not in on either. But I don't want to disrespect Paul George, but at this point, can he even stay on the court?
No, just reduce his role a little bit. Like, you don't want to reduce Paul George's role when you don't have anyone to take his. But now you have 2, and I'll count Joe, 3 offensive stalwarts. Joel is not the defensive player he once was, and that's all right. Paul George is not the defensive player he once was, and that's all right. Just you still have a role for him.
They could turn Paul George into a spot up shooter.
That'd be perfect.
Okay.
You got VJ and Tyrese attacking the basket. If they help on him, you kick it out to Paul George. He's I mean, obviously they play different positions and stuff, but like Al Horford. It could be that.
Paul George
is Al Horford playing tonight? I'm not trying to be funny. It's the second night of a back-to-back.
If he didn't play yesterday, he is today. If he did play yesterday, he shouldn't be today.
I don't think he played yesterday.
He doesn't play back-to-back, so if he missed yesterday, he'll play today.
Honestly, if he did, I don't remember seeing him.
Yeah, I don't remember. Same, guys. I don't feel like I saw him yesterday.
Al Horford did not play yesterday.
I'd assume
so there we go. We got Al Horford tonight.
Shout out Big Al.
Light the Kings up.
We need Steph Curry. We got Al Horford playing.
Somebody about to go see that boy Al.
There's going to be a Celtics fan out there today with an Al Horford jersey.
Oh, I believe it.
Get them out of here.
Yeah, that person.
Take
go
a
home.
picture
Like,
with
you don't
that
need
guy.
to be there.
Yeah. So, anyways, that was a great game last night. We'll see how those two teams shake out. But other than that, really frustrating game against Sacramento. I've enjoyed what I've seen so far from Chicago in the handful of games I've been able to watch them. OKC moves to 8-0. I tapped into the OKC and Clippers trying to figure out what am I looking at. I didn't realize it was the Clippers on the second night of a back-to-back. There was no Kawhi Leonard. There was no Bradley Beal. And there was no game worth watching.
There was barely any James Harden.
I did not stay around long for that.
I had to watch that on replay. I was zoomed through that when I saw some of the first half, and then zoomed to the fourth quarter, and it was out of hand by the time I got to the
It was a game,
quarter.
And then the Thunder were like, oh, yeah, let's be the Thunder. And then, yeah, it's over. It was like
8-0,
towards the end of the third or fourth, I think.
8-0 for Oklahoma City. They were 7-1 last year. No J-Dub yet. I said we'd get a ridiculous start from Oklahoma City. Anyone in on this?
Yeah, but I got a weird feeling about Friday.
Yeah?
I got a weird
Oh,
feeling.
I like that.
It's weird. It's not good. It's
I
not
like
bad. It's
that.
weird. It's weird.
Okay.
Like, okay.
Jesse never does this, so I'm with it.
Oh, yeah. OKC's probably going to win 70 games this season, but I don't know.
So that I was thinking about that. Like, it doesn't mean they have to win 73. I think you're on to something. I think Oklahoma City might win 70 games. And I think Oklahoma City is on the trajectory of that Golden State Warriors team. Last year was their 2015. We'll see if their 2016 ends different than the Golden State Warriors did.
Yeah.
But you could wind up with 2 70-win teams, and Kevin Durant will sign there next year.
Well,
and then
my final chapter.
what would be the equivalent of Kevin Durant? What would be the equivalent of Kevin Durant signing with Golden State of someone signing with Oklahoma City?
Like who that player would be?
Yeah, who would the player be?
It would.
I have a name in my head.
Oh man,
it doesn't work or make sense, but it's the name I'm thinking of.
By the way, whoosh, breaking glass. Jimmy Butler is out tonight.
Okay.
Via Anthony Slater.
Well, you really could come to the Golden One Center and see Kenny Caraway go 6 of 16. No assists, no rebounds, but
also those breaking glass.
Yeah.
Whoosh. That was like water swirling in the sink or something.
Just for those wondering what breaking glass sounds like.
It's the same thing.
And what did that sound like again?
It's the same damn thing.
The Pray for Mojo is absolutely right. It sounded like a whip.
What?
I thought you was like pops and boomerang. Like I didn't
That's
know
how we
what
know
that
it wasn't
was.
broken glass.
Bro. All right.
Is I got two.
Okay.
But they're on two different sides of the spectrum. Luka going to OKC?
Oh. No, that's not who I was thinking of.
LeBron?
No.
Anthony Edwards.
Well,
came
no,
back
because
for me.
LeBron's too close to the end.
Mm.
Just thinking Anthony Edwards.
Oh,
Yeah, I was thinking Anthony Edwards. If Anthony Edwards signed with the Thunder, that would be the equivalent of Kevin Durant and the
Thunder
Warriors.
beat the hell out of him last year in the playoffs.
No,
Mm.
there it is. There it is.
They had more people yesterday talking about Ja and more teams. They got more rumblings of
The
the Kings
Athletic.
monitoring.
Yeah.
Very loud.
Minnesota's
Yeah.
monitoring.
So those were the two teams that Sam mentioned in his piece for the Athletic / New York Times. But also written yesterday was that Memphis has said they think Ja and Jaren Jackson Jr. that's a duo that they can win with.
I bet you do think it is until we give you Zach LaVine and Malik Monk in a first round pick or whatever. Like that's I feel like that's just team speak.
Posturing.
We're like right now his value is as low as it ever could be. So yeah, no, we're gonna build around Ja and Jaren Jackson unless you offer something for him.
I
For
tapped
value. That's how I take it.
I tapped into the streets of Memphis. Wanted to see what the people were saying in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
They tell me this is much to do about nothing.
Mm.
And I tell them,
Shut up.
I disagree with you.
It feels like that feels like they believe that, but that's not like you're holding on to hope and just like you want Ja's Memphis. Ja's been their guy, and like they're just kind of holding on to like, no, you couldn't do that to Ja, but it just feels like on the outside looking at it's over.
So let me
Yeah.
try the other side of this. Why are we so certain it's over?
The vibes.
He came back and said he's unhappy
Well, that's
after suspension.
Doesn't
Well,
have his joy.
Yeah.
Lost the smile.
I hate how many basketball players use the word joy now.
Well, it's literally the Jimmy Butler playbook.
That's
what we're
that's
talking
it.
about. Yeah, he's not
that's
happy.
it. That's it.
Now, I'll ask, and we kind of answered it yesterday too. So I think I know where you guys are going to go. And I'd ask my people in Memphis this: do you believe Ja Morant will sign another contract with the Memphis Grizzlies? He may not be traded right now, like everybody. Oh, it's going. Maybe not. But do you believe he's going to sign another contract with the Grizzlies? I say absolutely not.
No, I'm not even sure the Grizzlies would offer him what he wanted.
Which means at some point he'll be traded.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, does Ja leave? The question's very simple. Does he sign another I don't feel like he does.
And I phrase it that way
because it
he'll
can be
traded.
Yeah, like yeah.
They'll move on from Ja at some point. It
Some
doesn't have
point
to
over
be,
the next 3 years, counting this one.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be right now. Like if you don't think he's being traded right now, I think there's real smoke going on right now. But fine, he'll be traded at some point. It's like we talked about. It's a different scenario a little bit. But it's like we talked about with Dame Lillard when we started the show. It's like this isn't going to work.
Yeah,
I do
trade him.
I do think there are some truths to what's said about him too. I do buy in a bit to the immaturity issues. I can't remember his name, but he was on the Insiders yesterday. He's a Memphis guy on 92.9, but he said that Ja's confrontational as well. And I feel like I don't think Ja is at a point where like he's gonna try and mend fences with the coach or Memphis. Like, I just don't think he's got things to figure out as well. If he comes to Sacramento, where like he needs to fix up that maturity and kind of learn to be a leader. I guess
they had his.
I don't think he'd be able to just fix it in Memphis.
They had
learned that somewhere else.
They had his back in Memphis, right? When he went through all of that stuff with the
they supported him. The
what I
city
thought.
supported him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because the comments post game too was like, go talk to coach as far as like why I wasn't playing hard or whatever. They want to be better. That's immaturity right there.
Yeah, but you're 26 years old, 27 years old. You can't be immature. You can't do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's got to figure out if he comes to Sacramento.
Like, you've been in
that's
the
why I
league
do buy
You've been
some
in
of
the
the
league
things.
too long. Not that 26 and 27 Not that I haven't matured a lot since that. You've been in the league for 7 years at this point.
Yeah, that's why I say I buy some of the things said about him.
You should know how to answer that question in that setting.
Yeah.
You know, to the point where it's not going to be controversial.
I don't think we're gonna have any Instagram moments, but like just the post game stuff, he's got to figure that out.
And he might not figure it out in Memphis.
And
it might be something that he's got to go somewhere else and be around different people and look himself in the mirror, because even after, like, you could say, look yourself in the mirror after all the gun stuff and the suspensions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still there. You're still the king of Memphis.
Yeah.
Still, they want you. Even through all this, they want you. Sometimes when you go through some stuff and you mess up and somebody says, I don't want you no more, you got to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the time when you, like, and not when they say that, when they actually do it, when they kick you out the house, when they break up with you or whatever, that's when you really sit like, oh, I really went too far. Like, all right, I need to evaluate some stuff. And it might not happen for him. It might all just be, to a certain degree, white noise if he's still allowed to stay in Memphis.
Send him hit him with a reality check in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Basketball hell,
Get
they
your
call
mind
it.
right.
Yeah.
Get your mind right, Ja. Come back, come to Sac and get your mind right.
I'm with Kenny though. They're not fixing this. I think we're heading to a point where he gets traded.
Who was the last player we told to come here? Oh, it's Ben Simmons.
Whoa, who's we? Who's we?
They said, come to a market. Well, he's one of ours. I think it was Hammer. It was like, yeah, come to Sacramento. Don't worry. He has a small market, less pressure.
What was our Sac State coach's name? Patrick?
David Patrick.
David Patrick. Yeah, he worked with Ben Simmons before and stuff like that. Yeah, it was all gravy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ben Simmons tweeted for the first time ever, congrats to David.
Yeah, right. It was meant to be.
That was my first, what the hell is going on at Sac State moment.
Sac State was all over overtime last night.
I saw that. They were all over ESPN this morning.
How did you know? Oh, we got to talk about that, by the way. Someone called in asking if I could help them with their ESPN Plus. I'm not lying. YouTube TV, Disney, figure this out. And it's like, she didn't believe me when I told her, no, you got to go to the website. I'm being dead honest right now. I'm like, yeah, no, we're just a radio station. We don't do that. So, can you help me with my ESPN? I was like, no, I'm happy. You got to go to the website for that. Like, I can't help you. She's like, okay. And she was kind of upset, but like maybe annoyed that I didn't help her. She didn't believe me. Figure it out.
ESPN's Instagram account. I haven't seen the ESPN channel in over a week. We'll come back. James Ham joins us. Plus, we'll have power rankings before we get back to Kings basketball here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
She had no clue she was calling a radio station.
This is hilarious. Jesse Tapia, tech support. That's terrific.
Lizzie about to be an overtime correspondent.
Yeah, I saw that. About to turn them notifications off. You out there cooking. There you go, Chris. Have you turned it off and turned it back on?
Should have told her, lady, I'm dealing with the same problem right now.
That is terrific. It's so funny. David, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Lazy, we're going to have to get you a watermark or something out here on your photos. I saw Mikey just accepted the collab joint. Lazy about to blow up.
Shout out, Lisa.
You're out here working.
Lizzie's been grinding since Top Golf. The infamous Top Golf day.
Yeah.
I remember he was bringing it up to me, trying to get into it.
Lisa. We'll see Lizzie tomorrow. You're hanging out for a while tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll be here the whole
Okay.
time.
All right.
Andrew, you missed it. I gave some love to your boy Bret Hart yesterday. I'm pretty sure that's your boy.
Hitman. What did we say? Brett was right about what?
He was
Oh,
right about
Triple
Triple
H.
H.
Yeah. Dulo, you gotta, man. It does look kind of like the outfit, man. I get it. Understood.
Truth be told, I don't even hate Bret Hart. He just takes it a little too serious. He's part of that generation CM Punk. Where you complain a lot, but you're not necessarily wrong about anything you're saying.
Is Punk a bigger star than Bret Hart?
Yeah.
I think so too.
And I just mean Bret Hart as far as like complaining and stuff like
for
that.
sure.
Yeah. Like, Punk to me is a lot better. Punk's one of my favorites ever.
Yeah, Lazy, you can get it. You can get on the prediction board. It's funny, Charismatic. I didn't think that at all until I saw it on camera, and I was like, "Oh man, all right." Oh man, don't start that. Man. That's the last thing we need this holiday season is a war with turkeys. Do not need that war, sir. Can you buy me a dinner if we get a top 5 pick? Sure. Okay. Elk Grove Kia Talk line here, 916-909-1320. Our man TC, you ready for the daily? Daily with TC. We need to get some music or something. Yeah. TC, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC?
Just vibing. Hey, so I got a couple. Hey, I got 2 trade ideas, right? But 2 different teams. But we back with Memphis. I'm gonna go Memphis first. I said I know we were talking about Zach, but we took it out. So we was talking about disgruntled stars, right? So so we got Domas, Devin Carter, the 26th first round pick, and a 27th second round pick going to Memphis for Ja Morant and Brandon Clark.
Okay.
Think about that one.
All right, I'll think about it.
No, hold on. And then we got the Knicks. Or actually, hold on. Let me back up because I changed that around. I took Devin out of that, and I threw Domas, and I threw another pick in.
Put Devin back in.
No. Because listen to me on this one. I had Devin going to the Mavericks. Devin and a 26th second rounder going to the Mavericks for Derek Lively. I'm just trying to work it.
No, I hear you. I got you.
But think about it.
Why would the Mavericks do that one, TC?
Because listen, Derek Lively might be out of the rotation. They got Gafford and Anthony Davis, right? So he kind of like the third string guy. Plus he on a 1-year contract. They might not bring him back, so it's worth a try. Plus y'all get a defensive point guard to go with Kyrie Irving to back him up. You get what I'm saying? And y'all get a pick, especially if Lively's not going to be in a rotation. If y'all go heavy go Gafford and the boy AD, you get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
He keeps saying y'all like he called the Dallas radio station.
Shout out TC. He be grinding, man. He be grinding on that trade machine. He be thinking too. He thinks about it. He don't just say anything. He thinks about it. That's what I like about it.
If I'm gonna take from TC's call real quick. We're against trading Domas for Ja.
I am.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't think that makes sense. I think that creates more problems than it fixes.
I was asking both of you guys.
I'm not against it. I'm not against that. Would not be the first thing that I try to do, or the second or the third. But if I found a scenario where I can get a center back from somewhere, whether
Okay,
it's a
all right, I'll listen to that.
If it's a 3-teamer, if it's from wherever, if I can get a center back, then I'm not opposed to it.
If the league would have just stepped in and shut down that Valanciunas trade, we'd be fine.
Where were they at when you needed them?
Worried about Chauncey Billups.
Yeah. So that just straight up without anybody else, that's nah. I need to work out. I need to be like TC, and I need to work out how I get a big back somehow, some way.
A what?
A big.
No, yeah, he's good. He's good. I heard it too.
You heard it. Okay.
Just space that out next time.
Pause.
Big comma back.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Precious being here.
Yeah. I was funny. I was just looking at the Knicks record at 4-3, thinking, I wonder what they're saying in New York right
now. Oh, I know what they're saying. It's not nice.
Tapped in. Well,
Yeah,
Wait, it's not good in New York?
No, he settled everybody down by getting a win on Sunday against the Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Needed that.
We're 2 weeks into the season. We're settling them down.
It's different. It's different in New York, man. They're aggressive over there.
Well, apparently it's different in LA too. He didn't make it 2 weeks in LA.
Jeez.
Of course,
just let that one play out.
Yeah.
But you got. Nah, I was gonna say something. I was just asking.
Okay.
Like, say with that whole Ja Sabonis trade idea,
Mm-hmm.
you got a guy like Precious in there. You think he can hold it down?
I wouldn't love it.
It's not my favorite idea. Because
I only say that because he played center for the Knicks.
Yeah,
It was
but
in a pinch, but he did.
You added Precious for depth.
Yeah.
You immediately you have a depth issue. So you immediately create another depth issue if that's the case.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't want to do it to be fair.
I feel like the only way
I don't like it.
Take the benefit out of there is just like your money works a little bit easier because you got Levine and Morant, and then you don't have the $45 million third option guy.
There is another the scenario where it makes the most sense is the Kings are out. They're out of the Domas business.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think that's the case. That is not I do not believe that is the thing.
I don't think that's why you do it either, like because of money or anything like that.
Yeah, but I think if it's just like
lining.
we're not doing anything with this guy, let's go.
Yeah.
I just looked up and saw that James Ham is in the building, so it appears he might be on his way over here to the studio. So,
hey,
I just come from the poet's part.
let's get in these power rankings headed to week 10 here. Why don't you lead us off? I let us off last week. I'm gonna be honest. This was brutal.
It was
absolutely brutal.
And let's go from 5.
Okay.
All the way to 1.
Yep.
After the loss against the Steelers team that I don't think is very good.
Mm-hmm.
I had to move the Colts from 2 to 5.
Yeah.
Wasn't a good loss. Wasn't a good loss for them. Talking about not a good loss.
Mm-hmm.
You lose to the Vikings at home. I'm dropping you down from number 1 to 4, and that's what I did with the Detroit Lions. They're 4. The Bucks, who were 5 on the list, they got a bye last week, or did they play the Saints? I can't remember.
Played the Saints, but that's the same thing.
Yeah.
No, they were on a bye. They were on a bye.
Yeah, I was getting
they played the Saints.
They
Then went
played
on a bye.
they played the Saints the week
They had
before.
2 bye weeks. So,
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, we just haven't even seen the Bucks for 2 weeks at this point. For half a month, we haven't even seen the Bucks. But they go up to 3. I got them at 3. The Bills, much needed victory against the Chiefs on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I have them at 2, and I got the Seahawks at number 1.
Who was that, Casey?
Wow.
I didn't hear that.
You heard what I said, man. I said got the
Seahawks at number 1. I told you I was going to make a change before I did mine. I had the Eagles at 5. I now have them at 5.5. I've got the Colts. No, well, no. I moved
Michael
them.
Jordan and LeBron.
I moved them out of the conversation. I have the Colts at 5. I moved them down from 2. The Bucks at 4. I have your number 1 team at 3, while putting a team not even in your power rankings at number 2.
Yeah, they're not there yet.
And that's Mike Vrabel, Drake May, and the New England Patriots.
Yeah, he's doing some good things.
And I at least thought about putting them at number 1, but I still think right now the Buffalo Bills are better. The team that I pushed out of the power rankings was Detroit. So I have the Bills at number 1, Patriots at number 2, Seahawks, Bucks, Colts, and like I said, like good teams are going to get left out. I'm watching the Eagles really closely over the next couple of weeks. They're right on the outside. The Lions will be back in this conversation, I'm sure, this week. There's a handful of really good football teams out there. Like I don't have the Rams on this list, and I think really highly of the Rams.
You know, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to make a change because I thought about it. I did think about it, and I said, no, I'm not going to do it. And then I hear you talking about it right now. I'm just going to make a statement. I'm not going to make the official change. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
I think the Patriots might be better than the Colts.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm leaving the Colts at 5 out of respect for what they've done so far. But I think the Patriots might be better.
I wanted to mention that earlier. I feel like I've gone really hard for the Colts the last 2 days, so I just decided now's not the time.
Well,
now's not the time to say that this team that I've been riding for the last 24 hours might not even be better than the New England Patriots, who I think are
timing
also
is
really
everything.
good.
League is wide open as it is. I think pretty much at the halfway point. Who would you guys pick for your Super Bowl picks right now?
Bro, I have no idea. I don't know.
Right now,
Chiefs just to be lazy.
Right now, today, I'd probably go Seahawks.
Really?
Seahawks, Bills. I'll just go what I'm thinking. Seahawks, Bills.
I think I go Bills, Rams at this point.
I'm gonna go Baker Mayfield versus Daniel Jones. If you don't like it, I don't
Gross.
care.
Jeez.
Oh, that Super Bowl stinks.
You know, I forgot about. I did forget about the Bucks.
I just threw up in my mouth.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, James.
Not in the power rankings, but just like in that question, I did forget about the Bucks. Maybe I'd go Bucks, Bills.
Bucks scare me against the top teams.
Yeah, I don't know that
true,
I'd put the Bucks up there.
The true contenders that I've seen.
And they did beat Seattle in Seattle. That's why I'm thinking about them now.
So did the Niners.
Well, nobody thinks the Niners. Poor little. No, I like how it is. Keep it that way.
I mean, you know what really kind of steers me away from a team like Philadelphia is like I'm more likely to ride with Matt Stafford or Jared Goff at this point.
It really is up for grabs.
Wide open, man. Wide open. The Garden's going to be popping tonight. It's the Timberwolves and Knicks. And Anthony Edwards is back. Friendly reminder, the Minnesota Timberwolves will be here on Sunday to take on your Sacramento Kings. As we welcome in James Ham from the Insiders here. It's D'Lo and KC on KIFM, West Sacramento, KRX, QHT2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Odyssey app. Hammer, this game has taken a slight turn since we last talked to each other at 12:30. Not only is Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler out, which I think we knew there was a good chance Jimmy wasn't going to play. We knew Steph Curry was out. Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are, in fact, out of this game tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be ugly. I am going to play roughly 24 to 26 minutes tonight.
Well, Kenny went 6 of 16 in a game against Patty Mills and Joe Ingles, in which he did not register an assist or a rebound.
I want to tell the whole story. I locked up. I gave Patty Mills his highest turnover total in his history.
We don't know that you guarded Patty Mills.
I do.
We don't. Well,
he turned in a Zach LaVine performance.
Well, I mean,
no rebounds.
We looked at one box score, and it told the entire story of Kenny Caraway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the favorite basketball players, like he is absolutely demanding his Sacramento Kings and occasionally the Knicks make their free throws. His team missed their free throws. That's why.
Oh,
yeah.
I make my free throws.
Well, you didn't shoot any.
Well, not that game, which is also another James. We won't.
There's speculation that maybe you were just pulling up from the free throw line.
Bro, I keep telling you guys, I didn't shoot no middies. It was either a 3 or I'm getting to the bucket. How I'm gonna get to the bucket all night long and not get no. Australia was a physical team.
They
didn't foul me once.
They called you Casey Healed.
No, definitely not Casey Healed.
Facts.
Definitely not Casey Healed.
It'd be like that sometimes.
And I only played 21 minutes. Man, give me some more tick.
The Australian team had 31 turnovers.
Wow.
I was like
thought it was
Scottie
St.
Pippen.
Mary's.
I thought it was like I was like Scottie Pippen when Phil Jackson sat him out in Game 3. I said, "You hyped me up this whole summer, and you only going to play me 21 minutes?
Yeah,
this is my team, coach."
Mm-hmm. Did you?
I had 22 points and 8 rebounds.
Did you fake a headache?
No, I just didn't go in.
Oh, well. Well, there you go. He did that too.
Wait, you went full Marvin Bagley?
No, never.
Nah,
He should have
Coach.
played me more though. Coach should have played 21 minutes. Come on, man. You want a chance to win? I need to go 38 minutes at least.
Does everyone remember how Doug handled that situation? Because wasn't that Doug? Was Doug on that staff? Didn't Doug walk over to him and kind of like, I don't want to say console him.
Yeah,
because I mean it's Sean Cunningham's Zapruder has his camera on everything.
Oh yeah.
And I think the timeout ends, the huddle breaks, and I swear it's Doug. Doug walks over to him and kind of like, "Hey, all right, like you all right?"
Sean also has me as a spotter. So if I see some, I'm like, yo.
I heard Zapruder had a spotter too,
Yeah.
so it's fine. Like,
Yeah.
hey, start filming now.
That's true.
How do you think Doug would handle that situation now?
Get off the bench.
No, that would be.
Just go home.
I want him suspended. I don't want him here.
You think it would be that strong? Like,
Yeah,
get him out of here?
I think it would be like, hey,
Here we go.
Was it Doug?
I'm looking right now. Marvin's got a mask on and shaking his head saying, "No." People are dapping him up. Rashawn Holmes patting him on the back.
That's crazy.
Mo Harkless is right there.
Oh my God, what a team!
Let's go a little further here and see if Doug.
It was towards the end.
It's Doug.
It was when the huddle broke.
oh yeah.
So
he's on that staff. Yeah.
So what it looks like, Doug. So I would love to hear what Doug said to him, because Doug walks over to him and he puts his hand out to dap him up, and Doug daps him up and he touches him on the hip a little bit. He's like, "All right," and like kind of motion him to sit down, but there's a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know what Doug's saying. I could imagine Doug puts his hand out to dap him up. Sit your ass down. Sit down. That's some BS. Sit down, though. Sit down.
Thing people don't know about Doug is Doug will say, "You're a bitch for this, right?"
Might have been what he said.
Like, don't let that exterior. Like Doug is no punk.
I got
no.
We're here. I got to send it to you, Dave, so you can see it. It's to the ESPN joint, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see. How you just said that might have been exactly what Doug said.
Yeah, no, Doug grew up on this.
James, in today's pregame media availability, asked Doug what he said to Marvin Bagley in this very, very specific moment. And you know what's great about you tagging me in this? Sean Cunningham has to be wondering, what the hell is going on right now?
I can't believe you found it.
Why is this video from 2021?
2 jobs ago for Sean Cunningham,
Man.
too.
Yeah. Why is Marvin catching strays out here? Oh, that was my fault? Maybe it was my fault.
No, I don't think Marvin was catching a stray. I think we were talking about. I was trying to make a point
that
about
couple's
Doug.
making out right there in the background.
Hey, leave him alone.
Rewind it.
Rewind that. They're like, they're no mask. They're just going at it. Like,
that's
what?
not pandemic say.
What is happening?
Oh, her mask not even on.
Oh my gosh.
Why is he sneaking?
Well, like, she's like, what is happening?
Also, who's this anti-masker jackass right here, one row from the bench?
Oh man! Now here comes Doug.
There's Doug.
Daps him up.
Oh yeah. Oh no, sit your bitch ass down, son. Sit down, son. No, he's no. I just think no. You a bitch.
Yeah.
Sit down. Oh my God.
That was great knowledge by you to remember that.
Sorry, Sean. That's old. Sorry, get that off the screen. Hey,
Oh.
Sean, it's good.
That was phenomenal knowledge by you. And we don't have to pull it back up. But was that Tyrese Halliburton sitting there in street clothes?
I don't think he's on that team.
I don't think he was either, but I don't know who that was.
I see Buddy. I see Alex.
There's a light-skinned guy with a fade.
Wow. Guess we all look the same, Kenny. Yo, who is that? That is Ty.
Wait,
Wait,
yeah, he's on that team.
is that Ty?
Yeah, that's got to be Ty.
Was Ty's hair ever that short?
Yeah, when he first got here. That's how.
Is that Tyrese?
Yeah, that's Tyrese.
Oh yeah, that's Ty. Look at that jacket.
Yeah, because remember he tore it up
For
like
sure.
the first couple of weeks. I don't know if this was then, but he tore it up like the first couple of weeks of the season. I was like, oh wow, he's so good. And they got hurt and everything.
And then everything fell apart. Yeah.
This is right about the time when Brendan asked him.
Yeah,
about
this is November. Like,
whether he played defense.
bro, we're damn near on the 4-year anniversary of this.
And
this was November 10th, 2021.
Oh,
and,
wow.
And another thing about this game, I think this was the game you got a text message.
Oh, this was the game you guys were at? I got a text message from his mom with a picture of a former Sacramento Kings head coach. And the text to me said, "This idiot."
That's not very nice.
Not
It's
nice
not at all.
Why
And
would
the
you do
best
that?
part is I didn't even have Cheryl's number. I wonder if I could find
Did
that.
you like text back who dis?
No, oh no. No, because I knew by the seats.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah, I knew by the
All right.
seats who it was.
wow.
but yeah, that is a crazy. There's a video of Michael Jordan hitting the shot against the Cavs, right? And there's an angle of him hitting the shot, and then like the cameraman running onto the camera that I had never seen before until like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like surreal to watch. It was like, this is crazy to see this moment without the clips and like straight there. That's what this video is. This video is crazy to see. Tyrese Halliburton,
Yeah.
Marvin Bagley, assistant coach Doug Christie.
Yeah. Also, could we get Alex Lynn back?
Yeah, where's he
What's he
at?
doing?
He
Where's he
just
at?
went and signed with the same team that Trey Lyles is on
Oh, great.
in Spain.
Gosh, bro, you can. There goes it's on my computer. These people making out again. Let me get on this clip. Yeah, what is he doing? He could be in the NBA right now. What is he doing?
I wonder what age you have to be to where you pull up a clip like that in 5 years and you have to explain why everyone's wearing masks.
Oh man, yeah.
Like,
I'm
what's
just-
going on out? Like, why is
Like
why is
Ryan.
Doug wearing a mask?
Ryan, I'm gonna have to explain that to Ryan.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just-
in 5 years
what
should
the
be
hell?
7, 8. Like, watch that clip. Like, what are you guys doing? What sort of fashion statement is that?
I also feel like there's a possibility there's some guy out there who his face just showed up on Twitter making out with some girl. And his wife of 3 years is like, who the hell is this?
Wait.
Who are you making out with?
Hold on, no, it might be his wife of 13 years.
Oh.
He'd be like, what the hell's going on here?
See, you can't be that dumb. Like, you can't be. If you're in your scenario, Casey, if you're gonna cheat, you can't sit in the front row.
No. Yeah, that's crazy. He was getting after it too.
Yeah.
Radio audience, go check this out
Yeah.
later. He was
Yeah.
getting- James said, who's making out?
Marvin Bagley getting scolded and they're having the moment of their life.
Wild.
Marvin really like, no.
Marvin getting yelled at. He said, "Give me a kiss."
No. No.
And Doug goes over and says, sounded like Al Biacani, hey, you little bitch. Take a seat.
Oh man.
Why don't you go get your boot on?
Dude refused to go into the game. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I
You
still love
kidding?
the idea of Sean Cunningham opening Twitter like, what the hell?
I'll talk to him tonight. I'm sure he'll probably be sitting right next to
He's
me.
probably gonna be like, what were you idiots doing?
Oh, we're being idiots. We were.
Was that the year Marvin's agent released that statement?
Opening night, wasn't it?
Yeah, that checks out because because it was November 10th, he probably hadn't played yet. And
Nemanja Bjelica.
he's like, I'm not doing it, huh?
He was playing, wasn't
No,
who Marvin?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Marvin, he said
I don't think Marvin was playing.
That letter was made, I think, the day before opening night. And then we thought that's when he got word that this is what the starting lineup was going to be for opening night. And then,
well, I think there was also a report, might have been from James. Marvin Bagley's not a part of
that's right,
the Sacramento Kings rotation or
yeah.
something. There was some verbiage that strongly indicated Marvin Bagley's not going to play.
October 19th is when it happened.
The tweet?
Yeah.
From, is
Jeff
it Schwartz?
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, what a time.
Did I expect to Google Marvin Bagley game logs from?
Oh, and then they didn't play him at all the next game.
Yeah, he didn't play.
So
And then the next
you're
time
the
they
10th.
asked him to go in, he did.
Was
Okay.
that all in the same year too, where he got hurt but he left?
It might have been. I think that also might have been.
You're going to have to be more specific.
When he
Kyle.
went home to Arizona, I mean, like instead of being with the Kings, he went home to Arizona.
It might have been, or it might have been the year before.
No, I don't think that was that year.
That
No.
might have
That
been
was
the year
that was
before.
like his second or
But
Oh,
second
so
year.
now that situation there.
that was the year before because no fans were in the building. I remember that.
Okay.
That got really, really awkward because he went home. He asked the Kings if he could go home. That was during the pandemic. And they said, yeah, you can go home, but we need you to, check in with the doctor there. Well, he blew off like in a doctor's appointment once or twice. And then he got to the doctor and the doctor's like, yeah, this thing's been healed for like 3 weeks.
Jeez.
And the Kings are like, what are you doing? And they told him right then, you need to go to the Suns facility. Their team doctor will check you in because you remember it's COVID protocol. So he had to go get quarantined for 10 days. But they said, you need to go now. And they were super pissed.
What were you doing, sir? You're in the NBA.
He thought he wasn't going to play the rest of the year. He was just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. And they're like, no, you're not good. You're under contract, man. And your hand is okay. We need you to check in.
Oh, this was November. You talking about I'm not playing the rest of
No,
the year.
no. When that situation was November. The hand situation was it was around the All-Star break. And he thought he was just checking out the rest of the year. And then here it
That's
is.
right.
Yeah, they made him come back on December 25th. Yeah, he thought he was just going to chill.
Marvin Bagley wound up logging some minutes that year, that 2021 year where he refused to go in. Before he was traded, he wound up
because I
20
remember.
minutes.
I think that was the same year where a couple weeks after this, he hits a game-sealing 3 against the Blazers and then curses out the fans.
That's right. At home, at the Golden One Center.
That's wild.
Oh, that's nice. Marvin's celebrating with them. No, that's not what happened, Jess.
Yeah, they beat it literally was it was November 24th. They beat Portland 125 to 121.
Yeah, and he hits the corner 3
Mm-hmm.
to seal it.
He was 2 of 3 from 3 that game. He hits that one in the corner, and I think yells F you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just was
very emphatically. And yep, that was it.
But what you don't understand is it's his Twitter.
Facts.
It was his Twitter.
Yeah.
He could do what he wants to because it's his Twitter.
It's his Twitter. Wasn't that Marvin Bagley jersey night too? Or maybe it was like a signed jersey they were giving away.
They were giving away his jersey in the rafters. Like they were giving it in the second deck, Scott Freshour. I got a Marvin Bagley autographed jersey. Who wants it? Everybody stand up.
Everybody sat down.
Like
remember we got the podcast episode 2, I think, explaining the Twitter stuff.
Yeah.
Was it halfway decent?
Halfway decent.
It was his
and it was
Twitter.
not halfway decent. It was ass.
Full ass.
Absolute trash.
I think
Yeah,
his
him
name
and
was
Earl. Him and Earl.
Anytime they give away a jersey upstairs, me and Sean look at each other and go, "Oh,
that's crazy."
Every single time.
This is
Marvin Bagley. No, Harrison Barnes. We're giving away Harrison. And we look at each other like, "Oh,
was Marvin the one who had the girl who would constantly be in our
Alexis.
Alexis, that's who it was. Alexis lived in our DMs for
to complain.
a
No,
solid
like
3 weeks.
Yeah, she was just complaining like about the coverage that he would get in the media.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I told her like Marvin was one of the nicest kids. He was just super sweet guy. His dad, on the other hand, not so much. Just got pushed around and bullied a little bit by like the family dynamic, and just put him in a really bad situation early on in his career. And I think he was always defensive after that. And like, hey man, your dad probably shouldn't be tweeting about Coach Yogurt in the third game of the season, or going to the media and having conversations with the media about how you should be starting and you're the future of the franchise and all that stuff, like right away. Like the whole thing was ugly from the jump, and just not good. But his dad was a super negative force. And I've always said this about, the Ball family too. Like it wasn't, Lonzo who's going to miss out. And it's not LaMelo, because LaMelo's talent was just so off the charts watching him in high school. It's LiAngelo who's always going to lose out in these situations. Just like Marvin, it wasn't Marvin, because Marvin's the second pick in the draft. He's going to keep getting contracts. It's his brother that no one else is going to want to deal with, because it's like, hey, bro, I'm not going to deal with all that mess when you're not up to, first round top 10 pick status. I'm not going to deal with you. Like, it's not worth it for us to have you around if we got to deal with this other crap that is your dad, that is all that stuff. We're just not going to draft you, and no one did. And it's tough, because I think Marcus Bagley, like, he projects as like a perfect 3-and-D, 6'8", long wingspan, good shooter. But it was the same thing at Arizona State. Always, like they have like stock in walking boots or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Marvin was better than Marcus.
Oh no, he's better. He's better, but that doesn't mean he can't be a role player in the NBA. Yeah. But you're not putting up with that stuff for role player.
That was crazy. Somebody in the chat talking about, or it was Warren, my bad, talking about, remember Fox and Bagley's dad were going at it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Fox shut it down.
Yeah, Fox said no. The same thing, like years ago when Jimmer's brother started going off, Jimmer shut that down and then held like a little mini press conference at his locker stall and apologized. Said, "I'm sorry for the unprofessionalism, my brother. It won't happen again."
No, look, Fox, De'Aaron was going at it with Bagley Sr.
Oh yeah,
he went on the IG and was like, "Look at this clown."
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, the good old days.
Oh man, the good old.
Now we got a bunch of mid-30s guys.
We got a bunch of adults
don't even,
here.
Now we got a bunch of professionals.
We don't even know what Twitter is. Oh, what is that?
Goodness gracious. What do you think the starting lineup is going to be tonight? We've kind of kicked that around. I think we landed on Keon with
Keon and
Drew Eubanks.
Dennis,
Drew,
and then Drew along with
and
Russ.
Yeah. Wait.
Russ was the one.
Yeah, because we're missing Keegan's still out, so we're missing 3 starters. When you throw in Domas and Zach LaVine.
Drew starts at center. Russ starts at the 4. Keon starts at Russ is the 4th starter.
DeMar.
Keon starts at the 2.
DeMar at the 3. Keon at the Dennis. 2, and Dennis. Yeah. That's what I'm going to guess they'll do. But what a mess.
Yeah, not great.
No, I mean Precious is going to have to play.
That's what we. Yeah, good. Welcome to Sacramento. Yeah, Precious going for a triple-double tonight. You're gonna have to.
And this is, I mean, look, the roster construction is what it is, and everybody's talked about it. But I mean, damn, they're missing 3 starters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like they're missing 3 starters. Monk is back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Monk is back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's again, I'm sure we'll get final clarity on that whole situation tonight. But yeah, Monk is back, and I the players, they need to be the one that make whatever announcements they need to make on family stuff, if that's what he chooses to do. If he doesn't, it's also fine.
Yeah.
That's it. Personal life is personal life.
And you also reported, James, that Maxime Reynaud was recalled.
Right?
Yeah.
So
he'll be available tonight, right?
He'll be available tonight. Dylan Cardwell has not been recalled, which again, I'm not super surprised by that because you have Precious that, even if Precious doesn't know anything about your system or anything else, he still has 5 years of NBA experience. That
Doug
Dylan
will
Cardwell doesn't
probably
have.
be more confident in Precious off of the airplane than Dylan Cardwell after.
Or at least more confident than Reynaud. Yeah. Because I just think he hasn't shown a lot of confidence.
Both of those guys have been a little.
What does he feel about Sarge? All these guys maneuvering, and Sarge is not even thought of.
I think he probably thinks of Sarge the same way we did when they traded for him.
Yeah, he tried to put him out there. He
You
said,
better use that $5 million the right way, or this is not going to be pleasant.
He said, we can't do this.
It's a tough week ahead here, Hammer. And it starts with the Warriors tonight. I don't know how much I'm sure you'll be able to follow up on this a lot more. We saw Domas favoring his ribs pretty early on Monday. KC also noted 100% accurate. If he's missing a game, if he's being ruled out from a game, he's obviously in a lot of discomfort. You think this is something we'll be concerned about long term?
No.
Long term meaning, they've got a lot of games in short order here with Oklahoma City coming up on Friday, Minnesota right after that, and then you got a Tuesday, Wednesday back-to-back with Denver and Atlanta.
I think you're going to play a little bit by ear, but to be honest with you, Domas, I'm always surprised when he does miss a game. And this is one where it's clearly a pain tolerance issue, but anyone who's had, bruised ribs or anything to do with your ribs, it's extremely painful. So they're calling it a left rib cage contusion, which is good because they're not calling it cracked ribs. They're not calling it broken ribs, because if that happens, he's going to be out time. I think he can, he'll be able to bounce back relatively quick. I also think, they can put a flak jacket type deal on him just to make sure he's okay, something to hold everything in. But
give a little protection.
Yeah, just give you a little bit of protection from the bruisers. But he was in pain, visible the entire game. First it was his shoulder, then he got slapped in the face. And Jokic, they didn't even look at that for review, which was to me just ridiculous. He followed through on a block shot and just right across Sabonis's face. And then after that, then he got a shot in the ribs. It's a just extremely painful injury, especially when you're a player like Domas who plays so physically. And so I'm not totally surprised he's missing a game, but I don't think it's going to be one of those things that's multiple games. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't play on Friday, but certainly by the weekend, you would expect that he'd probably be okay, as long as we don't get an update that they're cracked.
What's the deal with Zach and his lower back, right? That's been bothering him for the past couple of days. And obviously he's out tonight. Is that potentially a lingering issue?
Well, you hope not, but when you backpack a team for 2 weeks, that's kind of what happens. I think it's unfortunate, but again, a back issue, you're always worried that it will linger. And, as long as they're being ultra cautious with it right now, he didn't look right at all last game either. Just, you could tell he was trying to stay away a little bit. And I thought he did a good job of doing other things, going and grabbing a couple of rebounds, going and dishing out a couple of assists. But overall, you could see he was trying to avoid contact a little bit. And that's just, as someone who's had back problems for, 40 years, it's not easy to do anything when you have back problems, and let alone go out and play at the highest level. And then every time you come off the court, you're worried it's just going to tighten up and then you're going to be done. Halftime, all that stuff, you're worried about it just completely shutting you down. So hopefully they'll figure it out. But look, these guys have the best treatment known to man. They are surrounded by all kinds of really, really good PT and they've got the good drugs and all that stuff to figure out and get through an injury as fast as possible.
Looking ahead at this week with the lineup we just mentioned with Golden State and Oklahoma City and all of that, the addition of Precious, these added injuries, is there because home court isn't alleviating any, you get through your first 4-game road trip, it's pretty tough. It's not like you come home and it's like, whoo, we're home. It's like, well, all right, let's go. And I guess that's just the state of the league right now. But, you know, we joke, and I don't joke, it's reality. Like, Doug can't get like anything resembling a healthy roster out there onto the floor. We have any idea like what they think like in the front office, like Scott Perry, Doug Christie, those guys? Like, we've talked about being close in these games. We've talked about competing. We talked about how tough they played on the road trip, how gritty they've been. But is anyone factoring in like, man, Keegan hasn't played. We're constantly missing someone. Someone is always missing from this lineup. And now you have a situation where you have 2 more starters in addition to the one that's already out, just gone. And tomorrow we're going to try to evaluate this game and this basketball team and what it looks like for them moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest like bummers to the season so far. Like, the one player you could not play without this season is realistically like their version of Fred Warner's Keegan Murray. Like, the guy you cannot play without. And their version of Trent Williams is Domantas Sabonis. Like, those, you guys, they just can't play without those two. And to lose Keegan for this amount of time, and then to be in scramble mode the entire time, just, it really is almost unfair. It's the way the NBA works. You know, every team is dealing with some sort of injury at this point, which is weird. Early in the season, we're seeing this many injuries. I mean, how many games have the Kings already played against teams that were missing star players? It's really, you know, kind of stunning. But to get this deep into a season already, you know, like 7, 8, 10 games in, and to not have, you know, basic necessities as a coach is really tough. And to look over and you're like, oh, great, we signed Precious Achiuwa off the street yesterday. He's never played in our system. Yeah. I'm probably going to have to go to him. That's like an uncomfortable situation to be in. I think maybe tonight, you know, again, you're going to hope to see like Nick Clifford step up, or Keon Ellis step up like he did last game where he went 5 of 8 from 3. You're going to have everybody like jump on board here. Yeah. I think getting Malik Monk back will help galvanize that second unit too. Yeah. So you should have a first and a second unit. And I kind of like the second unit that you're going to be dealing with Monk and Ellis and Nick Clifford, and now at this point probably Precious, and see what you can get out of that group.
We'll come back. Shout out to my partner for the cue, because I'm like, you're just really not going to say anything? No, you're not, because we got to go to commercial. We'll come back more with James Ham as we get you ready for Kings basketball tonight. It is the Kings and the Warriors back at the Golden One Center. We'll talk more Kings basketball when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I was like, really, Kenny? Like nothing? Nothing? Oh, good call.
I thought you saw it.
Go to break.
My bad.
No, that was the right move. Right move.
Yeah, we talked about this a couple of times. Everything's good with Malik. It had nothing to do with team stuff at all. But when it comes to players' personal stuff, if they want to talk about it, that's up to them. If they don't, I'm not putting it out there. And I don't ever want to be someone who jinxes somebody on something either. Yeah, Steven, Keegan is that important because they don't have anyone else like him. That's the problem. I think Keegan's a very good player, but the fact that you don't have a Jake LaRavia or someone else who's 6'8", 6'9", and can play the 3-4, it's just brutal. Leezy, what the hell kind of question is this, man? I missed like 3 games in 16 years.
you think you're
James
talking
is
to,
Domas.
man?
He does not miss
I
games.
don't miss games. I went to the Board of Governors meeting. I went to the Sloan Analytics Conference at MIT on ESPN's time, and I went to the Final Four one weekend. Those are the only 3 games I've ever missed. Steve, the Kings loved Chris Murray in the draft, and if he would have fallen to him, they probably wouldn't have traded that pick, which became Omax. Oh. That's right, Katrina. You tell him.
Easy out here behaving like a noob.
Noob. Yeah, Precious can play the 4 and the 5, but he's more of like a undersized 5.
I don't know where people are getting it from. We just had another person call in for customer service.
That's amazing.
I don't know. Like, no, I can't help you.
That is absolutely incredible.
Customer service for what?
Because Disney Plus, they're Disney and ESPN or whatever. YouTube TV.
They think we're ESPN.
Yeah,
they think
and I
we're
don't know why
ESPN
they're
tech
calling
support.
us. Tell them like, no, we're a radio station. So can you help me with ESPN? No.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to the people who keep calling Jesse, asking him to
Look.
help them with their ESPN Plus account.
I don't have it either. I don't know what you want from me.
Can you help me? Why did you take away my ESPN?
Mrs. Mac 10 asked, are they messing with me? No, because these are, I believe, some older people calling.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, do these calls sound like they're coming from an older demographic?
Yes.
How did they get this number?
My guess is they looked it up in the white pages.
Let me see. Let me see what comes up here.
Search the ESPN in the
white
When we
pages.
first started this show originally back in 2020 or whenever it was, like we used to get calls to like, oh yeah, I want to talk to Ireland and whoever in Chicago. Like, no, we're just Sacramento. We don't do that. I don't know why our number always got mixed up.
I just Googled Sacramento ESPN and we don't come up. How are they getting this man's number?
Like no clue. Also, no clue they're calling the radio station, by the way.
Mhm.
Like absolutely no clue this is a radio station.
Because I didn't put 1320 because that would mean you would know.
Yeah,
No,
you can't. Yeah,
I just
no,
put
you're
Jesse,
right.
you
Sacramento
should
ESPN.
you should just feed them through. Hang on one second. I'm gonna put you on hold. They'll be right here to deal with you.
Honestly, James, that's a good
And
idea. The next one I'm going to.
Put them on hold, and then they'll just listen to the show.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea.
Just put them on hold, and they're hearing the show. You can give us the cue, and we'll launch into like some ridiculous like pause montage.
I might
Bro,
just play.
Remind me when the show ends. Bill had the most epic pause moment in a meeting we were having last night. I mean, epic.
Oh man.
So epic, I don't think it can make air.
Wow.
You want to find out?
That's a call I missed.
So
Oh, do you really want to find out though?
I have to provide context.
Okay.
We were looking for a specific piece of sporting equipment.
Oh, I know where this is going. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Bill lives by a particular sporting goods store.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm with
So
you.
we're talking, and he's like, you know what? Here's what we'll do, guys. What do you think about this? Hey, man, that's a great idea. And Bill says, all right, I'll just run through dicks when I get out of here.
Yeah, it's fine for air, by the way.
Oh my
I laughed so hard for 10 minutes. Oh, man.
I missed this
The
call.
meeting ended. I walked back in here to do my work into the studio and kept laughing. Like, Bill, hey, Bill.
Relax,
like,
bro.
you damn kids.
Relax.
You damn kids. I swear.
Real quick, while we're talking ideas, are we allowed to, like, say one of these people who needed help with their ESPN YouTube TV called in and I put them on hold and put them on air? Are we allowed to do that? And we just
No,
okay.
we are not.
We're not.
No. Because they don't know they're calling a radio station.
Oh,
So we can't put them on without their consent. Like,
I was gonna say we can play customer
genuinely-
service live on radio, but now I guess we
yeah,
can't do
but
that.
they don't think they don't know what they're calling.
gotcha.
So yeah, we can't.
Even if you told them,
If
they
you-
might still be like, fine, I want to talk to him.
Well, yeah, like you would have to say, okay, but the only way we could do this is we have to put you live on the radio. Are you okay with that? That's the only way.
And we could actually help them.
No, we're not gonna help them, brother.
We could tell them, yeah, you don't have it.
So the first time you said that, the first thing I thought of was, God, I wish we had a Vox Pro in there so Jesse could record this conversation and we could hear what it sounds like.
that'd be amazing.
For the
It would
record,
be.
if you Google Sacramento ESPN, you don't get directed anywhere near us. If you Google ESPN Sacramento, yes, the Odyssey website comes up
Okay. But why would you include Sacramento?
because you're in Sacramento
Trying
to watch ESPN.
Well, hard to argue that logic. Who's the
I can't figure this out. Let me Google ESPN Sacramento.
how many
So I can
grandsons
figure
do you
this
think
out.
they called before they called Jesse?
At least 2.
No, Grandma, it's not. No, it's not. All right.
The tone of their voice too when I tell them, yeah, I can't help you, because I think they take it as, oh, he's just refusing to help. But it's like, no, we don't do that. And I don't
If-
even know how to help myself.
If they ever ask to speak to the manager, then we'll break all the rules and put them on the air.
I got you.
Who's the leading scorer tonight?
Ooh,
DeMar.
probably DeMar, but you know what? I'm gonna say Malik Monk.
That's who I was thinking too.
I think Malik. I think he's heard some murmurs here about whether or not he was wanted by the Golden State Warriors, and whether or not he
Those weren't exactly murmurs.
would like to go out there and put on a show.
Yeah.
And he's back after a little bit of a break. You'd hope that he's not like out of rhythm or anything. But I think he's going to be someone I would look to as someone who wouldn't mind putting up 40.
Yeah.
It's a good call. It's a good call. 40's a lot.
Yeah, 40 is a lot.
I-
Scored
I'd go
46 one time, right?
I go crazy if he put up 40.
He did.
If he put up 40 and they beat the Warriors,
I think it was triple overtime though,
It
wasn't
was.
it?
I go crazy.
Him and
I'd be-
Fox, 45 and 46.
I'd be tweeting and Instagram and storying my little heart out if he put up 40 in the Warriors and beating the Warriors.
Oh.
Kid is gonna be like, "Thank you, Jesus." Like your little heart out. God bless you, Malik Monk.
My boy Malik put up 40 and beat the Warriors. Let's go. Remember when Harrison had 39 against the Warriors? All I needed was 3 more for like 6 months earlier. That's all I needed.
I truly hate how, regardless of Steph, injuries, 3 starters out, no Jimmy, I still really want to beat the Warriors. Whatever happens Friday, Monday, I beat the Warriors.
Are they public enemy number 1 in the city?
Oh, of course.
Have they taken over the Lakers mantle?
I think so, because 1, it's far more recent. 2, even more than the Warriors, even more than the Lakers. I'm not gonna, unless we're blowing them out, I'm not gonna enjoy this crowd tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Kings as a franchise really took like the wrong decade to go on like a philosophical vacation and just
Sabbatical.
not play good basketball, because what they did is they opened the door for the Warriors to just steal all the young fans out of Sacramento. Like, and they have. I mean, you go to schools now and they're Steph Curry jerseys everywhere. And that's on the Kings for just putting up a horrible product for, like 15 years.
They do that, but not to go too far in anything. Like the Bay Area has come here a lot too. Like there's a lot of that going on. As far
There's a
as
lot of people moved up
moving
here.
to the
Yeah,
region
yeah.
from here. Because we saw when kids are so fickle. It took no time
Light the beam team won.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! I was at Little League games. They were chanting "Light the beam" when
Mhm.
somebody would walk.
Mhm.
Like it took
Yeah.
no time for them to be like, "Oh, I'm riding with the Kings right
Mhm.
now."
But they didn't throw their Warriors stuff away, so
No,
they
they
broke
ain't
that
never
back
thought the
out.
Steph. Well, see what happens when Steph is gone.
Oh yeah, that'll be the true. That'll be
When
the
Steph
true
is gone,
barometer.
I don't think they'll be rooting for Spencer, Pat Spencer.
There's that will be a fascinating case study in understanding franchises when Steph Curry retires.
Yeah.
There are like it like 5 years post retirement, like you do a study on like true needle movers in professional sports. And obviously LeBron is one. Steph, and I'm talking all of sports, Steph might be second. Steph might be equal to in terms of his impact on the Golden State Warriors. Of course, LeBron's impact has been measured across multiple franchises. Right. It's a lot harder to measure in LA though, and he's been there a long time at this point.
Right.
But like his impact on Cleveland both times, even his impact on Miami was massive, but it'll be measured most by Cleveland. What Steph has done for the Warriors were not national television basketball ever.
No.
Now they're easily, along with LeBron, the most sought after.
Yeah, probably number 2. Yeah.
And I imagine Wemby's going to take that mantle. If he didn't take it this year, he's taking it very soon as the most sought out after nationally televised player.
I remember when LeBron left the Cavs the first time, they estimated that cost the franchise over $100 million in value.
Yeah.
But here we are, 14 years later or whatever. That's at least $1 billion at this point, or maybe 800 million that you're going to cost a franchise by leaving. If you look how much franchise have gone up since that date to now, I mean, the Kings were bought around that time for 535 million. They're now worth 5 billion. I mean, that's a crazy, crazy thing. And if like some of these guys got out early, like Mark Masteroff and, a bunch of the Andy Millers of the world, they left early. I mean, if they would have stuck it out, even though they didn't like the direction, they didn't like having their voice in the room. I still think that they would have made a lot more money off of the transaction. So yeah, crazy.
Do you guys think, since we're kind of talking about this, do you guys think Wemby will have that same needle moving presence that Steph Curry has? Because I don't.
I don't either.
I don't know. Like, I think the thing about Steph that is missed is, I don't want to say anyone can shoot 3-pointers, but anyone can go out to a basketball court and shoot 3-pointers. Not everyone can dunk. Not very many people can, and no one can just walk in and be like, "Hey, look, I'm 7'3".
Well, yeah,
7'4".
Like Steph especially on a basketball floor, Steph he's not a big person.
No,
but like if you're walking down the street, Steph's a good regular size dude. Like you can relate to that. No one in the league can relate to Victor Wembanyama.
No,
much less a fan. And it's hard to have that same relationship with a player. Like you could talk yourself into, I can shoot threes. You could talk yourself into, like you watch like a Myles Garrett, and it's like, oh man, to be able to hit a quarterback, you can relate to that. It looks so simple. You can't relate to being 7'3", freakishly long, dunking a basketball without leaving your feet.
Yeah.
And there is the American aspect to it, and there's the babyface aspect to it.
Yeah.
Like Steph is a cute little fella. And he can hang with President Obama, he can hang with LeBron James. Like he can blend in and do everything. And he's even like talking this through, he's one of one. Like LeBron's not even that. LeBron's admired for his greatness. Like that's what sets LeBron apart, is he's arguably the greatest to ever do it. Steph is just he's one of the greatest, but he's so relatable.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think the crazy thing is if you really do start looking at the stats, like what Steph is going to do by the end of his career is going to be very similar to what Jerry Rice did to receiving. Like he put the bar so high that there's no way to track him down. You know what I'm saying? Like Jerry Rice right now is still 8,000 yards ahead of the next guy for his career. Like, I mean, most NFL wide receivers never, ever, ever get close to 8,000 yards, let alone 8,000 plus another 15. I mean, so when he's done, Steph with the 3-point shot is going to be so far ahead of anyone ever. And the only one who will be close is his teammate for most of his career, Clay. And then James Harden. But still, like the numbers that they're putting up, you compare them to what like the greatest shooters of all time, Reggie Miller and Ray Allen. Like you kind of get to that grouping right there. He's doubled them. I mean, it's just so many more 3-point shots. So like he's fully revolutionized the game. And again, my point about the Victor Wembanyama versus him, like there's a great 3-point shooter or maybe 4 great 3-point shooters on every junior high and high school team now. He's changed the way the basketball's played completely. I mean, you got kids that are like 12 years old doing the James Harden side step from 25, 30 feet. Like we're talking about little kids that typically couldn't throw the ball that far. No, that's part of the game now. That's who the game has become. Really interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna miss him when he's gone. Not gonna miss him. No, I love watching him perform, but I hate what he normally does to the Sacramento Kings. So I'm not gonna miss him tonight. I know that much.
We're so hell bent on finding like the next face of the league, the guys after LeBron and Steph. I don't think they're in the league right now. I know you're a big Anthony Edwards proponent. I don't think they're in the league right now.
I'm not there with Ant. I feel the same. I feel like he's kind of being forced into a role that other people have actually are better than him. That everyone's kind of like, oh, he's next. It's like, oh, he just gets to skip over Luka.
I think Wemby can take the LeBron mantle though, as maybe. Like they're just so great. You just marvel at what they're doing because they're so great. I think he could be that, but that I don't know that there's a Steph or a counter to Wemby who you look forward to on Christmas or a marquee game with. I don't know that exists.
Man, you know what I'm gonna say, and it's very problematic because of the resume. But if you get that boy out of Charlotte and get him in a winning situation, he's got.
I don't think with the viewing audience. I hear you.
The kids love him.
That's what I mean.
And he's flashy enough too, though.
But you ask any adult, like, hey, do you see a group of high school kids? Yeah, they all have this stupid haircut. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, they have this ridiculous looking haircut now. This like teenage boys with poofy curly hair on top. It's like, oh, that's the LaMelo. They're like, you go to a high school, half the kids have like the LaMelo cut. You're like, what is happening?
And you're right, James, 100%. And he has the type of game that you like. If he's on a good team, I don't know if it necessarily matters like right now in Charlotte, but if he got to a playoff team, he's got the type of game where I need to watch him.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do tonight.
There's a little Jason Williams.
Yeah. I don't know what he's going to do tonight. Like I got to sit down and watch this dude.
Not to go all Adam Silver on you. He feels like a highlight player.
He might be. Yeah. That might be all he is. That might be all he is. But we never seen him in a winning situation. So that's
true.
Why I say that.
True.
But he might just be that though.
Steph's one of the true performers we've ever seen.
And he embraced it. And I think that's important too. I think we talked about this with the starting 5. Shea is not relatable. Shea is not even slightly relatable.
Yeah, that's tough.
But he's also not a performer. He's a basketball player.
Yeah.
And he's a great basketball player who loves being a basketball player. And that's what he is. There is, from a Kings perspective, you can go to hell. But there is a component to Steph that, like, if I'm the league, yeah, I love that he shimmies and dances when he hits his second three in the third quarter or the second quarter or whatever. Yeah, I love that. There's nothing in the league like a Steph Curry hot streak. Nothing. I don't know that exists with LaMelo and
I think with Steph too, he embraces everything.
And that's another important part. Like, can you embrace this role that's being thrust upon you?
He's never too big for a conversation. So like I remember, man, I think it was De'Aaron's third year. I went to shoot around, and I went to the Warriors media relations, said, hey, is there any way I could talk to Steph about De'Aaron Fox for a couple of minutes? And they're like, oh yeah, let me walk you over. Walk me over. Raymond Ritter, shout out Raymond, who's amazing. But he's like, hey,
very literally the best in the league.
Yeah, he's like, hey Steph, this is James Ham from NBC. He has some questions about De'Aaron Fox. You want to take a couple of minutes? Okay. We sat there for like 8 minutes, just like incredible off the charts conversation about a young point guard and learning the game and taking steps to get better as a shooter. It's just like, and he just gets it. He was so willing to talk about another player. And this is when he's like a 2-time MVP, right? I'm sitting there with like a 2-time MVP talking about a Kings player that I can't even sit down and have that conversation with the Kings player. They won't even give me that. But here you are with one of the greats ever to play the game. And he was just gracious with his time and like super like fine talking about another player like that. Yeah, just crazy.
I think a lot of that's Golden State too. Not to take anything away from Steph at all. I do think some of that is Golden State. I think Golden State meets with their players and says, this is how we do things. Those meetings aren't had here.
Yeah. You need to have that relationship though with the media and everything else. It's why they've become like media darlings and like nonstop. It's why everybody around the country knows exactly who all of them are, because they put themselves out there and they're so willing to, be a participant in the entirety of the NBA landscape.
Yeah, they do podcasts and everything, even about football.
Well, that's not the Warriors. That's a player. Why is Draymond Green talking football? Here on the Odyssey Network.
He said Josh Allen isn't going to be that guy.
It's so funny. For so long, I think we were Danny in San Francisco's pride and joy. Now I think it's the fact that he got Draymond Green on his
tweet about us
on his stupid podcast network. I don't even know Danny's Twitter handle anymore because I have no clue how to spell his last name.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I'll never find Danny on Twitter. So congratulations to him for tweeting about Draymond Green. We still don't know if Draymond's playing, by the way. He's still listed as questionable.
Yeah. Game time decision.
Yeah, him and Pod still listed as questionable. We could have a pretty interesting game tonight if those guys are out.
That's man. Do you still? I don't know if you
that'd be 4 guys out for the
Warriors.
Yeah, Steph and Jimmy.
I don't know if you felt this way, James, but do you subscribe to the theory of like, hey, even with these guys out, Sabonis, Levine, hey, you got to find a way to get this one tonight if you're the Kings.
Yeah, I do. I mean, no matter what, you're in a position where, like, let's be honest, like 2-5 isn't great. 2-6 is really not good. And especially with you got OKC and Minnesota on Friday and Sunday and then Denver. So like that could very easily go to 2-8, 2-9. And I would rather see 3-5 tonight and then give yourself a chance to split the weekend and maybe give yourself a chance to split the Denver Atlanta games. And now you're actually like surviving this front half of the schedule and looking at, how do we get to game 15 and still be within striking distance of 500? How do we get to game 20 and still be within striking distance? And then when the schedule, switches a little bit, now we can make up the games. I mean, if you go into, again, the 20th game of the season and you're 4-15, like Taps is playing when you walk in the building.
Yeah, that feels tough.
Yeah.
Like striking distance is the phrasing.
Yeah.
Like it's you still feel like you go up and down with these, close games. but you win a couple. Like, yeah, striking distance. All the games are close, but you're 4-15. No one's gonna care. It's gonna be like this. You can't win.
Phenomenal movie with Bruce Willis, Striking Distance. Sarah Jessica Parker.
Okay, very good.
Shout out Sarah Jess.
No idea. You a big Sarah Jessica Parker fan?
Oh, I like Sex in the City.
Okay.
All right. The new one's not so much, but the old one, sure.
Is there a new series or a new movie?
No, new series, and it's not gone well.
I didn't.
All right.
Yeah, I'm tapped out from that one. I don't know about that.
Well, tune in tomorrow for our Sex in the City breakdown. And if we have time, we'll discuss the Kings and Warriors as well. We appreciate you for being with us. We'll see you at 10 a.m. with the Insiders tomorrow on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings, like the beam.
We good? I'm going to trust that we're good. All right, y'all. We're going to shut down because I have to drive backwards before heading out to the Golden One Center. So we'll see y'all tomorrow.
I got to drive forward.